to qualify, and of course there are bump spots, but it doesn't make any difference when it comes to pairing.
Live on the track and about to be.
We are live on, I was going to say ITV, but no, we're not. We're live on the internet, that's what it is.
Oh dear. Sorry. Anyway, so we're on this morning with the big bracket test runs.
Those of you that tuned in, you've missed nothing. This is our first pair. Bob Malden, Chris Skinner. Line 32 at 10:29. All right, next up then, Tom Atkinson. No, Tom didn't put a run in at all yesterday. Lee Huxley did. He actually got a quad zero reaction time yesterday. He also did a passenger ride, which we didn't see. We didn't spot it.
I didn't. No.
I took Darren Huxley as a passenger. Took his brother up. That was pretty cool.
Well, that's it. He's getting a V8.
Yeah. So, will Lee Huxley be taking more money out of the big bracket? Winner on the Sunday back in 2018, finalist in 2019, winner in 2022 on the Saturday. He has a habit of doing rather well in this event.
Certainly does. Going up against birthday boy Tom Atkinson. Happy
Yay,
birthday!
Happy birthday, Tom.
Yeah, everyone's got to be nice to him today and let him win because it's his birthday, apparently. Could we have front wheel drive into the lanes, please? Front wheel drive, please. Into the Perry lanes. If Colin hasn't said it already.
Oh, 05 a pair on the tree. 8.4 and 8.6, I'm guessing. Oh, nearly. 8.43 for Tom, 8.53 for Lee.
That'll work. It's good they're getting a run in this morning as well because with a really, really good racetrack and the tailwind. But they've seen that. Well, we mentioned this yesterday, didn't we? They have seen these conditions a number of times already this season,
they have.
haven't they?
Yeah.
It's been more tailwind than anything else.
Yeah.
Which is probably why it's been so damn dry, which I'm not going to complain about in the slightest. Okay, Ben Kennedy and George Tickner. George, we don't have where George resides on the screen. However, that looks like a very, 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 very Maltese Escort, that one, in the slick tricks lane. Yeah, Ben Kennedy, focusing on consistency yesterday. But most of these cars actually put in runs yesterday, didn't they?
Oh, arrow straight from Ben. 8.62, 154.
Very nice indeed.
Yeah.
And 10.55 for George at 124. I think he was in the 10.3s yesterday. But all good news, all the same. Ben's car is one of those cars that's a proper evolution, isn't it? It was, in the 10s for a long time, then dipped into the 9s, then got quicker in the 9s, then was in the low 9s, then tickled the 8s, and now he's below 8.5, I think, something like that, isn't he? Okay, so just a quick check in the Slick Tricks lane, and it'll be a quick sprint for Dave to the tractor, which gives us a brief moment to give you a quick rundown of what we saw yesterday, if you weren't here, and what you're going to see today as well. So, welcome to Doorslammers and VW Breakout. Obviously, you may be here for one, the other, or both. And What we're seeing on the racetrack today is purely Doorslammers. There's no VW Breakout, Run What You Brung, or anything else as well. We had open qualifying yesterday, followed by a paired or a scheduled qualifying session for each class yesterday evening. There are still a number of cars that haven't run in their respective classes. So we're seeing the big bracket first thing this morning. Obviously, that's what you've been seeing just there. And these are their test runs because they're going to be going into eliminations later on today. They're the only class that is in eliminations today, I have to say. And then once we've done with the time trial runs, we'll be on to 2 back-to-back rounds of qualifying, I think, Colin. Is that correct? Yeah.
Correct.
For all of our Doorslammer classes, all the heads-up classes and everything else as well, starting with front-wheel drive, finishing with Pro Doorslammer. We have those 2 scheduled runs for them today, so they're designated qualifying sessions, if you will. And then once we're done with that, it will be back to open qualifying, and that's going to be quite lively this afternoon, to say the least, because there's quite a few classes where there are slightly more cars than there are spots in the available field, and they all want to be in the mix for eliminations because there's a lot of money, 100,000 quid. Okay, not for one car, but distributed over various classes this weekend, so it's going to be big. Colin, your notebook always appears at this time of year.
Yeah, I like to keep a track of who's done what over the years. Obviously, I've got the list of winners and runners-up for every year that we've done Doorslammers, and when it gets to big bracket, I make a note of who's like won and who's had to buy back and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just like number crunching this one. But the trouble is, though, the book is not in chronological order, so you have to go all over the place. It's a bit like your exercise book at school. You just found an empty page and started filling it in. You realised, I've skipped 5 pages. I'll go back and fill them in. But yeah, I find my way around it.
But it becomes absolutely invaluable because you then have a record of who won and when and everything else as well. On the live stream, we're watching some of the replays from yesterday as well. We did have some really, really good runs indeed. That was one of them. That's Michel Turenne down in the 5.8s with the Pro Dutch Camaro.
This is the big wheelie. Hey,
one of many.
Cracking. Yeah, it was actually. And there was me saying about Laurie, nitrous. He was no nitrous in that car. The bottle's in there, but you didn't have it switched on. So the car is absolutely hauling on all motor. So well done, Laurie.
Yeah,
that was really good.
It was certainly. It was a great day. One of the. I don't want to say this quite like this, but one of the better opening days or curtain raiser days for Doorslammers we've had. I think really because everything ran. We didn't have any specific major incidents. We didn't have any weather, apart from nice weather. And we finished when we were supposed to, which is really, really quite nice.
And nobody really got stuck in the lanes for a long time, which is a real bonus.
Even with the open qualifying, but that was because we didn't have many major breakages.
Yes,
and
exactly,
obviously, one of the changes that we've made. Following on from previous years, is we still have open qualifying, but we do have 3 scheduled qualifying sessions. Yeah. So if people, because we did have situations before where we had various weather delays, track delays, whatever it might be, and people were stuck in the lanes for hours, and it wasn't an ideal situation. It's one of those things that sounds great in theory, but when you do it and you have it go like that, it's not good. But yesterday worked kind of how it was supposed to. We've got 2 more scheduled runs today. I was going to say, I don't know whether you caught this yesterday, that was how they used to run qualifying with the NHRA way back when.
Oh, right. So, okay, no, I didn't realise that.
But you used to get people with fuel dragsters get in the lanes at 6:30 in the morning because they only had a certain amount of time to run a certain class and they just ran whenever. So if they didn't get up early, they didn't get to qualify. It very quickly became apparent that scheduled qualifying runs were the way forward, just to make sure everybody got a fair shake at it, frankly, which is what we're doing today.
Yeah. Just let everybody know, just a little bit of a clean-up in the Slick Tricks lanes. Obviously, George Tickner, there was a tiny bit of concern when the car left the line. But obviously it did manifest itself into a little bit more than what they thought it would be. So that's the reason that we're on hold at the moment. So I think they're nearly there. But our track crew, they never stop. Rated. In actual fact, I'm not going to rate them. I'm just going to say they're the best in the world. We don't rank them. We just say, yeah, they're the best.
Undoubtedly, yeah. They do this week in, week out. It's great.
I think that's proven when we get a lot of overseas visitors come and race here, and they go, "Oh my God, your track is good." Yeah, they never stop. Let's have a look in the pairing lanes. Those of you that tuned into the live stream, obviously you're in the grandstand and on the banking. You're not going to be able to see the live stream. Unless you've got your phone or your tablet, you can have a look. But yeah, just having a look in the pairing lanes at the moment. That is the big bracket. Also, front-wheel drive have been called, so they'll be coming down as well for scheduled qualifying. There'll be a lot of cars that didn't run yesterday that will be appearing today. Those on the live stream can see, I got the Goldilocks car of the McClure family. That wasn't running at all yesterday. Did arrive yesterday, but it was late in the day. So, yeah, that car will be putting his first run in the big bracket. But you got Franz Aschenbrenner down there with the Mustang winner last year. Charlie's back with the bracketeer Camaro. Only put one run in yesterday. It was a bit of a surprise. But they were very chilled out and happy. Jens Konecki's there. That's Bill. Hey. And... of course, Bill Wilson with the Ford F100 pickup truck parked next to him. That is Jason Pickett with the Cherry Bomb. And there's Commander Sy there as well. He should be running the rocket here this weekend, and he isn't.
I did tell him that, and he said, we've got a round coming up in a few weeks.
Yeah, well, Jason's here running the car.
I take it up with him. He'll be up here in a minute. I've told him. I've told all of them. It's all right. I have mentioned it on numerous occasions.
Yeah.
I think he's just Anyway, it's good to see him helping it. Maybe you never know. Maybe he'll get the bug for next season. Who knows? Like you said, and we have said, till we are. I was going to say not even purple in the face.
Yeah.
This event is made for Gasser Circus racers.
Yeah.
The big bracket this is. Gasser Circus racers and
Nostalgia
Super Stockers.
And,
right?
well, Pro ET do very well. There's a lot of Pro ET cars in there.
And a few Super Pro cars in there as well.
Well, there's Jens Konecki with the Olds Rocket. So, yeah, that's proof in the pudding. That's Dan Williams with the Chevelle. That car was the one that, we mentioned it yesterday, that car with Nick driving it took the 10,000 when we had it all in one day in the big bracket with that immense final with the Huxleys. So that one was very, very memorable indeed. The Greenfish Barracuda, John Turner there.
Oh, he's racing for a second day in a row. Awesome.
Absolutely perfect. Car's going very, very well. Got some good people working on that car these days. And, there's a car that didn't run yesterday. It's for the Camercan Swing Right. What if they heard that? But that's Kirsty Tram. Obviously, Tom wasn't here yesterday. Tom's put his run in. Kirsty's going to put her run in as well. That's Vic Parsons with the Plymouth Belvedere. And that's another team that have done very well, actually. That is the Morris Boys. Colin and Stuart campaigned that car throughout. They've actually won the big bracket previously. When was that? That was 2018. They won it on the Saturday final on the Sunday. So, yeah, they've certainly taken some money out of this event. The very famous car, that is Roaring Rat. Yeah, even the governor here, Keith Bartlett, running in the big bracket today and scheduled to run in the big bracket tomorrow as well. Had a chat with Keith yesterday. He was very, very happy with the car, and he thinks it was either a PB by 100th of a second or he missed his PB by 100th. He can't remember, but he's pretty sure he PB'd for himself in Roaring Rat yesterday. So very, very happy indeed. And there he is having a chat with James. Live on the internet. So good stuff. Very good morning to you, Keith. He's happy. He's smiling as well. That's always good. If you can get the governor to smile when he's driving Roaring Rat, then, yeah, that's absolutely perfect. So there's a little bit of a nosy round the pair of lanes. And, yeah, everybody's happy. Everybody's happy indeed. What else can we see down there? That's Charlie with the Bracketeer Camaro. That is absolutely stunning, that car. It's been around a while, fair to say, but Charlie and the team have got hold of that now, running it in Pro ET, and was #1 qualifier with a perfect ET back at the Easter meet. Very, very good car indeed. Charlie loves his driving. If you remember Charlie, before he had this car, he ran the E-Type. which we saw at, I don't think you saw that one, Daryl. It was running at some of the nostalgia events.
Right,
And,
I
had a really, really good time with that car.
Okay.
Mark Bailey, the winner
Woohoo.
of this time last year, actually. He took the win on the Saturday and was so happy that he didn't even bother race on the Sunday. But he's doing both days this year.
I do think, though, that that's what, I mean, a lot of people, it's almost like drag racing is an addiction, we know that. One of my very good friends always says drugs and drags are only one letter apart, which is totally true.
Yeah.
The thing is knowing when to sort of go, I've had a great day, let's leave it there. which most racers don't do.
No.
Well, that's what Mark Bailey did last year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was really good. Yeah, what I do find really good about this is you have big hitters in Pro ET, like Simon Innes down here with the Barracuda in the Slick Tricks lane. And you've also got Mark Skinner. Now, I'm not saying Mark isn't a big hitter, but he doesn't bracket race.
No.
Not as far as I know, anyway. He's just run what you brung, and generally that sort of thing.
Comes along to a lot of the lifestyle events. And
Okay.
They do things like Sywell, pistons and props. And if they're somewhere where they can go and have a good time and entertain crowds,
They'll do it.
they're there. They are there. They're a great bunch.
I mean, you've got to love the party where they can, like the idea of putting in a small block Chevy in one of those. But there we are.
Yeah, don't be surprised. The Fiat 126 will be about a second quicker than Simon with the Slum Crazy Racing Barracuda. There we go.
I'd love to know how they fit. I've never actually looked to see how they fit it
Mark
in.
sits in the back of the car.
That looks rather tight. Back in the 90s,
Yeah,
so
986 and 1064.
138 miles an hour in basically someone's portable toilet.
Yeah. Right, Jason Pickett. And somewhere 986, 85, something like that.
Where did you say the new engine came from?
It's Dan Williams build.
Okay. A new one.
Yeah.
Completely new one. Cool.
400 cubes in there. Going alongside Bill Wilson with the Graffiti Racing Ford pickup. F100.
Looks like Jason needs a bit of extra strapping in. Simon, you're sacked. It's probably your job. No, all good to go. So does Bill Wilson actually use the big nitrous bottle strapped in the back there? Does he use that to run 10s, or does it run quicker with it?
I would say he uses it to run 10.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I don't know.
But you never see him purge, that's what I was thinking.
Lovely wheels up launch once again. Jason, he's getting very comfortable doing that.
.989 with an 8 and a 007 light. You should have saved that one for eliminations, but you never know. Might be good practice and do it again.
My name is Bond, Jason Bond, with his 007 light. Okay, pick your Nova. I think these two lined up again yesterday, didn't they? We were looking at the Novas.
Do you know what I find quite fascinating about this? So I was looking at these two cars in the lanes. From the front, they look identical. From the back, they don't.
Yeah.
They just must be different years, I can only presume. Because I'm not a Nova expert, I just like them.
So, Jason Darling, somewhere in the low 9s.
902 with a 2 and a 1099 for Matt Dowdy.
He'll be happy with that.
Solidly in the 10s. I think he's, to be completely fair, he's getting a bit of help from the weather as well, because it's tail breeze, nice cool air.
But he was like 11 O's and 1099s and 1098s yesterday. So, and he's a junior dragster racer. Well, yeah, better watch out.
And he's got rear
The
windscreen.
pesky juniors are back.
So, Darren Huxley, Steve Matthews. Steve enters Doorslammers every year, I think.
He does, yeah.
He just doesn't have much luck when it comes to pairings and races. He is on the money, on the numbers all the time. Maybe today's going to be his day.
Can I just say, Commander Sai, that's another Gasser Circus racer.
Yep. 9:45 at 1:39 and 11:18. I think she's got a pro mod. I think that 11:18 at 1:21 is his PB.
Yeah.
So that's 2 out of 3 Huxleys racing this weekend that have nailed PBs. Unfortunately, one's nailed the crank as well.
Yeah.
But that's 2 out of 3, and I'm not sure whether Lee has or not. Actually,
Well, he's gone 850, hasn't he?
yeah,
So
it could be
yeah,
all
it
three.
could all of them.
Could be all of them. Franz Aschenbrenner with the. Do you know what? I'm glad it's got that white stripe on it, because with the camouflage, I'd never notice it on the racetrack. In the Kestrel lane, the Nostalgia Mustang, the Nostalgia style Mustang. I'm trying to work out the year, and I need help. Against Thomas Bublitz. I noticed you didn't step in. Thank you.
No. if I stepped in, I'd put my foot in it. Put it that way.
It's a Mac. I think that's a Mac 1.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So it's from the 70s, put it that way.
Oh, there you go. That's why I don't remember, because I was only just born. Running in the high 7s every run yesterday. 798 with an 8 at 171, again on the money. 10.24 for Thomas Bublitz, another one of our regular competitors. Morning. You look fresh. That makes a change. Never happens. Okay, Jack McClure, one we didn't see. I don't think we saw Jack yesterday, did we?
Yeah, no, he arrived late yesterday. Yeah.
Okay, with the Goldilocks 100E and Jeff Cowley. That car down there has got a lot of history in it in the Slick Tricks lane. I don't think I'm too far off the mark if that was Ricky Smith's pro stock
yes,
car.
it
Yeah,
was.
that's the one,
Yeah.
yep.
Still got his stickers on the back window as well.
Oh, okay. So Jeff can pretend he was there.
Yeah.
Well, he's got the car. Again, these are just tune-up runs. They're not qualifying. 891 for Jeff.
Wow.
Could that be his first
First
second
eight
run
in
of the
that
car?
car,
Yeah. 153, 11:31 for Goldilocks. Okay, Jens Konecki and Charlie Seward, who you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, my neighbour for the next 2 weeks, actually.
Is that right? Yeah?
Yeah.
So he's sticking around for the main event
He
as
is
well,
indeed, yeah.
He's running Pro ET or Super Pro?
Pro ET. So Jens looking for, whoa, looking to go straight. That was a bit of a wiggle. It slowed him down to an 810. Charlie, 879. Whoa. That's normally an 885 car, and he's just gone into the 87s. I think it caught the team out a little bit there. Well done. Well, that's blown the consistency theory out the window, isn't it? Right, Vic Parsons with Belvedere. One to watch this weekend. Very consistent racer, very good racer. Has a habit of hanging around late in the day. Do you know what? If he doesn't get it done today, then he may well get it done tomorrow. We shall wait and see. Mark Bailey here for 2 days this time. This day last year was rather successful for him. So somewhere in the 8.7s for Mark and Vic, probably in the 9.8s. Could dip into the 9.7s. $877. Whoa, 964 for Vic Parsons. Oh, wow. That is the quickest run I think Vic has ever done in that car. 964.
Shall we rename Santapod today PB City? Because I think it's going that way, isn't it?
Very much so, very much so. I think a lot of people are excited in the pairing lanes that are going heads-up racing. Not so much for our bracket racers, who are going, Where's this curveball coming from? There's so much money on the line. This is not a day we want PBs.
Yeah, we just want consistency. But then, if the weather is consistent, i.e. tailwind and it's nice and cool, that's all you need, isn't it?
You were correct yesterday. Was a PB for Dave Cherrett.
Okay, new engine as well. I think they posted. That could be why.
Yeah. PB before today, before yesterday was 961.
Wow.
So yeah, they found a 10th.
That's a big help.
Where are they going today? 9, 007 on the tree for Dave Cherrett.
Everyone's now going to be going, right, where do we dial? What do we do? So if you were racing yours, because obviously you bracket race your car as well.
Yes, sir. Championship leader here. Reported for duty.
Hence, I'm asking you, being the expert. Where would you? I mean, would you dial what the car could run quickly, or would you notch it back a bit just to give yourself a bit of wriggle room?
Normally, for the first run of the day, I dial my PB.
Really?
And that's what I always do. Just dial my PB. And to be honest, that's all I do all weekend. Every run I dial my PB, just trying to go fast as I can, and then when it goes into race conditions, then I adjust my dial just slightly and just race the race and see what the other person's doing.
So this is championship leading advice, folks.
Don't take advice from me.
And another member of the family is leading the sportsman, VW Sportsman Championship standing, so it obviously works, mate.
But apparently it works.
It does, doesn't it? There we go. Christian Sneebly in the Kestrel lane, and Tyler Letchford, or Taylor Letchford, I beg your pardon, with the Camaro knocking on the door of the sevens. Welcome return to racing for Taylor. Could be a side-by-side 7-second run, you never know. I think Christian's got there first. He has with a 78, and that would be Taylor Letchford's first ever 7-second run. 798, 169. I think that's where Christian Sneebly was all day yesterday, really, wasn't it? 778 and 173. This could be fun. Also, when there's lots of money on the line, it does make everybody a little bit more jittery.
Can we have 4-cylinder to the pairing lanes, please? 4-cylinder. Let's have you into the pairing lanes. Line up behind the front wheel drives. Thank you very much indeed.
Okay, Rob Moylan with the Javelin in the Kestrel lane, and John Turner. John, I've still got my engine in one piece. Turner. Love you really, John. Another final round appearance would be really good. That works. 903 at 148 for JT. Nice one. Rob Moylan, 1127 at 123. So, Laurie Bamford and Keith Bartlett.
Right, this will be interesting. As I say, Keith and I were chatting last night. When it comes to dialing the car in, obviously he's going to see how this run goes, but could be dialing in the 9s for his first round. Laurie Bamford might be investing in wheelie bars if he carries on the way he went yesterday, but as I say, he rode it out beautifully.
Might want to calm it down slightly on the launch, really. It's bracket racing after all.
Yeah.
.003 for the governor.
Wow.
Well, Laurie just bouncing up and down in the other lane. Unfortunately, that was a bit too much for Laurie. 995 again for Keith in the 9s.
Yeah.
Right, Governor. Dial 995 in round number 1. Pull a 007 light, and don't blame me if it goes wrong.
He's got the best light of the day so far.
That was very, very good.
Yeah.
Very, very good. Billy Everett, Ronnie Mercer.
Right, so Ronnie... Well, that's right, they're both rolling forward into the beams now.
So Ronnie Mercer with the new block, you said in the car, Colin.
It's going well.
Seems to be making all the difference.
Yeah, low 10s instead of mid 10s. No nitrous.
Ronnie Mercer goes 10.28. That's a really annoying number for Ronnie Mercer, I should think, for the simple reason that that's not what it did yesterday.
No.
So trying to dial for round one is going to be a bit, what's the word I'm looking for?
Hit and miss, I
That's
think.
lick your finger and stick it in the air
Yeah.
type of thing. Okay, Stu Morris. Should have been alongside Martin Schultz, who's stuck in the water box by the looks of that.
Yeah, it looks like it's just been pushed back. So, in the mid-8s yesterday, the Morris boys. If they can knock out another 850 here, that'll be them set for the day, basically. Let's see.
Get that over in time trials, or it'll cost you 50 quid in a couple of hours, won't it?
Yeah, 856, so there or thereabouts. All right, Kirsty Tram, another one that didn't put a run in yesterday. Well, Tom didn't either, so that means the team have arrived together, obviously, today, going alongside John Bean. Oh, somebody else that wasn't here yesterday. They're all coming out. So somewhere in the, well, 8.7s would be really nice for John, 8.8s if not. And Kirsty Tram, is she going to dial 11.9 or is she going to dial 12.0 when she goes into the big bracket? Good one. Both of them with 0 lights. They want to repeat that throughout the day. So John Bean's going to get there first. 8.86 and a 12.01 for Kirsty Tram.
I said to Andy this morning, how are you going to dial it for today? And he sort of went, well, it has a mind of its own, that car, and obviously it does. Because, a nice tail breeze, nice cool conditions, good racetrack. It possibly should have been a bit quicker than that. So we'll see for round one anyway. They know what they're doing with it. They've been plenty of practice.
Nice to see the Nova back out. This is Dave Fulton. Favours the Roadster when he's in National Championship racing. But this is a proper race car. Goes 9.49 at 140. Nicely done, Dave. Right, we move over to front-wheel drive.
Let's keep the PBs going, shall we?
Yeah.
So last night's session was a bit of a PB making session. Jacob Bailey literally was the last car in the pairing lanes. Well, the first car in the pairing lane, should we say, when we closed the doors at 8 o'clock last night. So he was straight down. Yesterday he had to nip back to Cambridgeshire to go and get some new CV joints and parts for the car after a couple of runs damaging parts. But he needs to get a number on the board right now. Of course, at the moment we are on a 32 car ladder, and it is pretty much going to stay like that because there's not enough cars to activate a 64 car ladder now.
So bump spot is 11.43.
Yep. Which Jacob can quite easily do.
But not on this run.
Not on this. No, he's off the power again. Well, the clock is ticking on him. It's going to be like a 14-second at 59 miles an hour.
It's always worth trying to get close, though, even if you don't get in the 32-car show, because if somebody breaks...
Yes.
Which I'm not being rude, is almost inevitable in every class.
Well, that's it. Well, we know one of the top 32, Amir, is broken.
Okay.
So that's one car.
And that's a 9-second car that's already not in.
Right, Larry Angelo taking on David Hubbard. David ran PBs yesterday down into the 11s. Let's see if he can improve on that today. A nice 10-second run would be good. 96 at the 8th. It's going to be a low 11, if that.
11.92. Lowry will be about a 14.03, 103 miles an hour. Consistent. Yeah. Just needs a bit more tailwind. Like 100 mile an hour tailwind.
Open the boot.
Yeah, open the boot, that's it. I was watching the qualifying last night from Chicago, and they had like a major windstorm, sandstorm.
It was,
You've
wasn't it?
probably
Yeah.
seen it. But one thing I've never seen, you know when they latch the funny car hatch, like the hatch, they let the smoke out, Dave Richards went into stage and the hatch went doink straight up again, right? And the lights ran and he nailed it, and obviously it closed itself because he left, but it was so windy. So windy. It was also blowing funny cars off course past the grandstands as well.
Ooh.
Exactly. Well, that's kind of a problem we sometimes still have here with the way that the grass bank works, but we very rarely get a wind coming from that direction anymore, do we? Okay, Al Kenyon, who was on the bump, I think he's now just outside, isn't he?
Yeah, just outside. He's one place outside. So it was Alan Kenyon with the 11.43. He's taking on Nick Shotton. Well, looks like a couple of issues for Alan. Nick's out in front. He's going to go through with an 11.90 at 126. It's a 12.8. Oh, look at this. The mighty Metros line up against each other. Never in their life did they think they'd get to line up against a fellow Metro Owners Club racer.
Or when you signed on to be an announcer, you probably never thought you'd get to say that.
Oh, no, I get to say it usually at Run What He Rungs and stuff like that. I
That's a
see
good
it.
point, yeah.
I'm up here, like, a McLaren can come under the tower, and I'm like, yeah, it's a McLaren 720S. A little Metro, I'm like, yeah, look at the Metro.
Well, the Metro could be, possibly, I'm not going to say it's quicker, but they don't hang about.
No, that's it. Well, Ryan French yesterday was celebrating being the world's fastest, normally aspirated Metro.
Awesome.
You know,
There you go.
everybody takes their own records. That's
you
all
got
that
it.
matters. And they're chasing their own times. And 13.68 and 97 once again. Okay, next up, Jake Tippin with the Caddy. Yesterday, PB 10.58. He's taking on the Netherlands racer, Dutch racer Gino de Jong, who stripped second gear yesterday. So they've basically been rebuilt on the gearbox overnight. He's back on the track chasing a PB of 9.5. Of course, I think Gino's possibly one of them guys on the outside. Little bog on the line for Gino. He's staying out in front. He's just staying out in front. It is an 11.55. It's not going to be enough to get him in the show. And an 11.08 for Jake.
The data limit on your phone must take up an entire server. The amount of stuff you film almost every run for everybody.
I haven't even deleted the stuff from Spring Speed Nationals yet because I haven't finished making the videos.
Ooh.
And then I've got all of Romania on there, all of Festival of Power on there.
See, that's what he's doing, folks, when he goes to Malta. Sit there in peace and quiet and get sorting stuff out.
Literally did. I went to Malta for the day just to do some paperwork because it was nice and peaceful.
Okay, Rafael Caco and Helder Pereira. So Helder's not in at the moment. I think Rafael is comfortable.
Yep. Yesterday he went 9.06. His PB is 9.01. So hopefully everyone's been having PBs this morning. Maybe it's Rafael's turn today.
Not with that one,
No.
unfortunately.
So we've got our eyes on Helder. He's doing 110 at the 8th mile and goes through the top end, 10:36 at 142. 11:53 at 145 for Rafael, unfortunately.
So do you think that makes him comfortable now? That 10:36, probably.
I think that's probably. I think anything 10.5 and under, you're
okay.
pretty much safe. But just to double check, are we, obviously we're doing qualifying sessions, are we back-to-back qualifying sessions? So once we finish Pro Doorslammer, do we start a session of
No,
front-wheel drive again?
No, it's big bracket.
Big bracket.
Then
and second section of everyone,
Yeah.
and then big bracket, and then into open qualifying
got it.
with big bracket throughout the day.
So they've
Yeah.
probably got a couple of hours between this one and
Yeah.
the next.
Good. Right, Lasetta taking on Lewis Simpson. Unfortunate issues for Lasette. Lewis,
Long gone.
124 at the 8th, and goes through the quarter mile with a 9:73 at 149.
Well, as that yesterday posted very honestly about some driver issues, and said hopefully they were fixed for today, and now it may be that the car, unfortunately, has gone in the other direction. But she's still got one more designated qualifying run.
Yep.
And then obviously the rest of the day, depending on how it goes.
Well, hopefully that's something they can just push around the corner and have a look at.
So yeah, this isn't a stringent qualifying session, I presume, as in you run when you're supposed to, and that's it.
No, that's
Yeah?
it. That's it.
Well, good to see David Lammick down there as well. I did see him post looking for something yesterday. Was that a part for him or someone
No,
else?
that was for Pitor Formella.
Okay.
It was, I believe. No, who's that? Okay. Well, Pitor Formella and Pavel Grelish. So Pavel Grelish was the guy yesterday looking for a crank wheel. So obviously they've got that overnight from someone in the UK. So whoever helped out Pavel yesterday with the part, thank you very much. Gets another car back. Oh. Back
Lively.
onto the track. So, Pitor Formella, PB of 961. Going to take it on Pavel Grelish. Well, a good little check. 9:53, 149 for Pavel Grelish. And Pitor Formella through with a 12:34. Right, so next up is our man, David Lammick. He dropped by the European front-wheel drive merchandise trailer this morning and picked up his 7-second t-shirt and his 7-second stickers.
I bet that was a great day, wasn't
That's
it?
it, that's it.
Is he a happy boy?
He's a very happy boy, but he still thinks there's more in there. And of course, we've
there
seen
always is.
some more PBs this morning. Yeah.
What next?
That's-
The trouble is that he's gone. Sorry.
Tell him this. Morgan, you got the wrong number on the screen. It's 23, not 25.
It might be academic at the moment anyway, because it looks like the car's gone quiet. Oh, maybe not. But that is the ultimate evolution of a Corsa. because that really is. It's not carbon fibre. It's an evolution car, isn't it? It was originally. How long has he been racing it for as well? Any idea?
I've known him racing for about 5-6 years, but probably longer than that, no doubt. So, Europe's second fastest front-wheel drive on the line, the fastest front-wheel drive on the property so far this weekend. David Lammick in the Kestrel beer lane. Sit and relax, build up the boost. Wow, 130, so that's quicker than yesterday. 158 764, 178 miles an hour. A monstrous personal best.
And something went pop just before the finish line as well, by the looks of it, hence the speed probably scrubbed a little bit. But my word, bear in mind he'd never run a 7 before, right? That is, in drag racing terms, that's about half an hour.
Yeah.
Isn't it? That's mad.
Wow.
Okay, right. So, George Baker will be sitting there right now in the EP3 Civic going, come on, I want a 10-1. I've just seen him go monstrous PB. So, George, 170.64. That's better than yesterday. 116 at the 8th mile. George Baker goes 10.29 to a 9.68 for Cy Crowley. Great for Cy in the mid-9s.
Well, that's really good for Simon as well, because he has more than his fair share of busted runs and issues as well. But nice to see as well. Good speed, 155 too. So Jack Wilson going to be facing a bit of a mountain. I mean, bear in mind, David Lammick's just dropped 760 on everybody. That's kind of like a blimey moment. Well, Petros is there, I beg your pardon. So Jack goes 12.51 at 1:15. Had a good try. Okay, all the way from Greece for RTMG. Petros Taxopoulos, watch when he puts the car in reverse.
So speaking to him last night, he had upped the oil pressure in the gearbox, and that's why it jumped in back, and it's also the same reason why it's quite hard to stage. So almost like having a full-on paddle clutch in a manual car.
Yep.
Basically the DSG gearbox is just set to brutal mode no matter what.
Right.
So hence why it's a bit fun staging.
So what did he actually break yesterday, or did he?
Didn't break anything.
Oh.
So he went through the finish line, and no, he got to about 1,000 foot, and the trigger wheel came loose.
Okay.
And so all the safety cut-offs come into the car. He turned it off, and basically they spent the day stripping the engine and just double-checking everything before having it fired up last night.
He does seem to be kind of snake bit a little bit when he comes to the UK, so I hope the next couple of weekends go well for him, because the effort he makes is tremendous.
When he ran the PB, when he ran his first 7-second pass, he came to the Doorslammers and he had a terrible weekend. Then they had a few days to chill in between. As we said, look over the data and do stuff, and then it was on the test day of main event when he ran
it all worked.
the 7-second. And obviously, Petros and the team are here for next weekend's FIA main event as well, running in Comp Eliminator. So,
what's his? Do you know what his index is?
798.
He's still going to possibly destroy that.
And he literally said, that's all I'm going to do.
Petros Taxopoulos, everybody, all the way from Thessalonica in Greece, Europe's quickest and still fastest front-wheel drive car.
So we've already seen David Lammick go 7.6 today.
Yeah, he's not staged with the wheels again, unfortunately. Dave's just beckoning him forwards. He might be there, actually. No, he is there. I think he is. Yeah.
Right, 1-4. Oh,
Big fluid out the bottom of the car.
Lots of
Big fluid.
Aye. Well, is he going to get on the board though? Don't get on the brakes. 30. So again, Petros is actually dead last in qualifying.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. I just find it unreal how much bad luck one person can have, almost, really.
That's it.
You know, debuted the car in Malta at the end of last year and was in the 7 straight away. No problem. Yeah, something has definitely burst down there.
No, that's it. Well, last night he was looking at the videos as well from the one run he did yesterday, and he said, "I've never felt tyre shake like that before." He had to literally let go of the steering wheel because in the video there's
that's the way to do it.
There's so much, and if you're looking on the photos of yesterday, it was almost like Pro Mod tyre Caterpillar tracks. Go down, and he was like, that just hurt my arms.
So he let go. Yeah. I'm so sorry. That is funny, but not funny.
But he said he was going to do this morning's run, and hopefully everything was going to be a-okay. And then he's going to swap it down to the smaller tyres, just to get a little bit of slippage off the line.
Because you still need slip, and that was the problem. Then I'm guessing was just a bit too much grip. Well, the new bigger tyres obviously were one curveball and the racetrack as well.
That's it.
Right, folks, we are going to be down for a little while. We've still got the rest of this. Well, we've got the whole qualifying session to go for all of our Doorslammer classes. So,
if you've got a couple of minutes and you love your front-wheel drive cars, feel free to leave the grandstand and go straight to the European front-wheel drive merchandise trailer with the sponsors of the front-wheel drive class, where you can get all manner of different T-shirts, hoodies, beanie hats today. It's all about the hoodies and the beanie hats today, so get them while they're still in stock. And literally the new ladies T-shirts have just arrived, so if you've pre-ordered one of them, go and get them. And if you haven't pre-ordered them, there's really not that many left, so they're going to go very, very quick. So, Nitro FM, if you are there, good morning. Feel free to take over the airwaves and keep everyone entertained for the next few minutes.
Those of you that tuned in, you missed nothing. This is our first pair. Bob Malden, Chris Skinner. Line 32.
Drive, please, into the Perry lanes. If Colin hasn't said it already.
Oh, 05 a pair on the tree. 8.4 and 8.6, I'm guessing. Oh, nearly 8.43 for Tom. Oh, arrow straight from Ben. 8.62, 154.
Very nice indeed.
Yeah, there we go.
I'd love to know how they fit. I've never actually looked to see how they fit it in.
Mark sits in the back of the car.
That looks rather tight. Back in the 9s,
yeah. 986 and 1064. The lovely wheels up launch once again. Jason, he's getting very comfortable doing that.
.989 with an 8 and a 007. I just like him.
So, Jason Darling, somewhere in the low 9s.
902 with a 2 and a 1099. He is on the money, on the numbers all the time. Maybe today's going to be his day.
Can I just say, Commander Sire, that's another Gasser Circus racer.
Yep. 9:45 at 1:39 and 11:8. Running in the high sevens every run yesterday. 798 with an 8 at 171 again on the money. Well, he's got the car. Again, these are just tune-up runs. They're not qualifying. 8 at 91.
Well, thankfully that wasn't too much of a clean-up, so we are back to it. Our previous Doorslammers champion, Nicolas Hackier, with the Citroën AX from France, the little 1.6 litre.
That's the other thing that I wanted to mention. Engine sizes are tiny, and they're running these kind of ETs at miles an hour.
Yep. So it's pretty much side-by-side launch at the moment. Nicolas Hackier popping and banging quite a lot. He's got a lot of misfires. Ben Fatcher is keeping his nose out in front, and he will go first with an 11.31 124 to a 12.44. That quite possibly might be a new PB for Ben Fatcher.
And that, I think, at the moment gets him in. Although I need my glasses to work it out.
Yes. Yes, I hear from down the end of the zone.
Yeah.
Yes. There you go. So Ben Fatcher. It would be good if we can get the bump spot on the screen at some point. Well,
The bump spot currently, if we're looking at 32, Jamie Lancaster with 11.42. However, it's very tightly bunched. So at the moment, Jacob is in with 11.30.29. Ben is number 30 with that 11.31. Jamie Lancaster is on the bump. David Hubbard's just above him. Michael Behrens is just on the outside looking in at the moment with that PB of 11.43. But it's just, so close. I mean, there are 7 cars that are in the 11s between 11.03 and 11.42. Okay,
right,
one that's not in, I don't think, is Andy Nichols.
Yeah. So Andy Nichols, we're a previous champion again of the Doorslammers, taking on Darren Dewhurst. And just creeping in. They're both on the 2-step. They're both bogged down. Come on, Andy. Well, Darren Dewhurst, 119 at the 8th, and takes it through the top end. 9.52, 161. A good pass, not a PB, but definitely a good pass. I was wondering what that was.
It's the tinkling of my lovely new mug. It's great, isn't it?
He's just about moved up 4 spots. He's gone into number 10 now.
So Andy Nichols, I did jest yesterday that Andy Nichols had turned up a day early yesterday, and by the sound of it, it was a good job because he's only got one more designated qualifying session, and then whatever he can do for the rest of the day to get in.
Also, I know, minor thing, but Darren Dewhurst, his birthday today as well. So, see if he can get a nice present out of front-wheel drive this weekend.
Right, Ludwig Verte. He joined the 8-second club yesterday. Last night with an 8.97. He's taking on Carl Monks, who consistently runs at 9.6. Ludwig gets a good bit of spin off the start line, 158, 60 foot. He's going to be out in front and get to the quarter mile first with a 9.26 to a 9.91.
Can we please have 760 heads up into the pairing lanes, please? 760 heads up. Can we have you to the pairing lanes, please?
All right, next up, Anthony Mincher.
And the guy just outside the bump at the moment, however, technically is in.
Yep.
Michael Behrens.
Michael Behrens yesterday broke a drive shaft. The team spent the evening cutting, shutting, and making new ones.
Okay.
So Tobias had a very, very busy day yesterday. Anthony Mincher with the Mark 1 Golf, capable of running down into the 9s. And this is looking like a better run. 171, 60 foot, 109 at the 8th. And Ant starts the day with a 10.17, 133. So we are running out of front-wheel drive cars. I think this is our last pair.
Before we move into 4-cylinder. Actually, running around the pits this morning, I saw a few cars that I hadn't actually seen on the track already.
Yeah.
One of them was Jack Kruger.
I saw this one as well. Right, Ronnie John with the Otimoto Honda Civic. So, speaking to these guys yesterday, this is their first trip ever to Santa Pod Raceway. As you can imagine, absolutely loving it. They haven't even run a PB yet, but they literally said their goal was just to get to the end of the track, and they've managed to do it, and they're happy so far. A PB would be delightful, so anything quicker than 9.9.
Oh, that's an awful lot of tyres, man.
That was.
And a stop.
Well,
so is he anywhere near in at the moment?
I don't know. You've got the
Okay.
list, you've got the list in front of you.
Yeah, but it takes a lot of effort. Oh, sorry, mate.
No, I think he's in actually.
Is he? What have I done?
Number 28, I hear from behind us.
He is, yeah.
Yeah,
Number
28.
11-12 at 142.
Right, so just a pause, I think, at the moment. Obviously, that car does need to be moved. No idea what actually stopped the progress, but he did stop very, very sharp. Possibly a few bits have disappeared from underneath the car as well, so fingers crossed they can get that one back to the pits. Come back out for either their designated second qualifying session today, or don't forget, it's open qualifying this afternoon.
Yeah, there's going to be plenty of that. Have you actually got? There
is an actual full timetable in there.
Okay.
But yeah, once we've done our first session of designated qualifying, it's the big bracket, round number 1. Okay, so that'll be the first thing that happens, and then it will go.
There's still a good 5 hours there or thereabouts of open qualifying.
Yeah.
Interspersed with big bracket and everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've got also Oklahoma Willie as well, and Fifles 5 running today too.
Yeah, 2 runs for each of them. So 760 heads up. Can we have you into the pairing lanes, please? 760 heads up. Let's have you into the lanes. But yeah, the lanes are chock-a-block with 4-cylinder cars at the moment. They're pretty much ready to come around the corner. I say, every single class has got a story to tell. Every single racer in each class has got a story to tell this weekend. And a lot of it hasn't been written just yet. It's going to be a very interesting day. Especially the big bracket, obviously, because they go all the way to their first finals this evening, where one racer in the big bracket will be taking home a cheque for £5,000. And then they get to do it all again tomorrow as well. All the other classes, though, their qualifying will finish today, and it's eliminations all the way through the day tomorrow. Big prize money this weekend.
I was just going to say, Daryl's looking at the programme. A second ago, you were staring at the photo of Terry Newton, obviously missing in that qualifying session. Yesterday he did the pass, but broke the clutch on the run. He just wanted to say a big thank you very much to Ben Crisp at TTV Clutches, who went to work last night at 8 p.m. and made him a new clutch to be picked up this morning.
Wow. It's
a custom clutch that has to be made.
Goodness.
And he went back to work at 8 p.m. last night. So thank you very much to TTV Clutches for an amazing service for one of our racers.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
But the thing is, that shows you how big the Doorslammers is, because these companies know that these racers are doing a big event and they know they need to get these parts on it. Whereas if it was just a run where you brung it, it'd probably be like, the turnaround's like a week or so.
Yeah.
But because it's such an international race that's watched by so many people and got so much coverage, it's like, we'll sort it.
Brilliant stuff. How far are they away? Do we know where they're based?
I think it was London way somewhere. Let's have a look. Oh no, but it might be eastwards.
Very quickly, you want to make sure that the helpers over there are getting your logo straight. I wouldn't trust them. They look a bit. They look a bit ropey, that pair.
But no,
they're going to play that back, and they're going to listen to that, aren't they? Damn it. Okay.
But as you say, Luke, the support that companies are giving the racers, and especially, they need something because they've broken it and they need it for the event to continue, and the support from companies like that are fantastic.
Well, and it attracts racers from all over Europe, like we were saying yesterday. Bulgaria, Lithuania, Greece, Switzerland. We don't have any Austrians here this weekend, actually, which is most unusual.
Yeah. Poland.
Yeah, Poland, Germany.
France.
Denmark. I'm just going up now.
Malta.
Yeah, Malta, sorry.
Christian Perotta.
Apologies. Where's Ludwig? Ludwig from?
Spain.
Ludwig's from France.
Okay.
Don't forget, we've got the chap from Guadeloupe in the Caribbean.
Oh dear.
It's okay. I like the English language. I just think it's it's the best language in the world.
That's it.
And obviously then up into Scandinavia, Netherlands, Germany, lots. Denmark, a huge contingent of Danish racers here as well. Finland, Sweden. I'm going to count one day, but it's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, Estonia as well, don't forget.
Yeah.
Check out the live stream as well. Look, that's
my tent, that is.
Petrol. Is he pinching your trailer for the weekend?
Oh, mate, I went into my tent yesterday. I couldn't move. There's about 20 people in there, but I've never seen so much food on my table. Yeah, go on, go in. Have a look around. Have a look at all the food on the table. It's brilliant.
More than that, I was just thinking, well, that looks good because it looks like it's working, and that's quite quick. What I was going to say is, why not just draw a line and say, right, Bagsy, everything in here is mine now?
Yep, that's it.
One thing, I don't know if you guys spotted it, but I did when they were lining the car, when the car was coming up to the line. They picked the back end up by the wheelie bar.
Yeah,
that's
it's
right.
so light.
So if you watch on the replay, you'll probably watch the bag of ice drop down onto the drag strip, which someone forgot to take off the engine from underneath
Oh, is
the
that
cover.
what it was? Right.
It was a bag of ice.
Yeah.
Ian Blackett just sent me a photo as well that he captured.
Thank you, Ian.
20
Sterling work.
years.
And congratulations on being 20 years old. My goodness me.
So Ian's been out there snapping longer than you two.
Way.
I've been up here.
Yeah.
By a year.
And way longer than I.
And a big cloud through with an 823 and 106.
That's probably one of his quickest runs, but he won't like the look of his engine, I don't think, after that. That was hurting itself badly through the top end, and it is now as well. If you look all the way down the top end, it's still smoking as it goes round the corner right down the end. The car's he's absolutely fine. and safe.
Mr. Boost, whoever's in the quad, watch out for the quads coming up to your side, please. There we go. Smart car's moving over. Thank you very much.
Yeah, something in that engine was not happy. That was really on one as well. What's the quickest he's ever run with that?
I think it's like an 8.1.
That was going.
Yes.
That was really, really going. And obviously, well, Nathan did make it through. Sonny Lang in the other lane, 1070 at 179. We're just waiting on confirmation as what may need to be cleaned or not, as the case may be, because that was death smoke. And they're doing the shuffle, Colin?
Yeah. Put it this way: they're
Don't seem
forcing
concerned.
their feet across.
Was then.
Yeah.
That was okay. Well, I hope Nathan's car is still in one piece. You said that car can run 170. It was obviously hurting itself at the top end, so
Yeah.
that would have been close to, if not bang on PB territory.
Yeah.
Attention, Mark Huxley, if you can hear me out in the pits, Mark Huxley, if you open the back door to my truck, there is an engine crane in the back of the truck. Just feel free to just open the back door and take it away. Don't open the left-hand door if you want to get hit on the head by
a ramp.
A ramp, though. But Mark Huxley, or if anyone's near him, tell him that there is an engine crane in my truck. He's welcome to go and grab it.
The thing is, though, it wouldn't have so far to fall because he's much taller.
Yeah,
It'd
that's
just
it.
probably be a little
Yeah.
bump, wouldn't it? They had a bit of time to get up speed for you.
My head still hurts.
Oh dear. Okay. Andy Hughes and Nick Foot. Again, this is qualifying session, official qualifying session number 2. They may have put more runs in than that. The 4-cylinder. So, let's see if we can see who's wearing 4-cylinder. I'm pretty damn sure that Kev Jenkins is number 1.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, Kevin Jenkins is number 1. Nathan is number 2 now with that run. Richie Webb in at 3, and Danny Hyman knocking on the door of the 8. 29 cars have put in elapsed times. Andy Hughes with a good looking run. I can say to you why you had your eyes done now, because I'm sitting here doing this all the time now. I think I'm just going to get either a monocle. I'm just going to get a what are they called? Glass things.
Magnifying glass.
Thank you very much indeed. One of those, yeah. Or like Colin did, new eyes.
New eyes, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. James Hillier in the Kestrel lane against Julian Bayer. Now, Julian, like you said, Luke, changed to a rear-wheel drive setup. They looked like they were nailing it down.
Yep. Sorry, I was just watching the live stream, and I love when you haven't
Watching
got
yourself
you know,
on TV.
you know when you haven't got the sound on, so it gives you the words.
Yes.
And like when David Lammick's going into the, apparently I say, "Baby, let the boost build." I didn't say that.
One of my favourite ones of all time was our good friend from Sweden, Mr. Peter Kunch. Yeah, that came out well.
Okay, right, another one of the Pakui cars getting turned away.
And it
for being
probably
late.
just did when I said it then as well.
Yeah,
So
that's
if anyone feel free to message in. So James Hillier, what can Julian Bayer do this time? That's more like it. Whoa.
quicker.
Number 2 now. Hey, but if you notice, it's almost like he stops to change into second when it gets to 60 foot. There's a 10th right there, I think. Okay, Ross Hampson and Mike Richards. Another one who didn't make it.
Yep.
Do you think they just missed the session? Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Organised racing's not for everyone. Well, a couple of Subarus going at it. Ross Hampson is way out in front. And goes through with an 11.13. 132. What's unique? Another thing that's unique about this event as well is that when we run like the championship races and everything, everybody tends to make every qualifying session. When it comes to Doorslammers, everybody is much more focused on race day. They just want to get a number on the board, know what's going to happen, and there's lots of them that do that, aren't there? Ahmed's one of them, definitely. And Kev Slyfield only put in one run yesterday, and that was it.
But then also, Ahmed is knowing that he's racing next weekend as well.
Yeah,
and
that's a good point.
The amount of runs he gets per engine, he's like, we'll save it.
Wants to make sure it lasts. Well, the thing is, he's qualified. He's definitely qualified. He's in with a shout,
Well,
isn't he?
we were saying last night, this is the difference between the racers who are here regularly racing in a championship. They know what the car's doing. They know what they can put in the car. And he's done exactly that. He said, which he started yesterday, I said, Ahmed's plan for this weekend is an 8.4.
Which he's
and
done.
then he'll park it in 2 runs. The first run was a wastegate pull, which was a 9. Second run was the 8.4, exactly as he planned. And he's parked it up now, ready for eliminations.
Gino Bernardine. We have Richie Webb on the screen in the other lane, but Richie's sitting back there behind the burnout box at the moment. Another 7-second capable 4-cylinder car.
Right, so just to remind everybody, do not enter the pairing lanes until a marshal has told you to do so.
So Richie Webb with the original Bonkers Beetle has been down in the 7s. Used to run that car in Super Comp and used to scrub off speed by going sideways through the finish line. It worked, didn't it? Quite a lot.
Great car.
Yeah, really, really good. One of definitely one of the highlights of any weekend, watching Richie run against John Gamble with the Sierra.
Yeah, John has his own show reel with some of the entertaining runs he's had, put it that way.
Good looking launch for Richie. Will it keep going? Whoa! Mind those blocks and the other guy in the other lane.
Well, yes, it's disappeared now. But yeah, goodness me.
Lovely.
Bizarrely, if you'd have picked a car to do that, it was John Gamble that was slaloming the blocks yesterday.
It was.
John was straight, and it was Richie that crossed the centre line. But oh goodness me,
Richie probably pulled up alongside and he's wagging his finger, going, "You know what you know what you did to the guy in the other lane now."
yeah.
This is how you do it.
Yes, exactly. Or held a sign up saying, "Out the way." Anyway, blocks are back in place in no time. I'm sure the car's absolutely fine. It's a shame, actually, because that launch from Richie was really good till it started having a wander. The the cover on the back of that car started flapping before it even got to 330. So if he did keep his boot in it all the way through the finish line, or had managed to, it would have been quite lively. Anyway, looks like the track's okay. Blimey, we can't get away with it for this long, can we? It's almost too good to be true.
All right, Cass Waterhouse with the Audi TT, a regular in VW Sportsman. And Michael Strachan with the Audi S3.
Good looking runs a pair, actually. We are running a 32 car field with not quite enough cars, so they are qualified. 11.04 for Michael at 121 and 14.80 for Ken.
Did you say something?
Sorry, did we say?
We were trying to hear what you were saying. What did you say?
Okay, Nils Ullmund with the Audi in the Kestrel lane against Tom Semper. Oh, there's the drift.
Good.
All of a sudden, they found the boost. 11.18 for Tom, though. That's pretty good. 121 miles an hour. Go on. You can see, so you do it. Okay, Danny Hyman and Danny Bowley this time.
Can Danny Hyman run his first 8-second pass right now? 9.0 was his best pass yesterday.
9.02 at 165. Goodness me.
Well, he's getting the speed. He's just teasing him. She's a fighter off the line. 156, 60 foot. And it's not looking like an 8-second pass to me right now. 10.42.
Okay, Chris Waterhouse with the one of the more lively cars you'll ever see. It looks like he has fun shifting this every single time. Does he manually shift it all the way up, Chris?
Yeah.
In the Slick Tricks lane. Can we have True Street into the pairing lanes, please? True Street into the lanes, please. Against Pete Thorne with the Flying Bug, who's rolled the lights, unfortunately. I think he did that yesterday. Chris Waterhouse. Good looking run for Chris. 9.58 at 152. Outstanding.
Yeah, respect for that one. Very tidy run indeed. He's best of the weekend. All right, Paul Braithwaite and Darren Scannell. Darren getting used to a new tyre setup on this. He's all used to run Avon slicks on that.
Has he changed the gearbox as well?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, last year he changed to a BMW setup.
Ah, okay, because for years we've loved watching yank on the... Well, not yank, yeah. Try and break it, I think, really.
We're trying to literally rip the gear stick out.
Yeah, and it has come out a couple of times, hasn't it?
getting beetled at the moment. Paul Braithwaite will get there first with an 11.94. 119. Darren with problems on that one. That wasn't absolutely not what he was looking for. So Gert Mertz with another one of those flying opals from Denmark in the Slick lane against Adam Phillips. It was Gert and all those guys, I think, last year that had to go.
Yeah, they had the ferry. They had a ferry.
They were
booked.
still in eliminations.
It was, and it was Gert that was still in. He had to leave after the quarterfinals.
And he was in the semis.
He was in the semis, and he was up against Kev Jenkins. And if you remember, Kev had to take the solo, and he broke the beams on the starter motor
because the engine was
because
broken.
the engine was broke. Yeah.
$977 for Gert at 142. So Jack Krugel, we haven't seen Jack so far yet this weekend with the Toyota Starlet in the Slick Tricks lane. So yeah,
that's actually a Nissan
is it?
Pulsar.
Oh, I'm sorry. That looks like a Starlet. Well,
yeah, it's a Pulsar, which in layman's term, back in those, a Nissan Sunny is what they were called here.
Okay, so
a Pulsar over the other side of the
This
world.
one's just a little bit more wild.
Yeah.
Or would be if it wasn't his first checkout pass. Now he's making some sauce at the top end. 124 and a 10, 20, 164 miles an hour.
He's in the draw. That's all that matters.
50. Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's still, if his name comes out in the draw, you'd be like, no, please no, please no. I don't care what he did in qualifying.
Well, they've been here a few times now, the Danish contingent, and I think it was Gert was the first one that had some real racing luck and good performance last year, and then they had to go home.
Getting towards a bump spot, actually, in four-cylinder. Got 31 cars that have put numbers on the board.
Have
One
you
more.
entered? Just out of blind curiosity, because I didn't know whether more had entered than the 32. Because I think this is the last pair. I think this is the last pair in four-cylinder.
Sorry, four-cylinder.
Sorry, mate. This is
35 have entered.
Okay, so we're still missing a few.
Yeah, we're only missing 4.
Dustin Carrells and Lars Mortensen.
Okay, well, we haven't seen Ross Hampson. Haven't seen Ollie Whitehouse, actually.
No, Ollie dropped out.
Oh, right, okay. Andy Hughes, has he won? Yes, he has, yeah.
Yep.
Subaru.
12.06 at 120 that time for Lars.
Well, the chap's looking a bit dismayed there. Obviously, they've worked really hard to get that rear differential fixed yesterday. And it looks like issues again.
Okay, Dave Reed with the... I really want to see this car hook up and go to see what it can do. Has anyone had any idea what it can run?
I'm sure it's been in the 10s already.
He has this weekend, I'm sure, but it has so much more potential.
Yeah.
He keeps blowing the tyres away off the start line.
So, yeah, 10.58.
It's got a lot more in it
Yeah.
than that. A lot more. Sorry, this is the last car before we move into a class that is just well worth the price of admission alone. That's 6-cylinder. See what Dave Reed can do. Comfortably in the show at the moment. Actually, as is everybody. We've only had 31. Well, it left so hard it turned the indicator on and then went left. Excellent. That was probably a little bit wilder than he wanted. No improvement, sadly, but still in the draw. Most important thing.
Can we have Pro Doorslammer into the pairing lanes, please? Pro Doorslammer, can we have you into the pairing lanes, please? Oh, a little bit of track prep going on out there at the moment. I tell you what, we'll just take a break from the vocal cords at the moment. Give the airways over to Nitro FM 96.2. We will take it back with more qualifying and, of course, round one eliminations coming up for the big bracket as well. We'll be back really shortly. Those of you that tuned in, you missed nothing. This is our first pair. Bob Malden, Chris Skinner. .932.
Drive, please, into the pairing lanes. If Colin hasn't said it already.
Oh, 05 a pair on the tree. 8.4 and 8.6, I'm guessing. Oh, nearly. 8.43 for Tom. Oh, arrow straight from Ben. 8 what? 8.62, 154.
Very nice indeed.
Yeah.
do it in.
Yeah, right now.
Come on then, spin round.
Give everyone a wave.
Okay, we are back once again, and this is, of course, open qualifying, but in sessions. Open qualifying proper is this afternoon. Bum, bum, bum.
So James Wilday with Plan B, the Mazda RX-8. He had a first run yesterday, he got off the line really nicely. Second run bogged down a little bit.
But last year at this event, he was well in the sevens on a number of runs. It actually looked like he was there.
Yeah.
Until he wasn't.
So, fingers crossed this morning. He's going to be taking on Mark Mosley with the Team Extreme Racing Nissan Skyline.
Just so we know, bump spot at the moment is 11:36.
Oh, how many cars have we got?
19 have run so far.
We need to get
We
to...
need 23.
Okay.
To
To run
32 car field.
Fair enough.
I've 26 entered, so... Whoa, Mark Mosley all over the place. Big wiggle just before half track. Gathers up, goes 10 flat, 128. Bizarrely, his quickest of the weekend so far.
That was lively, but very well held.
Extremely well held.
12.89 for James Wilday at 144. He obviously got back in it again. But yeah, that was livelier than it needed to be.
Yeah. Well, Mark Mosley does improve, but stays at number 12. James Wilday stays number 13.
JC Grant with Kaji, the Porsche. So yesterday it was very, very smoky on the start line, and we were like, oh, what's wrong with that? Turns out it didn't have an oil restrictor on the oil line for the turbo.
Okay.
So basically it was just feeding oil in there, and it was just coming straight out the exhaust.
So it wasn't an issue.
No, it wasn't an issue. Again, just a very small issue that they found, and it's obviously testing, and these things only come up when you really come to the racetrack.
Yeah, you can run it on the dyno as much as you want, but till you get here,
Yep.
yeah, absolutely that. Well, the track crew are having a really good look at the Kestrel lane where Mark Mosley went sideways. By run for James. Marcus Velt is being held. Goodness me. Can we see these two side by
Yes.
side? Look at that pairing
Yeah.
right behind you. Goodness me. Yeah, I think they are going to be doing something to the Kestrel lane after JC's made this run. It's still smoking quite a bit out that side, but nothing to the extent it was yesterday. Any door car that stages up with twin parachutes is always worth watching. So is this JC's debut weekend as well?
Yeah.
Still 143 with the bog. That's not that bad. Getting there. 11.27 at 143, going in the right direction and making sure the parachutes work.
Gets
again.
into the show.
Yeah, good man. What's the bump at the moment, Carl?
That is it. 11.27.
Oh, okay.
It's the new bump.
That's definitely a car when he gets hold of it. Also, looking at it, that looks expensive. I don't want to say it out loud, but my goodness me, there's a lot of one-off carbon fibre stuff on there.
Yeah.
You don't get many carbon fibre Porsche bodies hanging
No,
around.
you don't. But Ed Keach is very, very thankful because
Okay.
originally he bought all fiberglass panels and then went, I'm going full carbon fiber. And Ed was like, I'll have all the fiberglass panels, please. And they ended up on his Porsche.
Oh, so they've been
Oh, right.
donated?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, probably with a bit of money, but oh, that's cool. Okay. Well done to JC Grant's team.
Yeah, more to come. I mean, that was it was hauling at the top end, that's for sure. It's got the boost on the start line. It's just the it's getting off the line to half track that the second. Looks like they got the back half sorted. It's just the front half.
Well, looking in the lanes, we have our Pro Doorslammers not far away. That's Andrei Arnova, who didn't get a clean run in yesterday.
No, he didn't.
Your current number one qualifier in Pro Doorslammer is from Finland.
That's it.
Yeah, exactly. His neighbour, kind of, ish.
But as you said, behind us, two of the highlights of yesterday. Marcus Velt and, of course, Paul Zubek. People in the grandstand are on the banking. Hands up if you were here yesterday. Put your hands up if you were here yesterday. Quite a few. Hands up if you only arrived today.
Should be everybody else.
Oh, there's a lot of people. So there's plenty of cars that you have not yet seen.
Yeah. Well, you're going to be blown away by these two, that's for sure.
Fingers crossed. That I mean, they're the next two to run. If you get to see them side by side as well. Marcus Velt was the winner a year ago. Cars run in the 7.2s, I think, but like you said, setup changed to just rear-wheel drive. Paul Zubek yesterday, with the turbo Nissan GTR. One thing I found very interesting, it's tuned by Andreas Arthurson.
Yes.
Yes, I saw that, actually.
Yeah,
And he's very much excited about it.
very. Well, it's something different to play with,
Yeah,
isn't it?
that's it.
I think it's because it's got all the fuel tech stuff on there, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
It's also got an M&M Mark Mickey transmission in there too, which is what a lot of the Pro Mod racers use as well. So it's the only thing I'd love to know with that car, where does he run it the rest of the year?
Zerbst.
Yeah, really?
On an airfield.
Okay, fair enough.
He sends it and it runs 7s on an airfield. He's like, yeah, whatever. I fully expect that will comply to FIA regulations, and probably if you go to Nitro Olympics, you'll you'll see that in the Turbo Extreme class.
Along with Mark as well, probably.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely that. So, right, the clean-up out there in the Kestrel lane, unfortunately taking a little bit longer than we'd like, but we still got full pairing lanes, so please don't go anywhere at all. Nitro FM, if you wouldn't mind taking it for just a little while, because someone's walked through with a bacon sandwich and now my stomach is off to find one. Not you? Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so we are back with a continuation of qualifying. This is 6-cylinder class. And boy, oh boy, we've been looking forward to this. Paul Zubek and Marcus Feld. Look at the numbers from yesterday. Paul Zubek, 724 at 211 miles an hour in the GTR. And Marcus Veld, Only in the lines at the moment. Let the ball come. This event on the calendar just throws up the most amazing machinery, the most incredible pairings, the most diverse action that you'll ever see at the drag strip. It really is just phenomenal.
Well, the thing is, last weekend I was working the Jap show, and I just said to people, I was like, everyone was enjoying Jap show, and it was going round and round and round, and we had consistent cars all day long. But the fast cars, unfortunately, I had to tell it. I was like, I'm really sorry, but they are going to be here next weekend.
Yeah.
So I really hope that someone who was here last weekend for the Jap show listened to me when I was saying, please come and join us this weekend, because the cars are going to be amazing.
That's right.
I really hope you have come along and you are enjoying this, because the cars that we have here this weekend is just so fantastic. But yeah, once again, 2 7-second capable cars on the track, potentially a 6-second in the Kestrel beer lane. Now, of course, Marcus Velt completely changed the setup on the Mark II Golf from a 4-wheel drive to a full rear-wheel drive setup. So these guys are basically learning a new setup this weekend, but with every run it gets quicker. But all eyes are going to be on the silver material moored Nissan Skyline in the Kestrel beer lane. Get your cameras out for this one, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a moment. So beautiful launch from Marcus Well. 110, 60 foot, 110. Right side by side, 766 and a 682. 204 miles an hour. Paul Zubek's into the 6s. Marcus Velt into the 7s at the Doorslammers.
That was something else. My goodness me. 682, 209 miles an hour. Oh my god, they just nudge into the 6s. They just burst in, all guns blazing. Oh my goodness me. The crew would bend down and kiss the track. They were so happy with that one.
Right now, Dave Henderson is in the Audi RS3 going, give me some of that. Give me some of that.
Oh my goodness
Well
me.
done, chaps.
I
Both
got
teams.
goosebumps from that.
Right.
Phenomenal.
So 6-cylinder continues. Dave Henderson taking on Mike Ball. Both of these would love to get in the 7s. Is it going to happen at day 2 of the Doorslammers? Dave Henderson has got the launch, 139, 60 foot. At the 8th mile, he's doing 136. DH Automotive, 831, 169. A new personal best for Dave Henderson as well.
He's just taken a 10th off his PB from yesterday. What is going on out there? Mike Ball has just gone 932 at 161.
I think
That's his best of the weekend.
I think we also got a personal best for height of jump from our crew member. Right, so Kieran runs across the track. He's like, I've got to be on this side. So we've seen a 1 6-second pass in the 6-cylinder class. Can we see another? This is Konstantin Dinev all the way from Bulgaria with the Audi S2 by SSG. He's going to be taking on Connor Mikalev. Connor is loving life in the R32, the white label motorsport R32. He's like, I'm just running 14s, la la la, but I am racing some of the quickest cars in Europe. But
Front
ladies and
row
gentlemen,
seat.
point your cameras in the Slick Tricks racing lane. Can we see another 6-second pass in qualifying here at the Doorslammers?
Well, he's already gone 7:00 at 201. He's just taken number 1 spot taken away from him.
It's a solid launch. He's got that mid-track wiggle, 112, 60 foot, 166 to the H Constantine, 680, 208 miles an hour. The guys on the start line are now celebrating.
Takes the number 1 back.
Yeah, Paul Zubek goes 6'8" for the first time ever, and he's not number 1. Oh, goodness me. Did I mention this class might be worth the price of admission alone?
Yeah.
680, 208. to take the number 1 back from a 682.209.
The other thing as well with Konstantin, that's with the old stuff on the car, isn't it? He broke the new stuff.
Yeah.
Unreal. Absolutely unreal.
God, get breath back after this. Right, Tom Wrigley and Kazis Pavilanoy. Right, pair of BMWs for you. Tom, let's have a look, see where he is at the moment. Got to get him breath back. 865. He'll be gunning for like sort of 8.4s, possibly even 8.3s. Kazis is pretty much close there as well. Yeah, they're both on 865 at the moment. It's a kind of hush around here.
Yeah.
Until these cars let it rip. Build up the boost.
Right, Kazis 117 at the 8. Tom Wrigley 129, 905, 153 to an 852, 161.
Yeah, Tom's found over a tenth of a second on that one. So good improvement. He needs more though. I know he wants to get, well, certainly the 8.4s, but love to get to the 8.3s for that.
You know it's a really serious qualifying session when an 8.5 is a kind of run.
Yeah.
You know?
All right, Harvey Bogle down there with the Toyota.
Really quickly, was that Konstantin's personal best?
Yes.
Good stuff.
All right, Karim Roof, the Naughty Nardo. That's a car that we haven't seen yet. We has been here,
Yes.
just hasn't put a run in.
Okay, right. Harvey goes 146.60 foot. Karim looks like he's catching. Harvey's on the brakes before the finish line. 10.19 and a 9.75. 157 miles an hour as the guys run for... Well, I was going to say the tractor, but I don't know where those guys are running. Oh, no, they're going to re-glue. Ah. So, True Street coming up next. Oh, what are we pointing at? 760 next.
Yeah, so let's have a quick look at this then. So Constant Indidev, number 1 qualifier, 6.80, 208. Paul Zubek, number 2, 682 at 209. Marcus Velt is number 3, 766. Dave Henderson, his new PB there, 831, puts in number 4. Daniel Shine is number 5 on an 833. Tom Wrigley, that run put him into number 6 with an 852. Martin Agren, is number 7, 853. 865 from Kazis. Didn't improve on that run, but stays number 8. At the moment, 20 cars have put runs in 6-cylinder. But as we know, we need 23 to make it a 32-car field. So at the moment, Mike Whitaker, 1092, is the bump spot.
And Mike is broke.
Ah, okay. So that puts JC Grant, 1127, on the bump then.
Don't know whether he's officially pulled out, but he did a quaif delete, gearbox delete yesterday. So
right.
That's not something he's going to be getting overnight.
Okay. My goodness, mate, we need really to get our heads. That was just a phenomenal outing for 6-cylinder class this weekend.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, please post these videos. If you just took some videos of Paul Zubek going into the 6s, Konstantin going into the 6s, please post them on social media because we've still got another day to go tomorrow. So we want to encourage more people to come here tomorrow. Heck, they can even come today because we run until 8. And then we've got the chip draw from 8 till 10 o'clock this evening.
Yeah. And let's just remind everybody, it's not just about this weekend because a lot of them are staying on site and they're here for next weekend as well. It is the main event coming up next weekend. What have you got?
No, I've just got to mention this. I hope it's okay with him anyway because he was watching in. Andreas, very good afternoon up there in Sweden.
Okay,
just... obviously, he's getting to play with a different kind of car, and I think he might be enjoying it. I hope you don't mind me saying this out loud, but Andreas, thank you very much indeed for getting in touch and sending us a message. He said the potential of that car is enormous. He's just kind of playing with it at the moment.
This is the
seeing
GTR.
The GTR, sorry,
Yeah.
yes, apologies.
Andreas
to
Arthurson we're
to
talking
see
about.
where it could get to. Andreas is very well known, world renowned actually. He goes over to the States to tune the cars over
Yeah,
there
he
as
was
well.
in
Bradenton,
Bradenton when I
that's
was
right.
there, yeah.
But yeah, to say that he says the potential of that GTR, he's just trying to guess what it needs at what parts of the racetrack. I'd say you got it pretty well sussed on that one,
Yeah.
to be honest with you. And it's got a lot more in it. And he also said as well, it was out of nitrous on its last run yesterday. So I didn't realise it was running turbo nitrous as well. Goodness me.
Oh, my goodness.
Anyway,
me.
but Andreas, thank you very much indeed for the message. Much appreciated. And yeah, it's fun watching your work, sir. Very much indeed.
Yeah.
Also, if you wouldn't mind and you're still listening, please just ping me a message quickly with the amount of cars that you're tuning this weekend, because I'm pretty sure Andre Arnova, I know we know. I'm pretty sure Jari Rantaniemi as well. I know there's the Thomas Rampt with the LS turbo car. I think it's that car as well. Obviously the GTR, or maybe GTRs as well. So even though he's a long way away at the moment, you know. Exactly.
Well, we would love to see him bring his own car back over to the main event, actually. But I think he's a little bit too busy tuning for everybody else.
Well, he actually won Pro Mod in Tip a couple of weeks ago at their first event of the year, which was very, very chilly.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you. Like I said, we really appreciate your work. So thank you very much indeed for the first 5.6 second Pro Mod run on this racetrack too. Yeah. It must be tempting to come back again, I hope.
But as I say, please, well, I was going with that conversation just a moment ago, but great to have that info. Don't forget, main event next weekend. We start on Thursday with the test day. It's a sportsman qualifying day on the Friday, qualifying for the pros Saturday, Sunday, and of course eliminations day on Monday, the first round of the FIA and FIM European Championships. Top Fuel dragsters, funny cars, top fuel bikes, super street bike, pro stock, a lot of sportsman racing as well. Really is going to be the event to come to. For your tickets, go on to santapod.com. You know where it is because you've got your tickets to come here this weekend. Yeah, just make sure you're here next weekend for the first round of the European Championships.
Thank you very much indeed. A very quick announcement. Someone has lost their gloves, as in racing gloves, not to keep warm gloves. Actually, it's the opposite of keeping warm, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're fire gloves anyway. But someone's lost them on the return road, and they have been handed in. So if you find a member of the Santapod crew, please mention it. We will reunite you with them. So out there in the pit area, if you've lost your gloves, lost your racing gloves, or you go to get in the car and think, where
So they've been handed in.
Jesus.
It took a second. It took a while for the penny to drop on that one.
No, unfortunately it did. I wish it didn't. I wish at that moment I was like you when I say something like that and you just carry on like completely oblivious, which is probably better, really. But there we are. Anyway, track crew doing their thing out there. We will be back with you very, very shortly. 760 heads up qualifying session, scheduled qualifying session number 2.
Yeah, so Nitro FM, the airwaves are yours. We'll be back soon. Broke the beans on the starter motor
Because the engine was
because
broken.
the engine was broke. Yeah.
$977 for Gert at 142.
Or would be if it wasn't his first checkout pass. Now he's making resource at the top end. 124 and a 10,
Look at
the 20.
What? Okay, we're back. Hazel Carter, can you please check your messages? Hazel Carter, if you can check your message, please. I'm going to do a call out for you, but can I just double check what you need? We're going into 760. I think. Yeah, this car's coming round the corner now. Oh, wasn't 7. I mean, every single class is just
On
absolutely amazing this weekend.
The only thing is the weather. Like, it's forecast to be not a cloud in the sky.
Weird.
Even looking now at the Met Office, which is by far the most reliable one, it says it shouldn't be cloudy at all. And guess what? Unless the sky's gone white for a change.
Yeah.
So, Phil O'Brien with his first weekend. I think yesterday was his first ever day driving this car. Did a pretty good job, to be honest with you. Was in the mid-9s already. Car well capable of running the number it's looking for, which is 7.60. It's just Phil obviously getting used to it, but doing really, really well. All he had yesterday was overcoming the double steps on the start line. Once he's got that, he'll be off.
Oh, goodness me, yeah.
That's plugged in today, is it? So, good luck, Phil. Another one of those little double steps, but he kept his foot in it. Go on, sir. All the way through to half track. Pulls the chute before the finish line. And that's going to be a 9:38, only 89 miles an hour. Yeah, give him a round of applause. That was really well. That was fantastic. That's exactly how you're supposed to do it. And I dare say, I bet he's enjoying those launches as well, sticking the front wheels in the air like that too. So I think what he's doing, I think he's licensing, actually. Looking at that. Yeah, so he lifted at exactly half track, pulled the chute before the finish line, which is what you need to do. So the next run should be, all being well, all the way through. But he's definitely coming to terms with it. So 760 heads up is going to be a qualified 8-car field. And on the outside looking in at the moment is the man in the white Oldsmobile Cutlass in the slick tricks lane. Kev Perkins, well capable of running the 760 number. Your current number one qualifiers, John Sleeth, Mark Turner, Belinda Ball, Ian Brown. They're all as close as you can get. 760. It opens up a little bit after that. It's really going to close up today. So at the moment, the not in the show, Kev Perkins, Renee Ersman and Phil O'Brien. This is Kev Perkins' chance. Reuven Dawson is currently on the bump with an 8.01. Everything above, or everyone above I should say, has run a 7. So if Kev runs anything starting in a 7 but not quicker than a 7.60, he'll be in for now. Taking on Ian Brown, who's currently number 4. He's probably safe with that number. Much better looking launch for Kev Perkins that time round, and he's right alongside Ian. Oh no!
But the pair of them! The pair of them!
Goodness me, 7.59 with the 3 at 178 for Kev Perkins. 7.59 with an 8 for Ian Brown. Well,
that's unbelievable.
That's why drag racing can be blasted annoying sometimes. Just by a few thou, finally the car works perfectly, and he went too quick by 7 thousandths of a second. Unreal. Okay, Rob Smallworth is in at number 6 at the moment with a 7.7 second run. Again, another super modified car, or ex-super modified car. We'll be here next week for the main event, running in Comp Eliminator. Up against John Sleeth, who went to number 1 yesterday. He went 7.60 with a 9, 179 miles an hour. Just like super fast, super gas. That's what we should call the class, super fast, super gas. Or super fast, super comp, if you prefer. Whoop. Rob heads for the wall, gathers it back in nicely. In the other lane, meanwhile, John Sleeth long gone to a 7.52, way too quick. I think he was probably trying to see what he could do. Rob Smallworth, 7.79 at 1.75. After a bit of a shimmy off the start line. Okay, Belinda Bull. Against Reuben Dawson with the Honey Wasp.
Right, it's fair to say that Reuben hasn't found the combination yet. We know the car can run in the 7s, but they haven't found it here this weekend yet. Best of 801. Belinda Bull, currently number 3. She's on a 764. Winner last year. Oh, beautiful wheels up launch there for Reuben. Now then, it's hooked and it's gone. It's going to be a 7, but what flavour? 795, 162. I thought it was going to be quicker, to be fair. But yeah, that really did launch superbly well. Well, at least Reuben's got something to work with now. All right, Mark Turner.
So, just quickly to ask with Reuben's car, have they taken all the weight out for this
As much
well?
as they can, yes.
And it's still not as quick as legal?
No,
Okay, fine.
No. They've done a couple of other things. The thing is that when they start getting technical, it goes over my head.
Well, we do now have an all 7-second field. Nick is now on the bump with a 798. He will be next round after these two. So yeah, Billy going in at number 5 with a 75. Oh, good, because we're having proper qualifying sessions. It comes up on there. I can read that. Okay, Mark Turner. Billy, for the last couple of years, has made the long trek out to Scandinavia run in Post Street up there, both at Mantorp and Tiepp as well, I think. And represents the UK pretty well. Oh. That was tyre spin for Bill, shaken spin. Mark go, 7.54 the 9.
Yeah, conditions are very good for going fast, and that's not what these guys and girls want at the moment. They're all going a bit too quick.
Didn't turn it down quite enough.
Yeah.
I think the flames from Bill's engine were just the over-revving and the safety systems come in anyway.
Right, Nick Williams.
Last one, I think.
Got his tuner from the States here this weekend. Copo Chris.
Now, Nick would be, I'm sure, overjoyed if he could run in the 760s. What's his quickest with it in legal trim? 770?
77. Yeah, well, it's a high 77 as well, so.
But credit to him for jumping on board and giving it a crack.
But as I say, you know, he's got his tuner here from America. And he's not tuning remotely. He's here. He's here for next weekend as well. Watch the front end come up as well. If it hooks.
Perfect weight transfer. Look at that 60 foot, 1.16. It will be a 7, but what flavour?
Oh, 775. Moving on.
175 miles an hour. That could ever be his quickest ever
It
run
is,
with the
yeah,
Copo.
it is that. It is with that car. And his fastest, 175 as well. I'll tell you what, he's going to love that 60 foot, 116 as well.
Seriously
wow.
good. Really, really good. So that moves the bump around again very quickly. Nick Williams is now up there. So Reuven Dawson goes back on the bump. Yeah, there we go. At 7.95. Rob Smallworth is the next one in danger at 7.79.
Yeah.
Oh, look, that could be all important as well.
Yeah.
Nick, a few thou quicker than Billy Gaines, so he's in at number
Yeah.
5.
And let's not forget, Kev Perkins is out on the outside. He just went 7.59. We didn't see Rennie Oshman in that session, actually.
Okay, we're on with sorry, Carl. We're on with True Street, Pete Bailey and Luke Wilson, a 12 and a 14 respectively. Sorry, yes, we didn't see Rene Ersman in that one, did we? So, True Street, we've had 12 cars.
We need one more to make it a 16-car field.
The only thing I'm worrying about, though, I'm pretty sure Patrick Walk from... Oh, no, he's there.
Yeah.
I'm gobsmacked, genuinely. He had spin off the line yesterday. Something went bang in a big way, and he got pushed off. Go on.
I had a chat with Lee Wheeler this morning on the way to the town. And we will have a little laugh about the number 23 on the back. He said, yeah, can I have some numbers, please? I can just make them big. These things appeared. The car was actually originally owned by Tom Wrigley.
Okay.
He's bought it. Even Tom Wrigley's going, that car shouldn't go that fast.
Well, very quick indeed. That'll be a 9.16 and a 9.16. Patrick Walk with the fastest speed, 116. He's been down in the 8s a number of times before. That actually helps, actually. Patrick is now number 3.
Yeah.
More than anything, I'm delighted for him that he's still racing after yesterday.
Yeah. Now, Lee Whelan is very good mates with Terry Newton.
Okay.
And he's got like the fat pig stickers on the back. And Terry said, no, come on, have a go. And so he's totally and utterly hooked. You're going to see a lot of Lee.
That's fatal,
at these events. So well on, Terry. You got him in.
This could be our 13th car.
Yes.
John Ledley.
Dodgy John with the McLaren.
Obviously. Now, I'm very sorry because I'm not up on my supercars. Any idea what flavour McLaren that is? Because there's lots of them. Someone's yelling at me going, it's one of these, you idiots. But yes, I'm...
Yeah, no, we're not into the hypercar thing, but we like it. Let's see what numbers it can run.
So, yeah, this will make it 13 cars in the ladder.
Yeah.
As long as nobody's broken, that means it will run as a 16, doesn't it?
Yes. I would have thought, just looking at, unless he's in the lanes. Arnie is there. Arnie only put one in yesterday. I wasn't sure if he was going to save it or run it. Okay, so here comes John, going alongside Joe Elliott. Joe has had a fantastic time. Joe was going to come to Doorslammers regardless. Yeah. He thought, well, I might as well pay a few more quid and run my car instead of being a spectator for the weekend. And that's the pure reason why he's in it. Awesome. And full respect, Joe. I'll tell you what, you could be in eliminations tomorrow if John can set the time, which he will.
And he's out in front of a McLaren. The Yaris is beating the McLaren at half track. It might be a different story at the top end, but that's really close. 11.46 at 1:29 for the McLaren, 12.14 for the Yaris. The little car that could. Well done, Joe Elliott, actually. John Ledley is in the draw, so that does make it 13 cars, provided no one has broken, which hopefully they haven't. I did fear for Patrick Walk yesterday after that launch and a bang. What we're talking about as well, if you've not been drag racing before, qualifying is very much the same as when we run eliminations. It's like a tennis tournament, if you will, or a football tournament. So if you have a 16-car ladder, it's exactly the same. You get 8 races in round 1. Whoever wins moves to round 2, and so on and so on. Very much like I said, tennis tournament or football tournament, if you will. However, they qualify from 1 to 8, 1 to 16, 1 to 32, based on their qualifying times. There's no sort of pre-booked spots or anything like that. You have to turn up and do it on the day to make sure you're around on race day. That's what they're all trying to do. They're trying to set a time. So we can work out the pairings. Thomas Drodds off on one, as is Christian Perotta. 8.80 for Thomas at 156.905 as well for Christian Perotta. That was beautiful.
Yeah, 161 miles an hour as well.
Well, I think when the screen refreshes, Thomas Drodds just improved his number one spot. He was already number one with an 887 in front of Lee Whelan. Yeah, there we go. Now 8.80. Christian Perotta slots in to the number 3 spot, bumping Patrick Walk down to number 4 for now. I would say the bump spot was Chris Smith, but it's not.
Simon Paul, another one that hasn't run yet.
Okay, we will run. Yep, looking like we will run a 16. But
So Simon Paul, regular on street weekend. Going alongside Chris Nasser. Chris is... I don't know what's going on with Chris there. That's not a happy Camaro at the moment.
Simon with a 9.49 at 153. I would say off the trailer, but he probably drove it here. Into the show.
Yeah. Does plenty of street miles to Simon, actually.
I think we're one run away from going into Pro Doorslammer. We've got True Street going to be out after them. I think that's the only class left to run before we go into... Okay, Arnie Pammon. Another one of the beautifully turned out Osprey Performance BMWs in the Kestrel Lane. Chris Smith. Chris drove all the way to Malta. Raced, drove all the way. I mean, he's done it a couple of times. The first time he did it as well. So that's just bonkers. Well, Arnie blazes the tyres off the start line. Still gets back in it, though.
10.41, 112 coasting across the stripe. 10.07, 140 for Chris. Bizarrely, that's his quickest of the weekend so far.
So, let's have a quick look. Yeah, 16 bump spot, 2 buys in round 1. There will be in that. Yeah, so Thomas Drodds finishes up as number 1, Lee Whelan in at 2, Christian Perotta 3, Patrick Walk in 4. Then Chris Nasser, Simon Paul. We didn't see.
Oh, you didn't see Lee? No, we didn't.
No, we didn't.
Didn't see Lee Jasper.
We're just hoping they're not broken.
Yeah, no, I saw Lee last night.
Okay.
He's fine.
Okay, folks, we are on with Pro Doorslammer. For their, this will probably, some of them, this is their 3rd or 4th run of the weekend. It's definitely the 2nd session that we have. Going to be fun. This is effectively the unlimited class, apart from rules. Sorry, safety, I beg your pardon. Rules.
Yeah.
No rules, you can do what you like. However, a lot of these cars are here this weekend for 2 weeks in a row. They're here for this race, for the main event, and they'll be here in a week's time for this weekend for the Doorslammers, and then for the main event next week. That's Mark Hartvelt with a Voodoo Hemi. Currently propping everybody up, I think. So we've had 14 cars qualify. We will run a 16-car elimination ladder, providing nothing disastrous happens today. Mark Hartvelt didn't really get much further than about 60 foot yesterday. However, that was his first day back racing in nearly 2 years. So just getting to grips with everything again. The guys that run that car absolutely know what they're doing. His crew chief, Joey, walking back there, knows how to tune one of these things, to say the least.
So on the other side of the track, 1968 Camaro with a Tim McCamus body on there. It's a V4 double frame chassis, Pro Mod legal, which is good news. It's twin turbo, twin 81mm turbos on there.
with an LS in there as well. And also tuned by, guess who? It's a turbo car. Have a guess.
I wonder.
Yeah, you wonder.
You got Jens Schmidt, crew chief. It's just the two of them, I think, mainly this weekend. They've been going around on a quad chatting to people. Best of 7:34.
Yeah, that was his personal best that he ran yesterday. Just trying to step it up bit by bit. Concentrate on having fun. Yep, does need to bring it forward though, because Mark is just nudging into stage. Even though it's qualifying, everybody still has to be respectful of the guy or girl in the other lane. So, Thomas Ramp, Germany, Kestrel Lane, and Mark Harville. Well, Thomas got very wayward about 3:30. 7:57 for the Voodoo Hemi. 0.981 to 60 foot for him. 2.60 to 3:30. He was already sideways and out of it by the 8th mile with a 4.1. For Thomas Ramft, 1.27 to 60 foot, 3:30, 3.26. He was already sideways by then. That was a little bit of a lazy launch. Almost didn't look like Thomas had it up on boost before he left the start line. But he's in the show. He's still got a personal best to show from yesterday, and he's still got definitely one more qualifying run today, depending on whether he comes back round for open qualifying. I love this event for things like that. So it's a car that you wouldn't normally see in the UK, but he's come over to come and enjoy himself and join in.
Well, how good is it to see Dave Vector come round the corner?
Surprising after talking to Dick.
Yeah. Well, they've got something together, which is good. Let's hope it all works.
That's the plan. So, side-by-side Dutch Pro Mod cars. They actually consider this place their home track, which I find great, but also unfortunate at the same time they don't have anywhere to run it at home. David Vector was here yesterday all day, and basically all the new stuff they had didn't go with all the existing stuff that they had, I think is probably the best way I can put it.
Yeah, the most politically sensible way of putting it.
Correct, yeah. All the new stuff didn't really get on with the old stuff. So this is going to be a launch, probably punch second gear, provided it doesn't shake. And then they're going to go back, take it apart, make sure everything they put together worked properly, and then maybe take it a little bit further. They are here, frankly, to primarily to test for next weekend. David's personal best is in the mid-570s. In fact, it was 1 year ago today he did that, I think. Or maybe even tomorrow, but it was this weekend anyway. It was at Doorslammers in competition. Taking on Michel Turenne, who's currently number 2 in Pro Doorslammer with a 5.88 yesterday. It was a thing of beauty. The speed was a little bit down through the finish line. Only 231 miles an hour, and just about everybody else in the fives is well over 240 or even 250. So that was 330, was it, Dave?
Yeah.
Still goes 726, 126 miles an hour, 0.971 to 60 foot. David's 330 number, Dick, you'll like the 330 number, 2.56. Haha, yes, exactly. All of that work, grief and hassle goes away, doesn't it? Really quickly when it works like that. Unbelievable. Well done, everybody on the Vector Racing team. He's got a smile back on his face as well. David cruised through the 8th mile at only 150 miles an hour, still went 4.02, which is, if anyone knows their numbers, not hanging about.
Yeah.
Check out Michel's 60 foot.
Oh, whoa, 9.94. Anything sub 9.5 is stellar.
Well, I think anything, the thing is though, anything 0.95 in a legal pro mod car is normally not spinning the tyres, which is probably the can be the problem. But anyway, well done to David Vector's team, well done to the Pro Dutch team as well. 2 old sparring partners coming round this time. Andy Robinson, Bruno Bard have been going at this a long time. So yeah, Andy and Bruno have been touring Europe, racing each other all over the place for a good 20 plus years. I'm trying to think exactly how long it would be. Bruno, I think, got into Pro Mod in the early 2000s. Andy's been there since day one in the UK.
Yeah, since its inception.
Pretty much. Yeah. He was there on the day it was born in the UK. Pro Mod in the UK was actually born as a championship in 1988, 2 full years before they actually ran Pro Mod as a class in the US. Yes, the cars weren't as quick, they weren't quite as wild, but it was Pro Modified in the UK before anywhere else. They were nitrous cars, they were door cars. So Andy yesterday went 5.95. Car has the potential to go deep in the 580s, probably even the 5.7s. It's just a case of figuring it out. Playing with gear ratios, playing with clutch settings, all sorts of stuff. Bruno Barder's been in the low 580s as well. A very interesting chat with Bruno a couple of years ago at the top end, and he was in the 580s at the main event and the 590s at the finals, and I said, what's the difference between May and September? And he said he was missing one part, which was slowing him down a tenth, and it was a gear ratio. That was it.
I remember you saying that, yeah.
It is amazing that something like that can cost you that much ET. So the Gotham City Corvette winner from a year ago, when everybody else was in the 570s, it was Bruno that won. So Switzerland in the Slick Tricks lane, Hampshire in the Kestrel lane. 2 blown cars. That was a bit too lively, Bruno. Andy shook the tyres quite seriously before 60 foot. Still went 0.989 to 60. Bruno, though, 0.98 to 60 foot, aiming at the 330 blocks. 2.62 to the 8th mile. And, yeah, he was off it by then because he was completely sideways.
Yeah, fair dues to Bruno. He lifted at the very last nanosecond. But, yeah, he hung on for that probably a little bit too long.
It's really funny because sometimes when the car gets a bit of a swing on like that, it gets worse, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That just settled down and went, okay, that was fine. There was never really a moment where, actually he was on 2 wheels looking at the replay, but there never really looked from this point anyway where Bruno didn't have that handle.
Yeah,
exactly. Bruno's done
this
a long while.
If you lift, sometimes if your car is not going in the direction that it's intended to, and you do lift too soon, it can totally upset the car and give you a whole.
The other thing as well is, especially with fast door cars or any sort of fast car, is if you've got your foot down and it's going one way and you're steering the other.
Yeah.
Okay. If it's not coming back, the instant you let go of the throttle, all of a sudden the front wheels go down and you go completely sideways.
Yeah, exactly that.
Okay. Turbo car heaven. Which is kind of this place really this weekend, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the favoured power adder of most of the cars, yeah.
You bet. Jari Rantaniemi and John Webster, one of the furthest travelled against definitely the least. John Webster tows this car around from the workshop by the main gate. Jari Rantaniemi lives in Forsa in Finland, which really unfortunately for Jari, I've actually been to Forsa. I've stayed there when we were racing at Alastaro in Finland. Lovely place. But unfortunately, Alastaro is no more. So he used to have a racetrack within 10 minutes, well, maybe half an hour, of his front door. And now it's gone. So he used to be like John Webster, but in Finland, if that makes any sense. And now he has to come all the way over here. But not that we're complaining, but yeah, it's a long old way to come. But Jari Rantaniemi is your defending European Pro Modified champion. Off the trailer yesterday's first run of the season, new personal best, 5.85. And the immortal words of Victor Bray, he's not going to be trying to go any slower this time round. John Webster put in a 7-second run yesterday. This is a 5-second capable Mustang as well. Well, just a bit too much. Again, the tyre shake for Jari Rantaniemi as he went past the Christmas tree. Just too much to hang on to. The car turned right slightly. John Webster looked like he had trouble bumping the car into stage. I'm sure he didn't mean to hold Jari up for that long, unfortunately. But they both will make the first turn off. John Webster, the car just didn't really come up on boost at all. And they're both parked.
Yeah, they're both.
There's a traffic jam.
Queuing up to go off the first exit. The difference being that is that Jari's chutes have popped out.
I wonder if that's the auto.
Yeah.
It could well be, actually, couldn't it? So, yeah, a bit of a Pro Mod car park you're watching on the live stream at the moment, trying to turn off the first exit here. They're going to gather the chutes up. John Webster's team, off to get him. You guys work so hard. Let's hope you get a reward sometime. Well, this weekend will be good. Next weekend will be just as good, really. Anytime soon.
Yeah, Jari hasn't quite got the turning lock to get around the corner. Oh, look at that. The camera quality is unbelievable. So one of the higher definition cameras now focused on it.
Well, they both got another scheduled qualifying run today.
Yeah.
And then, as we keep saying, open qualifying for the rest of it. We are some way behind schedule. However, we will get in the designated qualifying runs. That's the main thing.
Yeah, because of the schedules being a bit hammered, there's one thing that we do need to pass on. Big bracket buybacks will now not be happening. So unfortunately, if you lose in round one of big bracket, that's it. You are done for the day. There's no buybacks. We haven't got the time to turn everybody round and get you scheduled to do it. So I know it's a big part of Doorslammers, but yeah, round one buybacks will now not be happening. Fingers crossed we can do it tomorrow, but it won't be happening today. So unfortunately, you don't need to bring your 50 quid down to the signing on.
Oh, you do? Just bribe us.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Dave Swift gets to live his dream again, running against Andre Arnover. That's why he does it, isn't it? That's why he enters Pro Doorslammer at these events.
Now, Andre hasn't got a proper A to B yet run.
No,
he's only done 8.5 seconds. He wants 5.5.
Now, incidentally, that big turbo car, that incredibly impressive turbo car in the Slictrix lane, he's very open in saying, even on cold days, when the sun comes out, it just makes that much difference having a little bit of sun on the track, and it helps the car down.
Yeah.
He hasn't got that today. Doesn't mean he won't run quickly, but like you said, Colin, he doesn't have an A to B run on the board, which for them is most unusual, really, because I think it's probably because they're trying things. They're just trying to run really quickly. If that red Mustang in the Slictrix lane gets to 330 without shaking or going sideways, hold your breath. Because in legal Pro Mod trim just a month ago, he went 569 with a 5, Europe's first ever Pro Modified car in the 560s. Dave Swift with the nitrous engine in the AMX in the Kestrel lane. Dave is another one. Actually, both these two made the trek to Malta in December.
Yeah.
Andre Arnover set the first ever 5-second run for a door car in Malta on that trip as well. It was great. So number one spot currently 585. If Andre gets past 330, that could well be out the window. He's going to get past 330. Not quite as quick as a 569, but a 570 at 257 miles an hour. Goodness me. 0.96 to 60 foot. 257 to 330. Do you know, that tells you what a turbo car does, Colin.
Yeah.
Right, I've got to explain this for everybody that's not aware. David Vegter was 200ths quicker to 330 than Andre that time, and yet the turbo car went 5.70. The other number I was watching, when I said it wouldn't be a 560, was the 8th. He was 600ths quicker to the 8th mile when he went 569.
Yeah.
Work that one out. That actually, I'm going to say out loud, that back half is the quickest back half we have ever seen in Europe from a door car. 3.8.
Yeah, that's 1.8.
That's 1.89 back half. I don't think anyone's
I've never seen one do that.
I don't think anyone's had a sub 1.9 back half ever. And that's without the boost control on. That's where the 257s come
he's
from
picked
as well.
up 53 mile an hour in the second half of the racetrack. Gee.
That thing is monstrous. I told you they'd get it. Well, yeah, again, very quickly, when he went 569, he was 0.06 of a second quicker to the 8th mile. Just take 0.06 of a second off of a 570 for a rough idea. However, yeah, the back half was unreal. That must have been fun. Okay, Dave Smith and John Tevenham. John Tevenham put in a couple of good runs yesterday in the 6.1s. Dave Smith didn't get in a full run yesterday, did he? I don't think.
Yeah, no, Dave's best was at 9.8. John Tevenham, though, 238 mile an hour, 6.12. The run he did before was his first over 240.
Okay.
So, yeah, John was very proud to come and tell me about that last night.
Well, Luke's actually on the start line with him this time round. That's Luke Robinson. Funny enough, he pretty much had a good hand in building the car in the other lane.
Yeah.
So this is the last pair, and then we've got Phil Druitt on the end, which will make it another car in the qualifying. No Thomas Jarowski this time round, though, with the Mustang. So 2 blown cars from the UK. They will be back in a week's time to be part of the main event. But for now, it's all about putting a number on the board to qualify for Pro Doorslammer. Dave Smith's PB is a 6.3. Johnny's in the 5.9s. Both with big tyre shake. Big tyre shake.
Matching 60 foot.
Yeah, matching tyre shake marks as well.
Yeah.
I think maybe, again, just a guess, a rough guess, the track being somewhat colder than it was yesterday is what's causing a fair amount of this. And then the sun's going to probably be out for the next session, so that'll screw it up again. But, yeah, anyway, JT stands on his run from yesterday. They're both in the draw for eliminations, just not quite, again, what they wanted. Dave Smith has really picked up on his 60 foots. That's a 1 flat. I don't think he's been 0.9 yet, but I can't imagine it's far away. So if anyone, feel free to message me, all you stat people out there. I don't think we've ever seen a door car under 1.9 seconds for a back half. Ever. It's very rare to see one under 2 seconds, let alone 1.9. That's huge.
Right, this team spent the whole day in the pits yesterday just going through absolutely everything. But it came up on booster, the 2-step, everything was working. And then I caught up with the team last night. And then then Phil's going, well, I'm a little bit alien to this cockpit, so they got the dyno printer out and printing labels, sticking him all over the inside of the car as to what various things do. Phil's mission is just to do a burnout and launch. That's it.
Okay.
And if they can achieve that here, they feel they've won for the weekend. Let's see.
Well, that's the burnout. Well, the thing for Phil Druitt, I can't help wondering this, is that he's used to driving a Ford Pop.
Yes.
Which is, as sit up, it's basically like being sat on the can, frankly.
Yeah.
This is about as far removed from that as you could possibly get, really.
Yeah.
So
well, Phil is, he's doing street weekend. He's been down to Manston Raceway. He's done very well down at Manston. And big shout out to Manston and obviously Paul and Sam Marston. Sam, I know he's tuned in. In actual fact, Sam, you might as well come here because she's been watching the live feed all day yesterday and she's been watching it all day today as well. She's tuned in now, I bet. But no, it's... his work that they put into that facility has been great. But Phil, I mean, he lives up north, Doncaster way,
Okay.
and he's driven all the way down to Manston to race and then go back home. It cost him 600 quid in fuel. But the first time he went, he won 800, so that covered
That's
the trip.
all right.
The second one, he didn't win as much.
Well, second bite at the burnout for Phil Druitt. The first one was okay. Yeah, that'll work. Lines it up, bang in the middle. Phil's been around drag racing for a long while. He used to be one of the real killers, hence the fact his nickname, Psycho. Phil Druitt, from back in Super Gas days in the 90s. I can only imagine. This may well even be his dream car.
Okay. Come on, Phil. Just do the launch. I know that's all you wanted to do.
Well, the burnout's done, definitely. Actually, 2. You got 2 for 1 on that. Right, after this run, we have the jet car, and then we have, the looks of it, big bracket round 1. Well, that counts.
Well done, Phil.
1.3960 foot.
He's now felt what it's like to launch it. He's got it done. 13.05, 69 mile an hour. I don't care what the speed was. I don't care about the ET.
Well done.
That is a huge, huge plus point for the team, for Phil, for everybody that's involved over there. A nice reward for all of that effort from yesterday. So, well, not just yesterday. It's been the build-up to it as well.
Just a quick thought as well, very quick one. We haven't seen Kev Slyfield since yesterday morning either. Not that that's a bad thing.
No.
He may well be saving it for tomorrow. They know that car well enough. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. That's the introduction we were waiting for.
That's brave.
Sorry. So this is Perry Watkins with Oklahoma Willie. The story of this thing is quite amazing. It was an old farm truck found in a field in Oklahoma, hence the name. But he brought it over here and restored it just to the show quality it is now. I can't even begin to imagine what goes into restoring something like this.
Well, Perry is a very clever man indeed. Built quite a few vehicles over the years. So we expect a run around about 150 miles an hour in the high 10s. And then what he'll do, get to the end of the track, obviously switch the jet off, engage the drive of the little 4-cylinder engine underneath the back end, and drive it back to the pits. That is just so cool. So just building up the speed on the turbine then. Pops and banks, just get that a little bit louder.
So a 10 something at roughly 150 miles an hour. He's got a tailwind, so there's every chance of that. 1065 at 151.2. We've seen that before.
Yeah.
151.20. That's the most the tower has rocked for some time.
It has actually, yeah. That was a proper. He had it pulsing. Put it that way.
Definitely that. So we are getting set for round number 1 of the big bracket. I think that's all of our qualifying sessions through.
Yeah, for the first scheduled session.
Okay. Then we're going into the big bracket. We have a lunch break scheduled, whether we have it or not, at the moment, anyway.
Yeah, just to remind everybody, one of the features of the big bracket was the buybacks, but as you can see, we're quite behind on schedule now. So unfortunately, the buybacks will not be happening. So it's round 1 straight into round 2 with no buybacks on the big bracket today. Fingers crossed we can get it done tomorrow. It's random pairing as well. We just don't know who is going to be racing who.
Well, I thought they had someone nabbed. Dave Fulton against...
Tom Atkinson?
Yeah. Oh, Dave, it's his birthday.
This is. Oh, please, I hope it is. Because if it is, this is when the Don't Lift Dave came in.
Was it?
Yeah. Do you remember a couple of years ago at Doorslammers, Dave Fulton didn't lift and broke out. Tom Atkinson was reading a book on the start line and forgot to go.
Oh.
Tom won it. If it is that pairing...
All he had to do was lift.
Yeah, all he had to do was lift.
It is as well.
It's not, is it?
It is.
It is. Oh, great. This could be payback, or Dave will never, ever live this one down.
If he does it
Can't
again...
believe this pairing. Oh, whoever...
Well, they both came down first, so...
I know, whoever did this pairing, I'm going to go and pay them. Not much.
Well, it's not that. The over there, we've got to say these are random pairings as well, by the way. Members of spectators are choosing who wants to race who. The next one is going to be Thomas Bublitz against Vic Parson.
So it's an 8:42 darling for Tom Atkinson. It'll be 9.4, maybe 9.5. For Dave Fulton. Can we have front-wheel drive into the pairing lanes, please? Front-wheel drive, can we have you into the pairing lanes, please?
Front-wheel drive from here. What?
Oh, already there. Oh, good stuff.
Just very quickly as well, this is why we have designated qualifying sessions on days like today that don't go so smoothly.
100%.
So everybody gets a chance, no matter... Well, they get a time slot. It's up to them to be here for it. So Dave Fulton with the Nova. 9.50 is his dial. Tom Atkinson, 8.42. Win lights matter. Win lights mean money.
I can't believe the pair. I just can't believe the pairing. It's brilliant.
Well, they both came down at the start, so what can you do? Oh, actually, I beg your pardon. The next one is our 2 foreign guys, but we'll get to that in a second. Oh, Tom might have been a little bit too polite on the start line. Who's got it at the top end? Dave Fulton does.
He's got the monkey off his back. He went 9.54. Tom is the one that broke out, and Dave Fulton has put the Don't Lift Dave to bed. I think we'll still call him that.
Check the win margin. Tom Atkinson couldn't win that.
Couldn't win it, no.
No, because he was trying to get there first, but didn't. Dave Fulton had a 10th in the bank off the start line. Well, Tom, a bit more chance to enjoy birthday cake and some celebrations. Obviously, Dave didn't get the memo.
Obviously, Dave wasn't on the birthday card list. He didn't send him one.
Yeah, he'll be up the top end going, "Happy birthday, Tom." There you go.
Yeah, you didn't want to race. You wanted to watch racing on your birthday, didn't you?
Exactly. Giving you the day off.
Well, this is one of those where Franz Aschelmenger and Thomas Bublitz, all the way from Germany,
and they
get paired against each other. Oh yeah, thanks for
they're
that.
both here for 2 weekends, aren't they? They're both. Franz is in Super Bro, I think, next weekend. Thomas is in Pro ET.
Pro ET. Yeah.
He's even got a GB sticker on the car. I like that. Nice. So both these two from Germany, one will be moving on, one will be getting a, well, day off.
Thomas Bublitz takes the win. Had to pick that moment to have the longest burnout. Yeah, it's a cherry on the tree for Franz. So it's Thomas Bublitz goes through 10:27, 126. He had an 01 light as well. Job done. Jamie sent us a message about a back
I've
half.
just read
He's read that.
Yeah, thank you very much indeed, Jamie. It's always good someone to have a fact check. I'll change that to turbo car. There we go. First time a turbo car's been sub 1.9 in the back half. That's hauling ass, though. Thank you very much indeed.
Both of these two have been in the final big bracket, but neither of them have won it. John Turner, Jens Konecki. Oh, and it is JT as Jens Konecki goes red. John was late.
John was really late.
He goes into the 8s with an 8.98. Jens Konecki, 8.21. So Jens is out for today. And it's John Turner that is through to round number 2. Tim Moore, Kirsty Tram, your next pair.
Thank you, Cole. Very quickly, I'll get this out while I remember. Karen Grace, you may have lost something. It's with security down at behind Bankside VIP. Karen Grace, you might want something back. Security on the VIP side of the track, Colin.
11.93, dialing Kirsty Tram. 9.90 for Tim Moore. There goes Kirsty. Tim sets off.
Well, Tim trying to run his supergas number. Kirsty's way out in front. She may have time to brake, which she does, and runs 11.90.
Wow. Tim couldn't win that one either.
No. Tim was, frankly, dead late. 0.42. He definitely missed the tree. Kirsty with a 0.11, which potentially a little sluggish for her, but right on the number. Right on the number. Well done.
So Darren Huxley with the 180SX, going to be dialing 11.18. Christian dials 7.75. That's a big old margin in the big bracket.
Got to be the biggest,
So
possibly, of the round anyway, at least. 11.18 for Darren Huxley. Whoop. Nearly drifted into Dave then. I think that 11.18 is his personal best.
Yeah.
But Christian with the Bonnie Blue 57 Chevy.
So there goes Darren. And being now chased by Christian.
So, Bonnie Blue in the Kestrel lane, going to be coming on like a train at the top end. And takes it, 780 on a 775. Darren breaks out by 600s and still didn't get there first. Christian Sneebly. With the best reaction time of the round so far as well.
Again, there's another one that Darren couldn't win. Okay, it is Lee Huxley with the Dark Horse Mustang. And he has got Vic Parsons. Whoa, I would have said two favourites actually, meeting in round number 1. The dialing for Lee is 8.54. Vic dialing in 9.65. That is a really stout dial in for Vic, but then the car went really well yesterday. This could be one lost on the tree, and these guys are both extremely good. So it will be the Plymouth Belvedere going first, then obviously the Mustang will be chasing down. Both away. Well, this is going to be sorted out at the stripe. Vic's got his nose in front. Lee closing in. And it is Vic Parsons that takes it. Oh. The win margin, 0-0-1-7. My goodness me, what a close finish that one was. Vic with an 06 light, Lee with an 08. Lee was closer to dial, but Vic got there first by 0-0-1-7. My goodness me, how tight do you want it at the top? Brilliant. Jeff Cowley, Simon Innes. Simon Innes, again, another guy that's made it all the way through to the final. He made it there last year on the Sunday. 1061 dialing for him. Jeff Cowley, 9 flat. Oh, unfortunately, Jeff Cowley goes red. So Simon Innes is moving on. Well, I don't think Jeff will be too disappointed. 891, brilliant. 1064 though for Simon Innes, takes the win. Right, next up, it's another great pairing. Steve Matthews representing Gasser Circus, and 944 is his dial-in. Dan Williams runs in Pro ET, but more recently in Comp Eliminator, dialing in 1009. Both cars lift the front wheels off the ground during the launch. This will be a great race, as they all are.
Yeah, Steve Matthews does it again. Paul's one of the toughest customers in round one again.
Huge wheels up launch there for Dan Williams. And Dan Williams breaks out. Dan Williams had 2/10 in the bag off the line.
Oh, don't say it all out loud. It's
but he broke out by less than 100. Steve Matthews takes the win.
He had loads to play with.
He did. Oh.
Well, Steve Matthews finally gets some luck in eliminations at the expense of the class sponsor.
Yes. Oh, boy. Right, Ronnie Mercer. Who's he got?
Oh, goodness.
Has he got? He hasn't got.
Byron?
Ronnie Mercer's got the bye.
Really? Okay. Well, 10-16 on an 18 shows they dialed it right.
Yeah, just to remind everybody, no buybacks because of our schedule today. So there could be some disappointed people running around to pay their 50 quids in and realising that the door's closed. And I go, Yeah,
class sponsor being one of them.
Yeah.
Okay, Jack McClure and Jason Darling. Jason with the...
Doug McClure got in touch, actually. Doug is tuned in from Turkey, watching, because he's training for Ironman World Finals in Hawaii.
Not having his hair done, then.
No. Jack's got to win so he can pay him to all the work he's done. Whoa, Jason blazes the tyres. He ain't going to catch Jack.
Jack should be backing off.
And he takes the win. 11:35 to a lose 9:93.
Well,
Jack McClure is through.
I'm not sure he backed off that much, but there we go.
No.
Okay, anyway, yeah, Jason Darling with a .29 light as well, but he did stage a little bit out of the groove. Not that does not normally make a blind bit of difference on this race.
Yeah. Well on, Jack. And Doug, a very good afternoon from the UK. Hope you're having a good time out in Turkey there. Probably exhausted from all the training, but there we go. All right, next up then, Robert Moylan with the Javelin taking on George Tickner with the Escort. We saw George had an issue earlier on, but obviously the car is A-OK. Come back down for eliminations round one in the big bracket. 10:30 dial in for George, but leaving first will be Rob Moylan. 11:20. 0.9 of a second difference on the tree. And it will run for Rob Moylan first. Well, George has already gone past Rob.
Just got to remember it's a bracket race and maybe lift a little.
Oof.
Closer than you wanted, probably.
Yeah, 10:33 on a 10:30.
He had, like Dan, he had a lot to
He
play
took
with
a lot
there.
more stripe than he needed to, put it that way.
John Bean,
Oh, no.
2 racing buddies from down in Kent.
Yeah, and they pit next door to each other.
Oh.
They're going to be neighbours for next weekend as well. Great friends. And here they are meeting in round number 1. The Darlings, the all-important Darlings then. Bill Wilson, 10.60. John Bean, 8.82. I'll tell you what, they'll go back to the pits and they'll have a good old laugh about this.
You hope.
Yeah, they will, they will. They're 2 great guys.
Well, it's fated they meet in round 1 then.
Well, there was a difference.
Yep, we don't need to announce it probably. Bill's still out in front. He's still way out in front.
And he takes it, yeah.
John Bean breaks out as well by 300. With the reaction time difference,
Yeah.
there's no way John Bean could have won that, sadly.
So, well done to Bill. Commiserations to John. Bill with an 05 light and a 1067 got the job done. Right, okay, this is going to be interesting. This is Mark Skinner with Taz Buddha, the little small block powered Fiat 126, dialing in 970, going alongside the 60 Camaro of Charlie Seaward, the bracketeer. Charlie dialing in 880, Mark dialing in 970. Oh, Charlie goes red. I wasn't expecting that. Mark Skinner.
Whoa!
Where you going, Mark?
Well, if he went over
he
the
nearly gave it back to Charlie.
yeah,
there.
I was just going to say, if he got over the centre line, that would have been the end of that.
Yeah. Struth. Okay, so Charlie goes 884, 147. He's out. 12:59, 67. Mark Skinner tried everything he did not to win that. He had a half a second reaction time. He's all over the shop, but he is through, and that's what Big Bracket is all about. Dave Cherritt, Billy Everett. 2 great races, actually, to be fair. Both with a lot of history on the quarter mile. Dave running PBs this weekend. He's actually dialed in a 9.6, where the Dark Revenge has been running in the 9.5s. Well, experience shows there for both of them. Oh. Ah, dear, Billy Everett takes the win. Dave Cherritt got there first. I feared a 9.5 would appear on the board, and it did. A 9.58 breakout. Too quick for Dave Cherritt. So Billy Everett goes through. Right, to Battle of the Red Cars. It is Chris Skinner the other Tasfir. Well, another Tasfir, I should say, because there's still another one to come. Taking on Matthew Dowdy with a red Ned Nova. Dials 1098. That is a great dial in for that car. More than capable of hitting it. Oh, problems for Matthew. Chris Skinner goes sailing by. And takes the win with a 10.53. No idea what happened to Matthew there. He's coasting with a 7.83 at 45. Car launched well. 154 to 60. It was all right. But then, that's it. Went no further. Oh, how about these two then? The two Camaros. Taylor Letchford on his return and back in the sevens. The Morris boys represented by Stuart. 8.53. No, it's not Stuart. Stuart's on the outside. It's Colin. Why does it say Stuart on the screen? I don't know. I wonder if they'll driver swap tomorrow, actually. It's possible.
And then it comes up with Colin on the computer tomorrow.
Yeah, they probably.
Oh, thumbs up.
Oh, these pairings are just mint. Just seeing the next pair. Oh, Taylor Letchford goes red. So, the Morris boys, with Colin at the wheel, take the win. 7.93 for Taylor Letchford, though. He'll be happy with the timing slip, not about the reaction time. But it's the Morris boys, 8.54 and 53. That'll do. Right, divided loyalties for Williams Brothers Racing here. As you'll see, they're represented on both sides. Keith looking after Laurie Bamford. Laurie does all the transmission builds for Williams Brothers Racing. But obviously, Nick have done a lot of reworking on the Roaring Rat. So, Nick bringing the governor into stage. Keith Bartlett with Roaring Rat, 9.95. Laurie Bamford, 9.86. This should be a good race, this. Could be entertaining if Laurie can't keep the front end down. Oh, good wheel stand again. But KB is out in front. Laurie is doing the chasing. And it is Keith Bartlett that takes the win. 10.06 to lose out 10.04. Yeah, as I say, it was entertaining for Laurie. The front end came up again. It's KB. Go through. Right, Mark Bailey taking on Bob Molden. Mark Bailey, the winner on the Saturday last year. Can he do it again? Bob Molden took his first event win ever in Pro ET after 30-odd years trying earlier on this season. He's got that winning feeling. Can he continue it? 9.32 dial in for Bob. He'll be leaving first. 8.77 for Mark Bailey. Both into pre-stage. The winner goes out. There's no buybacks. Right, they both get the green. And a breakout for Bob Molden. He couldn't win that, actually. 8.85. 0.03 difference between them at the stripe. But Mark Bailey got there first. But Bob broke out, got there second. Right, the last car to run, and it's a solo, actually. Jason Pickett. With Cherry Bomb. Obviously, I think somebody may have miscounted because we had one solo from Ronnie Mercer. So, but anyway, Jason getting a solo here. He's into round number 2. 9.84 the dial. That's a pretty good shout, to be honest. Oh, whoa, 981. But nevertheless, he is through. So that is Big Bracket round number 1 done. And the next time we see him will be round number 2. Right, we move back. And how about this? Okay, so this is Pro Street. What has Joe Baxter got for us on this one? He's been in the 7s. 771, 191 miles an hour. Phenomenal pass for Joe.
And the chute didn't open till halfway down the shutdown area as well. What a fantastic run for Joe.
Really on it this weekend. He can't stay out of the 7s now, it's going that well. Right, Justin Woolner taking on Mark Sheridan. Great social media post from Mark earlier on this morning. The rules stated that your car should have an MOT, and Mark didn't have one. So I phoned around some people, found a garage in Wellingborough, and took the car over, got an MOT with 2 minor advisories. That was it. But he's now got an MOT on the car.
Well, and it made it to 60 foot in 124. This could well be Mark Sheridan's quickest run ever. Nearly there.
747, 198 miles an hour. Oh, yeah.
New number 1 qualifier as well, I think. Look at that for Justin Warner, too. 8.30, 163. Well, that is the best launch, quickest launch I think I've ever seen for Mark Sheridan, that one. Fantastic stuff. Okay, Matt Southcott and Victoria Smith. Did you get that?
I did.
You did, yeah.
Fully.
Lively, isn't it?
Oh no, I didn't get that. What you
Oh,
said.
okay. Sorry,
it's
no,
not
hang on.
appeared.
Not appeared.
Just save it and
Oh, okay.
WhatsApp.
Oh, you mean the picture?
Yes.
Sorry, apologies.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
do
all
that.
I want.
I'll do that then. I'll nick it. Do it that way. Okay, so Matthew Southcott and Victoria. Both of these two in the 7s. Victoria, I think, the quickest so far, anyway.
Yeah, Victoria. Oh no, they're in the 8s actually. 8,
Oh, sorry.
65 for Victoria. We know she can get into the 7s, no problem at all. Matt Southcott currently number 4 on a 772. But this is the interesting part here. Yeah, Mark Sheridan just gone to number 1. It was 71, 71, and 72. Joe Baxter's actually gone up to number 2.
Good looking launch for Victoria as well. A 127 to 60 foot. That's where they want to be. And it's an 805 at 171. The car's falling off a bit at the top end.
Yeah.
The 60 foot is right there.
Oh, Ian Wally's made it. Oh, fantastic. We was a little bit unsure if he was going to make it today. I did see him in the pits. And fantastic that he's made it round. Now then, he needs to go quicker than 870 to get in. Tough call.
How many cars have we had?
9.
Oh, so no, we were quite away, aren't we?
Yeah.
And this is, I think, is going to be the last pair,
Yeah,
actually.
it is.
Yeah.
So no Davey Murdoch, unfortunately.
Well, Rob Carter. He still needs to run and run quickly just in case somebody breaks.
Yep.
Yeah, so we've even got a bump spot on the board up there. The thing is, though, Ian Wally has never been quicker than a 9.1, I don't think. Rob Carter is long gone. 774, and check that speed out again. 188 miles an hour, 986 for Ian at 146. That could well be his first run since the rebuild after Street
There's
Weekend.
a big sigh of relief for Rob Carter, trust me. I take it I don't have to shoot home tonight after that. Fingers crossed. No, they were a little bit desperate. I've got something that might need later on, but we'll see.
So, Luke, final scheduled session
Yeah.
for front-wheel drive.
Now, of course, after this or later on today, there will be open qualifying. So, yeah, there is still time to get in, but there's a lot. There's 5 fast cars on the outside of the bump spot at the moment. Of course, Petros, Europe's number 1, is way on the outside. Jacob Bailey is just about in. We have got Lizette de Koning. She's on very much almost last, but definitely has a car that can perform.
So the current bump on paper is 11:33.
Yep. I think you need to be 10.5
At least.
to be confident. Right, Grant Moore with the Pigeon. 10.1 yesterday, I think it was, or 10.2. Either way, 167 60 foot this morning, or this afternoon. 105 at the 8th, and a 10.65 at 136. But yeah, we have got 2 previous Doorslammer champions not yet qualified. Andy Nichols
Goodness.
and Nicholas Hackier both are on the outside of the bump spot. So, of course, this qualifying session is going to be very, very important. There is qualifying keeping on till around about 8 o'clock this evening. But, you know, you just want a less stressful day. Get it into the 9s and you can chill.
Get a banker in.
That's it. Jacob Bailey. He needs a banker. A little bit of spin off the line. Gets second gear. Keeping the power going at the mid-track. Jacob's doing 104. He's going to get himself in with a 10.78 at 134. Clark Appleton goes through with a 14.77 at 100. I think that's... No, Clark ran this morning as well because he only arrived late last night. So he's run, but he's not in the show. Another man not in the show is previous Doorslammers champion Andy Nichols in the Honda Civic in our Kestrel Beer Lane.
So the bump is on the board at the moment. The bump spot means the last qualified time. If they want to be in, they've got to run quicker than that. Andy Nichols is one of those in the Kestrel Lane that's not there yet.
Yet is the word. This car has been into the 8s before.
Taking on Larry Ainslow. Where's that gust of wind when you need it?
Oh, little bog, but now he's got to get the power in again. Get it past 10.5, Andy, and you're almost safe. I'm sure he'll come out again this afternoon to try and improve. 10.5.
14.21 for Larry at 103. Credit to them for still keep it on, and keep trying, Jason.
So now when you look at the scoreboard, the bump spot will drop on the scoreboards.
Probably not by a lot, though.
Not by a lot. 11.33 now.
Okay. Yeah, so he's still got Gino not in.
Nope.
Well, actually, this hasn't refreshed. That's why, I think. So hang on 2 seconds. Because Andy Nichols is still on the outside at the moment. Yeah, the bump spot is now 11.31. That's Ben Faggerton now. That's pushed Dave Hubbard and Jamie Lancaster on the outside. So, yeah. Certainly lively.
Yep. Well, unfortunately for those two chaps, that's going to take a PB to get them in the top 32. But unfortunately, as we said, there's a good number of 9-second cars still on the outside and 1 7-second car still on the outside. Hopefully, yep, he's down in the lanes.
Okay, Nick Shotton and Rafael Kako. Safe to say, if you put the shopping in the back of Rafael's car, it'd just fall out, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I know it's not designed for shopping, but still.
Okay, so Rafael looking for that 8-second ticket. Low 9 this morning. He's trying to build the boost up on the line.
That's a good-looking launch.
Nick pulls over to the side. 145, 60 foot, 121 at the 8th. Rafael Kako go 906, 154 miles an hour.
Quite honestly, though, he can hardly get more favourable conditions to do it in.
No, that's it.
Nice cool air, tailwind. Everything's there. It's just not quite happening.
Yes.
So Mr. Oi Oi turns into Mr. Oi, can you move it, please, if that's okay. Nick Shotton over by the guard. Still got loads more cars to come. Matt Davidson is another one who hasn't really run to his usual form yet. Emphasis on yet.
Yep.
I notice as well, I'm taking a look at Petros's car. They've gone back to what they know, by the looks of it, to put the smaller wheels and tyres on there.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe just to get one down the track.
Yeah.
You still need to qualify. That's the thing. You've got to get in, and time is ticking by. I mean, who would have thought that Europe's fastest front-wheel drive car by Saturday afternoon still wouldn't be in?
Wouldn't even be in on the top 32.
Yeah, that is a little lively. Probably more nervous for him.
I literally said to him last night, I was like, you need to get one run in and make a confident 9-second pass, and then you can go back to trying to go for it. And he was like, no, full boost.
Well, I had this conversation with Colin, I think, earlier, where or somebody earlier, anyway. But Rob Loring, who's been doing this a long time,
Yep.
he said years ago, always, he said, no matter what the weather's like, no matter what the track's like, no matter what conditions are like, first run, just get it from one end to the other, and then start playing with it.
Yeah, that's it.
Just so that you've got a baseline, because it's very important. Okay, Matt Davidson.
Very.
Yeah, maybe put the big tyres back on all the other stuff for test day on Thursday.
So Matt is currently qualified. He's just looking to improve himself, get some more data on the car, and get from A to B. It's sounding good.
It's coasting, unfortunately, before half track again.
Anthony Mincher. Where do we find Ant Mincher on the qualifying order?
Somewhere with a pair of glasses. Number 20, 10.17 at 133 is currently where he's residing. From what you said before, I'm guessing he can go quicker than that.
He can. 9.8 is his personal best. And he gets that off the line very quickly. Unfortunately, around about 200 foot, all momentum ended. Right. Next up, Hussein Khalil. Did Hussein make qualifying round
I
number
don't
one
think so.
this morning? I don't think he did. So this will be a new car on the list.
Yeah, it is. Still not quite enough to...
Sorry, make it number 47.
that have
This
run.
one goes,
But
yeah.
Yeah.
The gesticulations are real.
Well, we've seen it before. The engine still runs, but you've got no motion whatsoever.
Got plenty of emotion.
Yeah.
I like the Sagar's like on his phone, just with his hand on the car. He's not actually pushing.
Pretending
He's not
to do
actu-
something.
Not actually pushing, are you? At that point,
Or am I just watching? There you go.
I'm a driver.
Oh, yeah, definitely not.
Don't do stuff like that.
Just order, don't you?
Yes.
That's the one.
Damn
Crack
straight.
the, crack the whip.
Okay, next up, Martin Dainty. Again, we are currently on one lane. Trying to work out why. Not sure. But Martin Dainty underneath the tower. It ran a new personal best yesterday. Overtook Darren Dewhurst in the European Front-Wheel Drive League table. The next person down is Alan Duffy. Alan Duffy currently has the title as the fastest Vauxhall in the UK. I'm pretty sure Martin Dainty would love to take that title right now. He's got to go 10.42 or quicker.
So, other than Petros at the moment, who have we got on the outside looking in? Let's have a quick look.
Gino de Jong,
Yeah.
Lisette de Koning.
Al Kenyon, Nicholas Hakier, like you said.
Yep.
Petros, obviously. Yeah, and Lisette as well. Lisette's quickest run is 15.
Right. Tractor's just come out for a second. Slightest bit of sledding to be done. So at the head of the lanes, we do have George Baker. He would love to crack his 9-second run on this next run coming up. Alan Kenyon is down there with the Hocus Pocus Focus. Again, he's on the outside. He needs to get that back into the 10s. David Lamech is at the front of the lanes as well. Of course, he is currently our #1 qualifier. David Hubbard is round there with the VW Caddy. He is now on the outside of the qualifying, so he's going to need a PB to get himself into the top 32. Ludwig Verte with the Team Pakui. He is safely qualified in the 8-second zone. Next to him will be Petros Taxopoulos with the RTMG Performance. Seat Ibiza again, not yet qualified as the cars fire up once again, and Martin Dainty moves way forward. So, Mr. Dainty.
I'm impressed David Lamech's back again after that, to be honest. But,
Yeah. He's travelled.
Yeah,
He's
why
like,
not?
I am using this track time. Okay, right. Little mid-track whittle. Done 128 at the 8th. And Martin goes for the top at 9:33. The new UK's fastest Vauxhall. And of course, I knew he'd do it because I did not video it.
Is that why?
Yes,
Is that what happened?
100% did
Okay,
it because
good.
of that. Congratulations, Mr. Dainty.
That was rapid. So George Baker looking for a 9 as well in the red Civic in the Castro Lane. Luke's filming, so it won't happen. Against
Yeah.
Ryan French.
I only really want him to run a 9 so I can sell some T-shirts.
Yeah. Good reason for everyone to get better, eh?
Yeah, 178.64. He was 170 earlier. At the 8th mile, 116. And George Baker goes through this time with a 10.74.
Cruising, I think. At the other end.
That's it.
Sorry, this way.
So Alan Kenyon with the Hocus Pocus Focus in the Slick Tricks lane, who currently is not qualified. However, this is one end of the spectrum to the other pretty much, because in the other lane is your #1 qualifier in front-wheel drive, David Lamech, who has managed to lop. Bear in mind he was like 2nd or 3rd on the list anyway.
Yeah, he was 3rd on the list.
Of ET.
Yep.
And he's lopped nearly half a second off in
Yep.
one day.
Yes.
That is monstrous. That really is quite... You can't overstate how difficult that is to do. I just re-watched the run from earlier, and it did look like it was hurting itself at the top end. Obviously not. It was obviously something rubbing that had never rubbed before.
But his mile an hour was down by 7 miles an hour. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The fastest in the European front-wheel drive qualifying so far. David Lamech taking on Alan Kenyon. Can we see another 7-second pass from the 2-times champion? Alan's away first. He's getting all gears. Here comes David. He goes 1:30.64. Alan goes 11:19, but David goes through 7:55, 191 miles an hour. Another PB for David Lamech at the Doorslammers. These guys absolutely love this race. That, as you said, is nearly half a second off his PB just today.
I wanted to swear then, and I nearly did. That was outstanding. That's why David Lammick, Petros as well, was probably sitting in the water box watching that going, although he does have everything to do exactly the same.
He does. So did that put Alan Kenyon back into
Yes, it did.
qualifying?
It did.
So
He-
Alan Kenyon is currently in the top 32 for the draw, but of course we have many competitors. Lisette de Koning, Nicolas Hakier, David Hubbard, Ben Fancher
He's not safe.
are all around the corner coming up next.
Alan Kenyon with that run, number 31. He could about to be on the bump spot depending on what happens in this pair.
That's it. Right, so just a quick adjustment on the traction bar on the back of the Seat. You see the guys just lift the car up. No problem at all. And then also Ludwig Verte. So Ludwig is having a cracking weekend as well. He ran his first 8-second pass yesterday.
I think that was where that was fantastic photograph came from. Was that him?
Yes, that is a fantastic
Well,
photograph.
it's not if you're in the car, is it?
Yeah,
Really?
that's it. But everybody, fingers, toes crossed. Let's see Petros get to A to B and get him into the show here at the Doorslammers.
So what the wheelie bar does, though, quite strangely with this, it stops the front end unloading, doesn't it?
yes.
So it stops the weight transfer backwards.
He's got it off the line.
Oh, what?
123, 60 foot. Just keep the power in, Petros. Keep it going.
He can't. He's cruising again.
Oh, come on.
What 60 foot did he have in Malta?
Well, it's a 13:45, 59.
Not quick enough. He's going to be back in the sweat session this afternoon.
That's it. And it is going to be a stressful afternoon for the RTMG performance cars because basically they are now into open qualifying where they have to put a qualifying run in.
Well, that was it. That was
it,
what
yeah.
they were looking for. What 60 foot did he run with?
1.1 over in Malta. Right, so two cars again on the outside of qualifying. Both of these are going to need a PB to get in. 11:23 you see on the board. They have to go quicker than that to get qualified now. Of course, they have the afternoon session, but you really want to get it in now. Well, Ban is away. He's going to be out in front. He's going to have the best chance. Can he go quicker than 11:23? 11:16, 124 miles an hour. Ben gets himself into the shootout.
Oh, that
For
refreshes. He's just moved around Alan Kenyon, so Al's back on the bump again.
But again, on the outside, Nicolas Hakier from France, previous champion of the Doorslammers, and Lisette from the Netherlands. Again, a car capable of running down into the 10s. Alan Kenyon.
Well,
and
so
Ben.
Really quickly, 11 second runs are 29 and below. So it's going to take a 10 something to be. I wouldn't even say sure because there's still cars that can go quicker.
There we go, right. So both cars cleanly up. Oh, let's put the parachute off. She's going to keep her foot in.
That's a new one.
Nicolas Hakier, though, is going to get himself into the show with a 980 at 146. Oh, Lisette goes through with an 1129 at 125 with the parachute open. If the parachute hadn't have opened,
that would have been
for sure she would have been into the show.
I bet, I'm not being rude, that could be the first time that parachute's ever been used.
Quite possibly.
Yeah. And the time it really didn't want to be used. Oh, Lisette. Deary me. I hope everything comes. Well, she's got to do the same as Petros.
Yep.
And some of the others. The only good thing is a lot of cars that are well qualified probably won't come out this afternoon, so they might get a bit more track time, or potentially more. Anyway, Carl Monks, Jake Tipping.
So So Jake so far has been improving on most runs. Yesterday going down as far as 10.5. Carl Muntz 10.01 and Jake goes through with a 10.71. So safely got themselves in.
Yeah, Jake was already there with a 10.58. Andy Nichols isn't really safe.
No.
But anyway. And particularly Mr. Happy Anniversary, Matt Davidson. Not
Yep.
either. Right,
No.
Quite close.
Okay, right. 2 EG Civics on the line. Calvin Skerritt again. I believe he was
He didn't run this morning.
runner-up in the coupe that he had a few years ago. But this weekend he's in the beast. He's taking on Lewis Simpson. Oh. Well, both cars having issues, unfortunately. Lewis pulls over to the side, and Calvin takes through with an 11-second flat run. So, still in the lanes. Darren Dewhurst just underneath the tower right now. We've got Jack Wilson, Euro Wells. We've got Jamie Lancaster, Michael Berenz, and the second Pakui. See it as well. Oh, also the Peugeot 206. Romain Laurent looking for his first 9-second pass. He ran a monster PB yesterday of a 10.1, taking his PB down from a 10.5 that he had run in Clastres in France before.
No, he's there. We're just checking the list. Yeah, just need to do a retrieval before we continue. Just let everybody know that Fire Force number 5, the jet car, is in the lanes as well. That'll be wrapping up after the 4-cylinder. Can't get my classes right in a moment. Front wheel drive has finished. Then Fire Force will run, and then it will be a lunch break for our track crew.
Oh, Angie Daly, you absolute legend. Thank you very much. She's obviously listening down the bottom end of the track and heard that I wasn't able to record Martin Dainty's run. But she's taken a photo telling him his time. So
Yeah.
I've got the perfect photo to be able to share with that.
Ah, brilliant stuff. So the quad tows that lovely little Honda towards the top end, and it will take the first exit. Then the track will be clear, and we'll be able to continue once again. But what a staggering day this is so far. Yeah, it's been a bit stop-start, but when it's been going, my goodness me, it's been good.
But that is always going to happen
Oh, it
because
will.
now we're going further into qualifying
Yeah.
and where it really matters. A lot of the cars, of course, are really going to have to start pushing their cars. And with that, unfortunately, does come breakages at the times.
Well, I've just got a quiet moment. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, but I'm going to, because it's important to us, and we want as many people to come as possible next weekend to the main event. It's the first round of the FIA and FIM European Championships. It kicks off on Thursday with the test day. Friday is our sportsman qualifying day. Saturday is when the pros actually start. They get 2 rounds of qualifying Saturday and 2 rounds on Sunday. And we get a little bit of sportsman racing in on Sunday as well. And then it's Monday, it's Eliminations Day. That's when we dish out the points and the trophies to our winners and runners-up, of course, in each of the finals. So the main event, for details, go to santapod.com, but you all know the website because you've gone on it to get your tickets for this weekend. Come and join us next weekend for the main event. See top fuel dragsters, fuel funny cars, pro stockers, big field of pro mods, and of course top fuel bike We also got Pro Stock Bike, the Super Twins, Super Street Bike. Even the juniors are here next weekend. Lots of sports and racing. Comp Eliminator is going to be immense for a lot of these cars that you're seeing here will be racing. And, of course, Pro ET, Super Pro, etc. Jets will be here as well. Live Action Arena, you name it, it's all here. Next weekend for the main event.
Right, Darren Dewhurst gets the jump on the lights. 121 at the 8th and goes through with a 9:53, 158 miles an hour. Next up, manager, aka Yorel Wells, with the Europe's fastest all-motor front-wheel drive car. Yesterday went deep into the 9s.
So, again, silly question. Never tempted to put a turbo on it now it's gone that quick?
Likes doing it the hard way. Don't all front-wheel drive races.
Yeah, but then if you
Pretty
wins, he
much.
embarrasses the others, doesn't he?
No, that's it. I mean, the fact that it gets off the line so quick is just because it's so light. Of course, when you start adding turbos and intercoolers and stuff like that, you're just adding weight to the car.
Nitrous? There we go.
Nope, this is just pure 2.7 litres of Honda power. There he goes again, absolutely flying. 151.60 foot at the 8th mile, 116. Manager goes through, 9:56, 143 to a 12:33.
Well, one on the outside looking in at the moment is our friend from Germany.
Yeah.
Michael Behrens. I'm not sure where he's dropped down to on the order. He did run a personal best of an 11.4, 11:43. He's now number 38. If he wants to get back in, he's got to go personal best by some margin. That's Ben Faggoter. Al Kenyon's been shoved out again.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm only laughing because, bless him, he only just got back in about 10 minutes ago. So good luck, Michael.
well,
Well, he's going to be one of those ones doing the rounds later on today to try and get in. 13:45, 114.
so we got Mohammed Munir and Jamie Lancaster next. Unfortunately, our second Pakui car heading out the gate. And that is the end of front-wheel drive coming up. Our last pair underneath the tower. Our chap on Guadalupe not really made it down the track very far. I don't even think he's qualified.
Help.
Is Josias qualified on the list as yet?
That's, yeah, I don't know. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
Mohammed is in at 29.
Yep.
Jamie.
Is 37.
Yeah.
So Jamie in the slick trick lane needs to step it up now.
Yeah, needs to go 11:16.
Oh, a little dip of the brakes there for Mohammed. He's now accelerating at the top end of the track. 11:31, 136 to 12.4.
Well, we have a bit of track prep going on as well in a minute.
And a jet rolling round the corner.
So the plan is run the jet, half an hour lunch break, and then back at it again, presumably with big bracket round 2, maybe?
Yes, I believe it is.
Is that right? And then we've got the rest of our scheduled qualifying sessions. And then after that, anyone called Petros will be at the head of the lanes instantly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we'll open it up for the rest of the day, however long we have left.
That's it. Well, of course, I'm going to run off to the European front-wheel drive merchandise trailer. So if anyone has enjoyed that front-wheel drive session and You like a front wheel? Well done.
What an absolute weapon.
Yeah, if you want to
we
support the front wheel drive
normally
cars,
have to pick things up after the jet car, but
Idiots.
Darren
Just get a head
succeeded in what's
start,
before.
really.
is that popcorn as well?
It was.
You pre-popped it before the jet.
Well, the thing was,
You're
I thought
supposed
I'd
to put the
finished it.
You're
That's
supposed
the
to
problem.
put the corn on the floor and let it heat up until it pops correctly.
We'll see if it does work, because there's plenty of it down
A
there.
couple of corns on the floor. But yeah, European Front Wheel Drive sponsoring the front wheel drive class for the 4th year in a row. The only way we can do it is through the competitions that we run on the Facebook page and website, and of course the t-shirts that we sell. So please do go and buy some t-shirts, hoodies, hats, and of course we are raffling off a FuelTech FT550 this weekend. There's only about 40 tickets left. So if you want to go and get a ticket for that, you can go and buy them off the stand, or if you're watching online, you can go to the European Front Wheel Drive Facebook page, hit the link to the shop, and you can get the tickets from there.
You had a trailer raffle as well, didn't we?
We did a trailer raffle to pay for the Doorslammers.
Yeah.
That was won by Chris Borton.
Oh, right, yeah.
Badger, yeah.
Badger.
He took that. He went, I've got a trailer, so he just took the $3,500 and he's put that. Literally, that money went into his bank 20 minutes after the event. And he went and bought everything that he had on a list of stuff that he needed to buy. He went, I never had the money, so it was gone. It was like, never had it before.
Yeah.
It was in my bank for 20 minutes. Gone.
Good.
Spent it. That way you couldn't make any bad decisions
Yeah.
spending it on other stuffs. He's like, your missus might have gone, we could do with, it's gone. Sorry, gone. But yes.
Well done, Chris. That's good. Good to see the money was used very wisely indeed.
Yeah, that's it. Right, jet car time.
Actually, I did see the video, and he was very happy, man.
We
He was a bit shocked.
We convinced him that he'd won a jack.
Yeah.
And he was like, I've already got 13 jacks. I
Yeah.
don't need a jack.
Okay, then, this is Fire Force number 5, Martin Hill. Going to take us into the lunch break. Just a reminder to everybody in the pits, do not leave your pits and get into the pairing lanes until you are called to do so by the pit marshals. We had a lot of people just like coming down, yeah, I'm ready to go, I'm going to get into the lanes. You do not do that until advised to do so by a pit marshal.
We've still got all of our classes to run yet.
Yeah,
We've
we have.
basically only just started our second session of qualifying. So front wheel drive guys, you're going to be chilling for at least a good hour or so.
Yeah.
Well, including a break, so probably 2 hours. So go and get yourself some food and drink. And relax and watch all the classes that are coming up after the break. I've just realised I'm over this side of the tower. The firing line. Gonna put my sunglasses on, ready for it.
So Martin Hill then with Fire Force number 5, the Jet Dragster. Been running in the 5s, but how deep? Enjoy this one, folks. Cover your ears. Could be a bit loud as well, as you already know. But here we go then, as Martin inches the car forward into the beams. Great looking run, 5:59, only 168 miles an hour. He was clicked it early there, but still went 3:52 at 228 miles an hour at the 8th mile. Wow. Okay, folks, that takes us into lunch break. When we come back at 2 o'clock, it will be 4-cylinder that will be running first, followed by big bracket round number 2. And then we move on through with Pro Doorslammer, 6-cylinder, 760 heads up, True Street and Pro Street. So that is the run order at 2 o'clock. It'll be 4-cylinder, big bracket, Pro Doorslammer, 6-cylinder, 760, True Street, Pro Street. Now then, 4-cylinder, if we can have you into the pairing lanes now, we'll give you a chance to get yourselves ready. So 4-cylinder into the pairing lanes now. We're going to take a half an hour break, which is more for the track crew and everybody else. So Nitro FM 96.2, if you can take the airwaves, we'll be back at 2 o'clock. Those of you that tuned in, you've missed nothing. This is our first pair. Bob Malden, Chris Skinner. .932.
Drive, please, into the pairing lanes. If Colin hasn't said it already.
Oh, 05 a pair on the tree. 84 and 86, I'm guessing. Oh, nearly 843 for Tom. Oh, arrow straight from Ben. 862, 154.
Very nice indeed.
Yeah, there we go.
I'd love to know how they fit. I've never actually looked to see how they fit it in.
Mark sits in the back of the car.
That looks rather tame. Back in the 9s, yeah.
986 and 1064. Lovely wheels up launch once again. Jason, he's getting very confident doing that.
.989 with an 8 and a 007. I just like him.
So, Jason Darling, somewhere in the low 9s.
902 with a 2 and a 1099. He is on the money, on the numbers all the time. Maybe today's going to be his day.
Can I just say, Commander Si, that's another Gasser Circus racer.
Yep. 945 at 139 and 11.8. Running in the high 7s every run yesterday. 798 with an 8 at 171, again on the money. Well, he's got the car. Again, these are just tune-up runs, they're not qualifying. 891 for Jeff.
Wow.
Could that be...
So Jens looking for... Whoa. Looking to go straight. That was a bit of a wiggle. It slowed him down to an 810. Charlie, 879. Whoa. For Mark and Vic, probably in the 9.8s. Could dip into the 9.7s. $877. Whoa, 964 for Vic.
I think they posted, that could be why.
Yeah. PB before today, before yesterday was 961.
Wow.
So yeah, they found a 10th.
That's a big help.
Where are they going today? 9.709.
could be a side-by-side 7-second run. You never know. I think Christian's got there first. He has with a 78. And that would be Taylor Letchman's first ever 7-second run. Love you really, John. Another final round appearance would be really good. That'll work. 003 for the governor. Wow. Laurie just bouncing up and down in the other lane. Unfortunately, that was a bit too much for Laurie. 9.95 again for Keith in the 9.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Get that over in time trials, or it'll cost you 50 quid in a couple of hours, won't it?
Yeah, 8.56. So there or thereabouts. Both of them with 0 lights. They want to repeat that throughout the day. So John Bean's going to get there first. When he's in national championship racing. But this is a proper race car. Goes 9.49 at 140.
A ladder now.
So bump spot is 11.43.
Yep. Which Jacob can quite easily do.
But not on this run.
Not on this. No, he's off the power again. Well, the clock is ticking on him. It's going to be like a 14-second at 59 miles an hour.
It's always worth trying to get close though, even if you don't get in 30.
Let's see if he can improve on that today. A nice 10-second run would be good. 96 at the 8th. It's going to be a low 11, if that.
11.92. Lowry will be about a 14.03, 103 miles an hour. Consistent.
So it was Alan Kenyon with the 11.43. He's taking on Nick Shotton. Well, looks like a couple of issues for Alan. Nick's out in front. He's going to go through with an 11.90 at 126. It's a 12.8.
Well, the Metro could be, possibly, I'm not going to say it's quicker, but they don't hang about.
No, that's it. Well, Ryan French yesterday was celebrating being the world's fastest, normally aspirated Metro.
Awesome.
You know,
there you go.
everybody takes their own records. That's all that matters. And they're chasing their own times. And 13.68 and 97 once again.
Not with that one,
No.
unfortunately.
So we've got our eyes on Helder. He's doing 110 at the 8th mile and goes through the top end, 10.36 at 142. On Lewis Simpson. Unfortunate issues for Lesec. Lewis,
Long gone.
124 at the 8th and goes through the quarter mile with a 9.73 at 149. Good little check. 9.53, 149 for Pavel Grealish. Lamick in the Kestrel beer lane. Just sit and relax, build up the boost. Wow, 1.30, so that's quicker than yesterday. 150 in the 8th mile, 7.64. Just seen him go monstrous, BB. So George, 1.70.64. That's better than yesterday. 116 at the 8th mile. George Baker goes 10.29 to a 9.68 for Simon.
Well, Petros is there, I beg your pardon. So Jack goes 12.51 at 1.15. Had a good try. He might be there, actually. No, he is there. I think he is. Yeah.
Right, 1-4. Oh,
Big fluid out the bottom
yeah,
of the car.
lots of
Big fluid.
Aye. Well, is he going to get on the board though? Don't get on the brakes. 30. So again, Petros is actually dead last.
Hold it out.
Yep. Right, so it's pretty much side-by-side launch at the moment. Nicholas Hakier popping and banging quite a lot. He's got a lot of misfires. Ben Fadisher is keeping his nose out in front, and he will go first with an 11.31, 124. Hurst. And just creeping it in. They're both on the two-step. They're both bogged down. Come on, Andy. Well, Darren Dewhurst, 119 at the 8th, and takes it through the top end. 9.52, 161. Runs at 9.6. Ludwig gets a good bit of spin off the start line, 158, 60 foot. He's going to be out in front and get to the quarter mile first with a 9.26 to a 9.91. Out.
Yeah, and it has come out a couple of times, hasn't it?
Well, he's getting beetled at the moment. Paul Braithwaite will get there first. With an 11.94. 119.
The solo, and he broke the beams on the starter motor.
Because the engine was
The
broken.
engine was broke, yeah.
$9.77 for Gert at 142.
Or would be if it wasn't his first checkout pass. Now he's making some sauce at the top end. 124 and a 10,
Look at the
20,
speed.
164 miles an hour.
Mortensen.
Okay, well, we haven't seen Ross Hampson. Haven't seen Ollie Whitehouse, actually.
No, Ollie dropped out.
Oh, right, okay. Andy Hughes, has he run? Yes, he has, yeah.
Yep.
Subaru.
12.06 at 120 that time for Lars. Well, it left so hard it turned the indicator on and then went left. Excellent. That was probably a little bit wilder than he wanted. No improvement, sadly, but still in the draw. Most important thing.
Entered, so... Whoa, Mark Mosley all over the place. Big wiggle just before half track. Gathers up, goes 10 flat, 128.
Still 143 with the bog. That's not that bad. Getting there. 11.27 at 143, going in the right direction and making sure.
So beautiful launch for Mark as well. 110, 60 foot, 110. Right side by side, 766 and a 6-8 on Mike Ball. Both of these would love to get in the sevens. Is it going to happen at day 2 of the Doorslammers? Dave Henderson has got the launch, 139, 60 foot. At the 8th mile, he's doing 136. DH Automotive, 831, 169. A solid launch. He's got that mid-track wiggle, 112, 60 foot, 166 to the Ace Constantine, 680, 208 miles an hour. The guys on the start line are now. Right, Kazis. 117 at the 8. Tom Wrigley, 129, 905, 153 to an 8. Okay, right. Harvey goes 146, 60 foot. Karim looks like he's catching. Oh, he's on the brakes before the finish line. 10.19 and a 9.75.
Another one of those little double steps, but he kept his foot in it. Go on, sir. All the way through to half track. Pulls the chute before the finish line. And that's going to be a 9.38, only 89 miles an hour. Yeah, give him a round of applause. That was really well done. Much better looking launch for Kev Perkins that time round, and he's right alongside Ian. Oh no!
But the pair of them. The pair of them.
Goodness me, 7.59 with them, if you prefer. Whoop. Rob heads for the wall, gathers it back in nicely. In the other lane, meanwhile, John Sleeth long gone to a 7.52, way too quick. I think he was probably trying to see what he could do. Rob Smallworth, 7.70.
Winner last year. Oh, beautiful wheels up launch there for Ruben. Now then, it's hooked and it's gone. It's going to be a 7, but what flavour? 7.95, 162. I thought it was going to be quicker.
And represented the UK pretty well. Oh. That was tyre spin for Bill, shaken spin. Mark go, 7.54 the 9.
If it hooks.
Perfect weight transfer. Look at that 60 foot, 1.16. It will be a 7, but what flavour?
Oh, 7.75. Moving on.
100 as well.
Yeah.
Nick, a few thou quicker than Billy Gaines, so he's in at number 5.
And let's not forget, Kev Perkins is out the outside. He just went 7.59. We didn't see Rennie Ashman in that session, actually.
Okay, we're on with sorry, Carl. We're on with True Street, Pete Bailey and Luke Wilson.
Disappeared. The car was actually originally owned by Tom Wrigley.
Okay.
He's bought it. Even Tom Wrigley's going, that car shouldn't go that fast.
Well, very quick indeed. That'll be a 9.16 and a 9.16. Patrick Walk with the...
Tell you what,
racing
it
of
could be an
McLaren.
eliminations tomorrow if John can set the time, which he will.
And he's out in front of a McLaren. The Yaris is beating the McLaren at half track. It might be a different story at the top end, but that's really close. 11.46 at 1.29 for the McLaren, 12.14 for the Yaris. The little car. So we can work out the pairings. Thomas Drodds off on one, as is Christian Perotta. 8.80 for Thomas at 1.56.
Going alongside Chris Nasser. Chris is... I don't know what's going on with Chris there. That's not a happy Camaro at the moment.
Simon with a 9.49 at 1.50. So that was 3.30, was it, Dave?
Yeah.
Still goes 7.26, 126 miles an hour, 0.971 to 60 foot. That was a bit too lively, Bruno. Andy shook the tyres quite seriously before 60 foot. Still went 0.989. He's going to get past 3.30. Not quite as quick as a 5.69, but a 5.70. Both with big tyre shake. Big tyre shake.
Matching 60 foot.
Yeah, matching tyre shake marks as well.
Yeah.
I think maybe, again, just a guess. Well, that counts.
Well done, Phil.
1.39, 60 foot.
He's now felt what it's like to launch it. He's got it done. 13.05, 69 mile an hour. I don't care what the speed was. I don't care about the ET.
That's the introduction we were waiting for.
That's brave.
Sorry. So this is Perry Watkins with Oklahoma Willie. The story of this thing is quite amazing. It was an old farm truck found in a field in Oklahoma, hence the name. But he brought it over here and restored it just to the show quality it is now. I can't even begin to imagine what goes into restoring something like this.
Well, Perry is a very clever man indeed. Built quite a few vehicles over the years. So we expect a run around about 150 miles an hour in the high tens. And then what he'll do, get to the end of the track, obviously switch the jet off, engage the drive of the little 4-cylinder engine underneath the back end, and drive it back to the pits. That is just so cool. So just building up the speed on the turbine then. Pops and bangs just get that a little bit louder.
So a 10 something at roughly 150 miles an hour. He's got a tailwind, so there's every chance of that. 1065 at 151.2. We've seen that before. Yeah. 151.20. That's the most the tower has rocked for some time. Next one is our two foreign guys, but we'll get to that in a second. Oh, Tom might have been a little bit too polite on the start line. Who's got it at the top end? Dave Fulton does.
He's got the monkey off his back. He went 90. Thomas Buzzes takes the win. John Turner, Jens Konecki. Oh, and it is JT as Jens Konecki goes red. John was late.
John was really late.
He goes into the 8s with an 898. Jens Konecki, 990 for Tim Moore. There goes Kirsty. Tim sets off.
Well, Tim trying to run his supergas number. Kirsty's way out in front. She may have time to brake, which she does, and runs 1190.
Wow. So there goes Darren. And being now chased by Christian.
So, Bonnie Blue in the Kestrel lane, going to be coming on like a train at the top end. And takes it 780 on a 775. Darren breaks out by 600.
Both away. Well, this is going to be sorted out at the stripe. Vic's got his nose in front. Lee closing in. And it is Vic Parsons that takes it. Oh. Oh, unfortunately, Jeff Cowley goes red. So Simon Innes is moving on. Well, I don't think...
One again.
Huge wheels up launch there for Dan Williams. And Dan Williams breaks out.
Well,
Jack's got to win so he can pay him to all the work he's done. Whoa, Jason blazes the tyres. He ain't going to catch Jack.
Jack should be backing off.
And he takes the win. 11.35 to a lose 9.93. Well, George has already gone past Rob.
Just got to remember it's a bracket race and maybe lift a little.
Woof.
Closer than you
Yeah.
wanted. Well, it's fated they meet in round one then.
Well, there was a difference.
Yep, we don't need to announce it probably. Bill's still out in front. He's still way out in front.
And he takes it, yeah.
John Bean rates out as well by 300.
Oh, Charlie goes red. I wasn't expecting that. Mark Skinner.
Whoa!
Where you go, Mark?
Well, if he went
nearly,
over
he
the...
nearly gave it back to Charlie.
Yeah,
There.
I was just going to say, if he got over the centre line, that would have been the end of that.
Yeah. Struth. Well, experience shows there for both of them. Ah, dear, Billy Everett takes the win. Dave Cherrick got there. More than capable of hitting it. Oh, problems for Matthew. Chris Skinner goes sailing by. And takes the win with a 10.53. No idea what happened to Matthew there. Just coasting the next pair. Oh, Taylor Letchford goes red. So, the Morris boys, with Colin at the wheel, take the win. 7.93 for Taylor Letchford, though. He'll be happy with the timing if Laurie can't keep the front end down. Oh, good wheel stand again. But KB is out in front. Laurie is doing the chasing. And it is Keith Bartlett that takes the win. 10.06 to a lose out 10.04. Yeah, as I say, it was entertaining for Laurie. Right, they both get the green. And a breakout for Bob Alden. He couldn't win that, actually. 8.85. 0.03 difference between them at the stripe. Oh, whoa, 981. Okay, so this is Pro Street. What has Joe Baxter got for us on this one? He's been in the sevens. 771, 191 miles an hour. Phenomenal pass for Joe.
Well, and it made it to 60 foot in 124. This could well be Mark Sheridan's quickest run ever.
Nearly there. 747, 198 miles an hour. Oh, he's actually gone up to number 2.
Good looking launch for Victoria as well. A 127 to 60 foot. That's where they want to be. And it's an 8.05 at 171. The Dodge. Rob Carter is long gone. 7.74, and check that speed out again. 188 miles an hour. 9.86 for Ian at 146.
2. Even way, 167, 60 foot this morning, or this afternoon. 105 at the 8th. And a 10.65 at 136. little bog, but now he's got to get the power in again. Get it past 10.5, Andy, and you're almost safe. I'm sure he'll come out again this afternoon to try and improve. 10.5. Looking for that 8-second ticket. Low 9 this morning. He's trying to build the boost up on the line.
That's a good-looking launch.
Nick pulls over to the side. 145, 60 foot, 121 at the 8th. Rafael Kakol go 906. 100. He's looking to improve himself. Get some more data on the car and get from A to B. It's sounding good.
It's coasting, unfortunately, before half track again.
Okay, right. Little mid-track whittle. Done 128 at the 8th. And Martin goes through the top at 9:33. The new UK.
Good reason for everyone to get better, eh?
Yeah, 178, 60 foot. He was 170 earlier. At the 8th mile, 116. And George Baker goes through this time with a 1074.
Cruising, I think. At the other end.
On Alan Kenyon. Can we see another 7-second pass from the 2 times champion? Alan's away first. He's getting all gears. Here comes David. He goes 130, 60 foot. Alan goes 11.19, but David goes through 7.55. He's got it off the line. 123, 60 foot. Just keep the power in, Petros. Keep it going.
He can't. He's cruising again.
Oh, come on.
What 60 foot did he have in Malta?
Well, it's a 13.45, 59.
Not quick enough. He's going to be back in the sweat session this afternoon.
That's it. Really want to get it in now. Well, Ban is away. He's going to be out in front. He's going to have the best chance. Can he go quicker than 11.23? 11.16, 124 miles an hour. Ben gets himself into the shootout.
There's still cars that can go quicker.
There we go, right. So, both cars cleanly up. Oh, let's put the parachute off. She's going to keep her foot in.
That's a new one.
Nicholas Hakier, though, is going to get himself into the show with a 980 at 146. Oh, listen. So Jake so far has been improving on most runs. Yesterday going down as far as 10.5. Carmo's 10.01 and Jake goes through with a 10.71. Oh. Well, both cars having issues, unfortunately. Lewis pulls over to the side, and Calvin takes through with an 11-second flat run.
Action Arena, you name it, it's all here next weekend for the main event.
Right, Darren Dewhurst gets the jump on the light. 121 at the 8th, and goes through with a 9.53, 158 miles an hour of Honda power. Goes again, absolutely flying. 151, 60 foot at the 8th mile, 116. Manager goes through 956, 143 to a 12.
So good luck, Michael. Well, he's going to be one of those ones doing the rounds later on today to try and get in. 13.45 at 114.
So we got Mohammed Munir and
Needs to go 11.16.
Oh, a little dip of the brakes there for Mohammed. He's now accelerating at the top end of the track. 11.31, 136 to a 12.
Here we go then, the afternoon session. Going to be kicking things off with a 4-cylinder. Then we go into the big bracket. Round 2 eliminations. We got Pro Doorslammer that will be following them. Into 6-cylinder, 760 heads up, True Street and Pro Street. Now, once the designated classes have gone through, we go into big bracket again. Then it is open qualifying for the rest of the day. So that's where we are. So 4-cylinder now, big bracket, Pro Doorslammer, 6-cylinder, 760 heads up, True Street and Pro Street. Looking forward to this afternoon very, very much indeed. Cas Waterhouse is lined up below us with the Audi TT, and if one Audi TT is enough, there's another one that I think might be coming around the corner to join her. Just a reminder, folks, after racing has finished around about 7:30 this evening, in actual fact, the track will close at 7:30 this evening. It will be over to the announcement area for our legendary chip draw at 8 o'clock this evening. You do not want to miss that. Just something else I thought about, actually. If you go to the pod shop, you will see Doorslammers 7 T-shirts. Obviously, predominantly available at this event. If there's any left after this event, you might be able to get them afterwards. But they generally sell out really well, actually. You'll see most of the pod staff wearing them, as it is a big event for us here, the old Doorslammers. Thoroughly enjoyed everything we have had so far. So, it is 4-cylinder. Let's have a look at the pecking order in 4-cylinder. And it is... it's not coming up. Okay, fair enough. We're pressing buttons and it ain't happening.
It's not a fat finger moment. It's a not happening moment, is what it is. Yeah, we're still, I would say, stuck looking at the front-wheel drive qualified list, and to say the top number is impressive is a massive understatement. The funny thing is, though, is that David Lammick is number 1 with a 755 at 191. Ahmed is number 2 still with an 845, so 9/10 of a second back, but his mile an hour is 180 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Right on, really, really not that far off at all. Going down the list, though, again, the top 32, Ben Fagata is on the bump currently. Okay, we're going to... we'll get checking on front-wheel... 4-cylinder. They will be round very, very shortly. We noticeably, as well, haven't seen Kev Jenkins today. And I can only think that's because he is number 1.
Yeah.
If anyone knocks him off... it doesn't really make a blind bit of difference, does it?
No. But I know he has that radiator issue. Maybe they were just getting that all sorted because obviously he's here next weekend as well in comp. Wants to make sure that everything is 100%. So that's the only explanation I can come up with. I'm sure Kev or even Kieran will let us know. You know, probably appear in the lanes, but we'll see. We'll see.
So yeah, I was going to bring you an update as to what the bump spot is.
But things I can't get on the net, so I'm a little bit stuck myself at the moment. So
We've got a dinosaur. It's not just you.
right, okay.
That could be one. You know the annoying little dinosaur that turns up when your phone's not working? Yep, that one.
Right, okay, I've got it now. So as you say, Kev Jenkins is number 1 with a 770. Julian Bayer, number 2 on an 804. Nathan Freak, 823. But obviously, we're not 100% certain if we're going to see Nathan again. That was very, very smoky and fluidy. No, that's right. No, he didn't, because we couldn't believe that the track was clear.
That's right.
Fingers crossed he'll be back. We don't actually have a bump spot in 4-cylinder yet because only 31 cars have put a run in.
Okay.
So 32 will give us a bump. If 33 cars run, obviously, then whoever's 33rd will be on the outside looking in. So that's the state of play in 4-cylinder. Front-wheel drive. We have had 46 cars put runs in, so it means whoever is on number 32 is the bump, which is 11:33. We do know there's 1 or 2 cars that may be broken that are qualified, so probably the first pair of alternates will get in. Big bracket. There was no buybacks today purely because of our schedule. So we have got 20 cars left in the big bracket. Bearing in mind we only had 2 buys in the first round. I think it's because there may have been just a miscount. So we know that 38 cars went for it in eliminations round 1 in the big bracket, which is a fantastic showing. It really, really was. So we've got 20 cars in round 2. I'll give you the names, actually. Billy Everett got through. George Tickner, Jason Pickett, Dave Fulton, John Turner, Thomas Bublitz, Kirsty Tram, Christian made it through. Vic, that's Vic Parsons, Simon Innes, Steve Matthews, Ronnie Mercer, Jack McClure, Mark Bailey, Chris Skinner, Colin Morris, Keith Bartlett made it through, Mark Bailey, Jason Pickett, and Bill Wilson. So those are the ones that will be coming down for random pairings for our second round of big bracket, and they will be running directly after 4-cylinder. To follow that will be Pro Doorslammer, and that will be their last scheduled session, and then they go into open qualifying just like everybody else for the rest of the day. The track will close at 7:30 because we need to again get everybody up to the announcement area for the chip draw for eliminations tomorrow. Obviously a check presentation tonight as well for the winner of the big bracket, sponsored by the Williams brothers, and £5,000 going to the winner of the big bracket today. So whoever's left in has got a 1 in 20 chance at the moment of taking away the £5,000. Let's have a look who's in there. Billy Everett, George Tickner, Jason Pickett, Dave Fulton, John Turner. John Turner has made the final before. Can he do it again and win it? We'll wait and see. Thomas Bublitz, Kirsty Tram, Christian, Vic, Simon Innes. He's made the final before but hasn't won it. Steve Matthews, Ronnie Mercer. Ronnie's made the semi-finals before, but has never made the final. Jack McClure, I think this is his first one actually. Excuse me. Mark Bailey, well, goodness me, he's done rather well at this event. He won it last year on the Saturday. Chris Skinner, Colin Morris, Keith Bartlett, Jason Pickett, and Bill Wilson. We have every possibility of a repeat of a new winner, unless Colin Morris takes the win. He's the only person left in that has already won the big bracket. Oh, sorry, and Mark Bailey. They're the only two that have won it before. Everybody else will be a first-time winner. So there we go. Can I please have Pro Doorslammer into the pairing lanes, please? Pro Doorslammers, can we have you into the pairing lanes, please? One thing that we sort of missed, but I know you lot didn't, was the Lancaster. we sort of like, oh, it's lunchtime. And our apologies for that. But the Lancaster is back again tomorrow. So if you didn't hear it and you didn't look up at the right moment, the Lancaster will be back tomorrow, but it'll be coming by a little bit earlier, as it was 1:38 p.m. that it came in today. Tomorrow it comes in at 11:36. So that's what time the Lancaster is due tomorrow. It's 11:36 a.m. So look skywards then. We'll try and keep you advised of that as best as we possibly can. But bearing in mind, we will be racing well and truly by the time the Lancaster comes in. Okay, just a little bit more track prep. Our fire crews and everybody have gone to station. We're just waiting for the start line crew to appear. They will be with us very, very shortly indeed. But I think I've got everything out that I need to get. Don't forget, it's when big bracket comes around, it's random pairings. We don't know who's going to be racing who. But one thing that we will know tomorrow is for the first round, we will know who will be racing who purely from the chip draw tonight. If you want added excitement, it's your first visit to the Doorslammers. Come along to the chip draw tonight at 8 o'clock this evening. And that's when we do all the pairings. You could end up with number 1 and number 2 qualifier meet up in round number 1, and that's what adds to the excitement. So you know one of the quick guys is going to go out very, very early indeed. So that's what just makes Doorslammers so interesting. I'll tell you what, I don't know how far we're away, but the tractor's all parked up. But I've got no crew on the start line yet. So Nitro FM, if you can just play us one tune, and we'll take it back as soon as start line crew appear and cars come round the corner. Just a reminder to everybody in the pits, do not leave your pits and get into the pairing lanes until you are called to do so by the pit marshals. We had a lot of people just like coming down, yeah, I'm ready to go, I'm going to get into the lanes. You do not do that until advised to do so by a pit marshal.
We've still got all of our classes to run yet.
Yeah,
We've basically only just started our second session of qualifying. So front-wheel drive guys, you're going to be chilling for at least a good hour or so.
Yeah.
Well, including a break, so probably 2 hours. So go and get yourself some food and drink. And relax and watch all the classes that are coming up after the break.
Kaz Waterhouse with the menopause Audi TT, as we said, she is a regular in the VW DRC, comes along to all of their championship rounds.
Who's got the quickest TT?
At the moment, it's Nick Foot. He's in the Kestrel lane. No bump spot yet in four-cylinder, as 31 cars have put numbers on the board, so that'll be a 32 car ladder. If 33 cars appear, obviously that will change.
Well, he's going to be quickest again in this pair. By some margin, actually. 11.69 at 125.
Nice one.
Yeah, Kaz goes 14.30 at 99. Okay, Nick Foot. Sorry. Beg your pardon. Michael Strachan. And Danny Hyam. Synchronised, that was
I
nice.
was actually. I can't believe we did that.
Frogs at the same time. So we are still... Well, Danny Hyam all over the shop in the Slick Tricks lane. Goes 9.09 at 161.
Nice. Not his quickest, but a very good run nevertheless.
Still shiny side up too. Now Pete Thorne with the flying bug has had staging issues last couple of times. I think he's got a number on the board already, so it will happen. Try to hammer? Just a thought. So, Danny Bowley and Pete Thorne, who I just mentioned. It may have been that the internet's just gone down for everybody.
I think it has actually,
Yeah.
because I can't get on. I think this is the same.
But this time round, Pete Thorne actually waits for the green, which is always a good start. $12.86, 110, and 14.15 for Danny Bowley. Okay, up next is Andy Hughes and James Hillier. It will be a 32-car elimination field. Someone will be getting a buy run out of the hat, but it won't. In traditional qualifying, that would be the number one qualifier, wouldn't it? The way that worked out, but not here. As the sun finally makes an appearance. Well, Andy Hughes aiming at the 60-foot beam. Sure we'll sort that out. Oh, that's proper real wheel hop, that for Andy Hughes. James Hillier is long gone in the Kestrel lane with a pretty nice looking run.
That is a good looking run.
It's 12.27 at 116. Yeah, Andy Hughes, that's a one to forget. That's very unusual to see a rear-wheel drive car with the back off the ground.
Well, James's best run of the day. Well done to him. Finds a little improvement.
So Jack Krugel with only his second pass of the weekend with the Nissan in the Kestrel lane. Apologies, I misgendered it earlier. I think that's what you call it, isn't it? Against Miles Yarney. It does look like a Starlet. For all the world, it looks like a Starlet.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
To my terrible eyes. If you put it next to a Starlet, it wouldn't look like anything like it. So I do apologise. So yeah, Jack Krugel, never been really far in eliminations despite having one of the quicker cars. As you can see, when he finally got it in gear, something floated off the car at the top end. I think the marshals are on it. 982, 167 miles an hour.
Can't quite tell what came off, but whatever it was, being retrieved.
And not only that, it wasn't hot, because otherwise that
No, true.
marshal up there, it wasn't an
Wouldn't have
engine
picked it
part.
up.
Wouldn't have been picking it up again, would he? Okay, Chris Waterhouse with the Audi. Went 9.5 earlier today, which they were delighted with. Against Adam Phillips with the Bug. If Chris nails the shifts, it's always a really quick run.
Yeah. 1081, 102, well and truly off the gas at the strike. And Adam Phillips goes through with a 15.17.
Just take the light level down a little bit, that's all. So another rat, Adam Skinner. One of those incredible little Fiat one. So I presume there's a chassis in there of some sort.
Yes, and we were saying about the Fiat 126s from Taz Racing. This has got a Toyota MR2 engine in it, 2 litre, hence it runs in 4-cylinder, where the other two have got Chevy small blocks in them, hence that's why in the big bracket.
They probably hold the record.
Oh,
big cloud of smoke for Paul Braithwaite. Big. That looks like steam, actually. It's that big. 1248, 111.
Really? Because it's a Beetle. It'll be air-cooled.
That's a good point.
Okay, well, we're going to be on hold just for a second just to see. Well, I'm assuming it's air-cooled. I could be wrong, but
it's
still
going.
chugging away down at the top end.
Oh, the track crew doing the check, and no one's sprinting for tractors or anything just yet, which is normally a good sign. Although they are doing their very best moonwalk. I think that comes with the job description, being a marshal up there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Can you moonwalk? Yes. Okay, you're in.
Well, the car is just rolling around the corner now at the top end. But as you say, yeah, the track crew having a good old look out there.
But no one's moved.
And yeah, I think we might have something up there. Okay, well, let the track crew deal with that, but
still got lots more to come. We've got Julian Bay around there. We've got a number of those Opals. We've got the next round of big bracket. I can see John Turner poking his nose around there, and Vic Parsons, unless he's blanked off 4 cylinders to be part of 4-cylinder.
yeah.
Okay. Well, anyway, it does look like we're going to be down for a minute.
A little bit of work to be done. Ian has gone for the tractor, so yes, unfortunately there could be just a little bit of downtime here, but we'll let you know and advise accordingly. So we'll be back soon. Nitro FM, just for the time being, the airwaves are yours.
Look at that for Joe. That's a lot more like it off the start line. Just get away from the centre line. Good boy. That could be his quickest run.
Oh!
It's a 7.85 for Joe Baxter. 188 miles. Low ET of the day so far.
Beautiful. Oh, 6:01.
Hopefully you'll see what I mean in just a minute. Here we go. Well, I need a little wiggle. That's almost disappointing. 7.24! 211 miles. And we'll never get to the front of the queue. There you go. Well, something that was a big wiggle for Gert. Gonna get a number on the board though. With a 1064 at 130.
Connor goes through 14:37.
There's a lot of smoke still after the finish. at that. Absolutely on rails. 585 at 250 miles an hour. I think the phrase, Colin, is...
He's got second gear this time. 132, 60 foot. Bit of a MIG track wiggle. Rob goes through, but 790, 185 miles an hour.
Whoa!
Gee, that hooked up and flew.
No, lift,
He
please
stayed
lift.
in it. Oh, man.
Goodness me. That's what happens, kids, when you don't have wheelie bars on your door car and you bring it to a prep racetrack.
Now, that's, yeah, exactly. As you see.
His
Left
school
them
project.
low.
When he was at school.
Left the paper. Oh, beautiful. Wheels up launch there for Laurie. Kept his foot in it. No wheelie bars. That's got to be a contender wheelie of the weekend. 984, 134. And respect for the wheel stand.
And the double. He might be there, actually. No, he is there. I think he is. Yeah.
Right, 140. Oh,
Big fluid out the bottom of the car.
Lots of
Big fluid.
Aye. Well, is he going to get on the board though? Don't get on the brakes. 30. So again, Petros is actually dead last.
Entered, so. Whoa, Mark Mosley all over the place. Big wiggle just before half track. Gathers up, goes 10 flat, 128. I hate talking over Fleetwood Mac, but there we go. Right, we're back. Many thanks indeed to Chris Pointer. We're talking about the Beetle. That hang on, let Darryl get his cans back on. Right, got an update for you. Oh,
You had it.
yeah, I had it. Chris Pointer, thanks ever so much indeed, Chris. Paul Braithwaite with a Beetle that just went through.
Yep.
It wasn't an Echo, it was a Subaru engine in the back. So that's why it appeared like that. Thanks, Chris, for updating me.
So your current number one qualifier, it's going to take a massive effort to knock him off that spot. That's Kev Jenkins in the Slick Tricks lane with the Fraudster. Now, my money, whether it be smart or not, is on Kev not turning it up to 11 this weekend, because they want to get down the track and they want the trophy tomorrow afternoon and the money, obviously. 774, 177. He is still your number one qualifier.
Roscoe Sue, 10:17, 142. That's his quickest of the weekend. And it has finally warmed up out there. We've been waiting all day long for the temperature to climb, but the clouds are broken, the blue skies appeared. That big fiery ball up in the sky 93 odd million miles away is warming us up rather nicely today.
Is it that far away?
It's something like that, yeah.
Okay, Julian Bayer with the goal from Germany, now rear wheel drive, up against John Gamble, who has planted himself very much to the right of the lane, as in nowhere near the grippy bit. This could be interesting because he's all over the place at the best of times. Thanks, Nick. Good luck to both of them. I'm not sure on Julian's quickest run of the weekend. Shall we have a go again, shall we? The only problem is this is now in the sun.
You've still got the T-Rex on there.
Still not sounding overly happy, but it's going. Good looking race, actually. 8.99 at 152 for Julian Bayer, 10.63 for John Gamble at 141. That's the value of a whole shot, because if that was a race, it would have been the Sierra taking a win.
All right, Adam Williamson with the Digger e-tron. And Sonny Lang with the Cadet.
All right, slowly but surely, big bracket coming to the 4. We still have a few more cars to run through with 4-cylinder. Good looking run for Sonny Lang. 10.40 with a 0 at 130 and 11.69 for President Trump's vehicle of choice. Okay, 760 heads up into the lanes, please. Can we have 760, please, into the lanes? Okay, Gert Mertz and Richie, which lane shall I choose, Webb?
All of them.
Yeah.
That worked. Yes. Let's see what the traction's like in the other lane. Has it received a whack? Probably not. No, okay. Yeah, so Richie Webb hopefully keeps it in his lane this time. He's on a good looking run earlier today. Like that, both wheels in the air. Nicely done for Richie, 8.80 at 149. 9.70 as well for Kurt, 138 miles an hour.
Yeah, both of them were their best of the weekend on that run.
That's
As Tom Semper comes forward.
Nice crackle.
Oh, what a nice warm set of headphones sitting in the sun.
Sat in the sun, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
We do actually need little hooks so we can put them up there.
Very much so.
Good idea. Well, Tom goes too soon, it doesn't matter because it's only qualifying. In eliminations, he'll be going home. Lars Mortensen with the outside open. 11.46 at 1:22. Tom goes 12.30. So Gino Bernardine just starting to get quicker and quicker. I keep meaning to ask this. So that's Niels Orlemund over there.
Yep.
Is Niels Don Octane, or is that someone
No, no.
completely different?
Completely different.
Completely different. Just says Don Octane in big letters on it.
No, that's just like sponsorship.
Okay.
Don Octane makes lots of parts for cars these days.
This car hasn't quite got the ET to match how it's gone, shall we say. Yet. Oh. Well, that launch was a lot more like it, but then second gear took a hike. What's Gino going to do? 10.19 at 1:35. Yeah, so Niels is just going to cruise on through in the Kestrel lane. Thank you for coming up. It smells better in here now. Just because you guys being here. It's very nice. What, sorry? Oh, okay. That's what it is.
Right, Chris Todd with the Fiesta-Roo Subaru-powered Ford Fiesta. Now, those of you that remember back in the day, the Fiesta was a front-wheel drive car. This one isn't. Obviously, it's a rear-wheel drive now. Totally engineered and rebuilt by Chris Todd. Going alongside Darren Scannell with the Taz Escort. Fair to say that Darren is not going entirely the way he wanted to, but he's using this as every run is like a test run, gets used to the new combination, the tyres, the gearbox, everything. Actually looking much better. Whoa, Chris just getting a little bit wayward off the line there.
Darren's on one in the Kestrel
It's
lane.
not going to be as fast as he wants, though. Well, that's
Pretty
right.
good.
No, I'll take that right back, actually. 963, 140. That's not bad at all. Okay, we continue.
I deserve that. Okay, big bracket, round 2.
Okay, this is the fun. If they can get into round 3, they then get a chance to race for the money. But before they do that, they've got to get it past round 2. Oh. Vic Parsons taking on Bonnie Blue of Christian. Well, Vic had a phenomenal race in round 1. He took the win by 0-0. Brilliant, brilliant race and took out last year's winner.
Oh, do you know something? Check out who they've got choosing. Look, there's a couple of really little kids that are choosing the parents.
Love it.
As in being held up by their mum and dad.
Oh, yes, even better.
Yeah, how cool is that? So, this is, and the first bet they've chosen is red car and a blue car.
Yeah.
Have a race. So, Vic Parsons, 965, 7.77 for Christian Schneebly with that immaculately turned out 57 Chevy. I do believe that is Andy Robinson's car. So, who will be seeing back for round 3?
I was going to say 2 ETs you would not normally see matched together at a 7 and a 9.
Not apart from Pop Eliminator, I think.
judge. 779 on a 77. Vic 600 off, but he's a little bit late on the tree. So it is Christian that marches on. So Vic going to have to come back and do it all again tomorrow. Right, John Turner taking on Thomas Bublitz. JT dialing 9 flat, 10.23 for Thomas. So it will be the Nova going first. And then the Greenfish Barracuda will chase down. The idea being that John can overtake and take the stripe without breaking out, he'll win. But if Thomas gets there first without breaking out, he'll win. Oh, but it's over for JT. He goes red. Thomas Bublitz goes into round number 3.
Really good light actually for Thomas as well.
Yeah.
On the, oh, John, don't show him that. He's that ticket. 901 for John Turner as well on a 9 flat, and he went red. Bad luck, mate, but at least the car's running well.
Okay, oh, that's a good one. Dave Fulton taking on Billy Everett. Only a 10th of a second between them on the dial-ins. It's going to be the Chevy Nova of Dave Fulton leaving first. He put away Tom Atkinson in round 1. Billy Everett. Well, the few and far between duster. I can't remember who Bill got past in round 1. But 2 exceptionally good racers. I was going to say a match up with so-and-so waits in round 3, but we don't know because it's all random.
Exactly that. Yep, so Dave, sorry Tom Fulton,
Yeah.
in the Slick Tricks lane.
Sorry, not sorry.
He'll probably prefer that nickname to Don't Lift.
Well, sort this one out of the stripe because we couldn't really sort them out at the start line. Who's the bravest at the top end? It is Dave Fulton that takes the win. 51 on the 49. Billy Everett, I think Billy lifted.
I think he did.
Yeah, he had the better light.
Dave took the strike by 0-1. Billy had the better light by 300ths, but unfortunately at the finish line, well, they're always sorted out by 1,000. Look at that. I'll tell you what, this is a great... When kids are picking cars to race, right, this is the best car to turn up in if you want to buy a run.
Yeah. Mark Skinner gets a buy into round number 3.
Stonking looking run again.
And he breaks out. 9.6.
Just 2 seconds as well. 140 miles an hour. Has a Fiat 126 been 140 miles an hour in its life?
Yeah, because probably Chris Skinner has.
Well,
He'll be coming up in a minute.
So he's in round 2. That's Steve Matthews.
Can he get to round 3?
I was going to say, however, he's got last year's Saturday winner in the other lane.
9.46 plays 8.79, so Steve Matthews with Honky Tonkin and the 57 Chevy will be going first. And then the Plymouth Barracuda will be trying to catch Steve up. Oh, Mark Bailey goes red. So Steve Matthews is into round number 3. Goes 49. Oh! There's a breakout for Mark Bailey as well. He did everything he did to lose that one. But Steve Matthews goes through. Mark Bailey is out.
I've just realised what the problem is. Mike Lacey was crewing for both John Turner and
Mark Bailey.
And they both went red.
Right, another good matchup, and they're all good matchups to be fair. Kirsty Tram, 11.93 dialing on the 50 Shades of Racing Camaro. Taking on George Tickner, 10.3 the Mark 1 Ford Escort.
Well, Tom gets to cheer on Kirsty on his birthday instead. Let's see what she can do. Normally really good on the tree. I tell you what, there's a really nice pearlescent look to that Escort.
That's gorgeous, isn't it? Looks even better through the sun. Oh, we're both wearing sunglasses. That's why we're picking it up. Take the shades off. You can't see it.
Well, they're both away on the green. There's not much in it on the start line. Escort or Camaro.
Oh, that was tight.
That's actually almost a whole shot, I think.
Yeah.
It is.
Only 0-4 between them at the stripe. 95 plays 32. Wow.
But there was a 0.5 reaction time difference being key.
So well on to George. Commiserations to Kirsty.
So we've got one Gas and Circus car through to round 3. Can we get 2? It might have been 3 if Simon had bothered to bring his car with him. He's down there watching. And he can't hear me.
There is a possibility of a 3rd.
Okay.
Keith Bartlett.
Very good point. Okay, Ronnie Mersat. Jason Pickett.
Dial-ins 10-16 plays 983. Ronnie will be going first. Ronnie's made the semi-finals of the big bracket before. And he's going to be going further here as Jason Pickett goes red, as a big red actually.
He didn't wait, I think that was the problem. I think he saw the guy, saw Ronnie go. So Ronnie's had 2 gifts so far today and has broken out both times. Yeah.
Well, Jason broke out. Jason was from 980.
Okay, another one of those. Can we get 2 Taz machines into round number 3? Chris Skinner, Simon Innes. Simon, one of the big hitters in Pro ET, won a number of events. Gone a long way in this class at Doorslammers before as well. 10.63 for him and 9.95 for the Fiat.
Oh, unfortunately, Chris Skinner goes red. Oh, it's only 0-1 red as well. So Simon Innes marches on.
That's going to hurt Shaw when he gets to the bottom. So 10-66, that needs 12-10.
Yeah. Well, if you're going to pick your fights, pick a big one. Keith Bartlett has got the Morris boys. 9.98 dial-in for Roaring Rat. 8.53 for Colin Morris.
You did say earlier it would be a 9-second dial-in.
Yeah. 9.98. Well, if Keith can perform like he did yesterday, cut a killer light, he stands every chance. But he's going to need to against that Camaro. Well, race on. And the win light goes to 8.58 on a 53. The Morris boys take it. Win margin 0.7. Keith still went 10.04 on the 98. But that is the end of Keith's day in racing as Colin Morris takes the win. Right, last pair. Jack McClure taking on Bill Wilson. And we know that, well, some of the McClure family here, the other half are in Turkey. So Doug's probably tuned in, hoping Jack can take the win. The dial-ins, 11.29 for Jack, 10.62 for Bill. You'll find both of these racing in Pro ET at normal events, but here they are in Doorslammers. Oh, and Bill Wilson goes red. Jack McClure takes the win. It was only a 0.4 red, but it's enough to trigger that red light. So Jack McClure takes it with a 34 and a 29. Bill Wilson is out, so Jack McClure is marching on. Right, that's the end of big bracket as we get ready for Pro Doorslammers. So the cars going through: George Tickner, Dave Fulton, Thomas Bublitz, Christian Schubel, Simon Innes, Steve Matthews, Ronnie Mercer, Jack McClure, Mark Skinner and Colin Morris. 10 left.
There is some damn good races in that session.
Well, they've just halved their odds
That's
of
it.
winning the money.
One finger on the money
Yeah.
at the moment. So, yeah, Pro Door Slammer coming up next. Michael Malgram lined up behind us once again.
Ooh, kaboom. There we go.
So, Pro Stock car against Pro Mod.
It's fair to say the sun is going to bring a little curveball to this afternoon's qualifying. Temperature out there is completely...
Well, it's back to where it was yesterday,
Yeah.
isn't it?
So, yeah, Bruno, defending event champion in the Kestrel Lane. They're still running for time, folks. So they're qualified from number 1 through to 16 for a 16-car field. However, instead of pairing them up based on where they qualify, which is what we normally do, which is normally how we set it, so they know who they're racing, we do everything via chip draws. So where they qualify, that's their chip number. So if Bruno was to qualify number 1, he would be the number 1 chip. If Michael was to qualify number 2, he'd be 2. However, because it goes into a barrel and gets pulled out randomly, number 1 and number 2 could race each other in round 1. Or they might avoid each other till the final, who knows? But that's the great random nature of Doorslammers. It happens with every class. The only class we don't do it with is Big Bracket, but then that's random by generally someone's child who is standing behind the start line watching. So the problem Michael Malmgren's going to have here is hearing his car. Problem he doesn't normally have, for the simple reason that there's normally just a Pro Stock car, I say just, another Pro Stock car in the other lane. So Bruno early on today went a little bit wayward, but he had it handled. 5-second run for Bruno, nice mid 6-second run for Michael. Good looking runs in both lanes. Bruno, 6.03 at 2.23. Michael goes 7.20 at 1.61. I think Michael actually rolled the lights. He was 1.23 to 60. That was a lot better looking run for the Pontiac. Bruno was 0.99 to 60 foot, 3.32 to 3.30. 8th mile, 3.93 at 188. Blimey, 2.10 in the back half, but Bruno's car traditionally is not strong. Pardon me, in the last half of the racetrack. So, the order might be shuffled a little bit.
Yeah, we like this, though.
I thought exactly the same there as both turbo cars roll around the corner. I think most of the turbo cars have kind of mixed it up, racing each other turbo car so far today.
These are number 1 and 2 in the qualified order at the moment as well.
This could be your final next weekend. You never know.
Or this
At the
weekend.
FIA main event.
This could be a round 1 tomorrow morning.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, Andre Arno over in the Kestrel Lane with more runs down this racetrack than pretty much any homegrown Pro Mod racer, I think. I don't think there's anyone who spends as much time putting in numbers on the board as Andre does. But both of these cars, even though they look different on the outside, the car in the Slicktrix lane is a Camaro. The one in the Kestrel lane is a fastback Mustang. However, underneath they are incredibly similar. They both have twin turbo Hemi engines. that knock out somewhere in the region of 4,000 plus horsepower. Yeah, you heard that right. There's no magic race fuel or anything like that as well. These are just incredibly highly tuned, high horsepower turbo race cars. If they both get to the finish line together, which we're all praying that they will, because turbo cars like a little bit of sunshine on the racetrack just to warm it a little bit. This is also two of our furthest travelled competitors as well. Finland in the Slick lane, Estonia in the Kestrel lane. So far this weekend, both of these two have been over 250 miles an hour. Andrei Arnov has been 257. Jari Rantaniemi has been 250. Jari's first run of the season was a 585. Andrei's earlier. Go on.
They left a rag on the side spill plate on Yeri's car on the left side.
That won't be there for long.
It won't be long. No.
Yeah. And Andrei's currently number one with a 570. Well, Andrei doesn't make it. Jari does. 587 at 251. Improves the speed, slows up slightly on ET, but, you know, I don't think they'll be too worried about that. They were probably trying a little bit harder. Andrei, they were both nailed together off the start line as well, but Andrei was sideways again. Go on.
Am I right in saying that the rag stayed on Yeri's car?
It sort of flapped round and stayed on, I think.
It stayed on the car.
Was it a flag that was on the wing post?
No, I
Yeah,
don't think
it might have been a flag that had flopped over the wing post.
Could
That's
be.
probably why. I've got one of those at home, a little Swedish flag from Mantorp. One of the first times I ever went in the 90s. Unfortunately, a comp car didn't end over end just behind me in the field.
And so you ran over and grabbed the flag.
Nearest thing I could find as a souvenir. No, not really. I knew the car really quite well, and I said, "Would you mind if?" And he said, "Yeah, take it, whatever." So in my office at home, I have one of the little door car wing struts with a little Swedish flag on it, with authentic Mantorp mud on it.
Oh, very good.
So currently number 3 on the board, I think, at the moment. It's Michel Turenne in the Kestrel lane. There we go, springs back into action again. Told you.
No, I was 100% then. I wasn't away. I was looking, listening, observing everything.
You can if we get a breeze. Who knows? Anyway, Michel Turenne with the Pro Dutch. I keep going to say Cuda. It's not Cuda, obviously. It's
I see what
Camaro.
you mean, because the striping on the side is not dissimilar, like, say, to JT's.
You've got it. Taking on Thomas Rampt from Germany with the LS Turbo. This car's actually got a radiator in it and everything. They don't have a tow car. They just run it and then go to the top end and drive it back again, which is not bad for a low 7-second door car. Thing for Thomas, though, again with the turbo car, much like Mike Malmgren, he's not used to having something quite so loud in the other lane. It's a bit. Have you had that? What have you run against in comp?
Carl Cox.
Yeah, that'll do.
That was my worst reaction time of last year's European finals. I had no idea if my car was running.
Because you couldn't hear it.
No.
Over the Pro Charger.
Okay, here we go. So Michelle. Oh, jump through stage.
I think Dave's going to get. Oh, that was unfortunately a bit of a busted run anyway. Thomas Rampt leaves the line. The car's wiggling almost all the way down. 821 at 161. That won't be an improvement. Well, anyway, that was a bit bizarre for Michel Turenne. He's been doing this a while, but went to go on the two-step and it pulled him through. Decided not to back up and just nail it anyway, but didn't get very far. They still have open qualifying for the rest of the day, so if they want to come back round again, they can. So Kev Slyfield's made it down for this run. It looks like he may be going alongside David Vector, who Dick has allowed to go a bit further this time. Is that right, Dick? Just checking. He has. Yeah, he's allowed. Yeah, he's allowed. He's not allowed to break it, but he's allowed to go a bit further. Yeah, that basically.
He's never allowed to break it.
No, never. Well, it's his
Whether he does it or
it's
not
his
is a
money.
different story.
But Dick messaged me earlier. It was very kind of him to keep me up to date. But he said that on that run earlier that David made, David said it felt so good. It just really didn't want to lift. But he was under strict instructions that they need to check it to make sure everything was okay before he took it any further. So they changed a couple of things, maybe stepped it up a little as well, but it wasn't exactly slow last time. Alongside Kev Slyfield. Now the Thunderbirds in the Kestrel lane. We haven't seen since yesterday morning, actually. Kev Slyfield put in a great run off the trailer, 601.
I think that's Colin's fault. He did say, "I'll take the rest of the day off, chaps."
Yeah.
And they literally did.
Well, the thing is, Kev, he's entered next weekend as well. And obviously he's been in this race before. He's been to the final round. So he knows how this works. It's not a case of going out there and just constantly trying to nail it, which is nice, obviously.
Yeah, to be fair, every single run costs money.
And it's also survival of the fittest a lot of the time with Doorslammers.
Thank you ever so much for that. You're a star.
So, side-by-side blown cars, one from the UK in the Kestrel lane, which is for sale. If you think that looks fun, and it really does look fun, a lot of hard work and money, but it's fun, go and have a chat with Kev. David Vector, though, with what is still the quickest Andy Robinson built car. It's also one of the oldest active ones as well. That car is nearly 20 years old.
Right, actually, yeah.
Yeah. He debuted it in 2006. I think it was finished up in 2005. So let's see how they get on this time. Somebody pedalled, I think it was Dave. 594 and a 598 as well at 240 miles an hour for Kev Slyfield. 594 at 237 for David. I think David actually pedalled out there around about 60 foot. Still went 594. He was 0.959 to 60 foot. 330 was still 2.59 and then laid off a little bit in the second half. But still a good, strong-looking run. For Kev Slyfield, though, over 240 miles an hour. It's not often we see the blown bird over 240. One flat to 60 foot. 394 at 191 to the 8th. And a 598. Well done, Kev. That's why he hasn't retired.
Yeah, it just goes to show that he didn't need to put any extra runs in yesterday. He's just put one in today. Will he park it? Probably knows. Save it for tomorrow.
Well, the car seems to be in a happy place, doesn't it?
It does.
Andy Robinson and Mark Hartbelt. Your next two. Both these two been suffering from, suffered tyre shake earlier on today. However, a little bit of sunshine on the racetrack hopefully will help that out. And the reason for that is, believe it or not, you don't want too much grip with one of these cars. You need a little bit of wheel slip or wheel spin, or turning the tyre as we call it, off the start line and through till they hit second gear. Once you've hit second gear, if it's stuck, there's a very good chance you're going to make it. Getting off the start line is the key, and wheel speed is the main thing. You give it too much, you spin the tyres, you don't give it enough. Normally you shake because it means the tyres aren't turning enough. It's a very, very fine line between getting it bang on or not, as the case may be. So Andy for the Robinson family in the Slick Tricks lane for NGK. Mark Hartbelt returning with the Voodoo Heavy. Mark hasn't got a full run in yet so far this weekend. think this is fourth or fifth stab at it, actually. Andy was already running in the fives back at Easter. No tight shaking either lane.
God.
What a race! 593 to 589 for Mark Hartvelt. 242 miles an hour. Andy Robinson as well, 593. Check that terminal out, 247 miles an hour. The thing is as well, folks, the reason we actually race him on the track as well, if you look at the scoreboard, you'd say Mark got there first, but he didn't because Andy was off the start line first. That was proper.
Yeah. 007 light for Andy Robinson.
Well, Mark Hartvelt wasn't exactly late,
No,
was
wasn't.
he? Look at that. 0.97 for Mark to 60 foot, 2.59 to 330, 8th in 387 at 192. Andy, 0.98, 2.66. Andy was 700ths behind.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Well done to the Voodoo Hemi team. Welcome back.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Well, you fancy a lot more of that. Come next weekend to the main event. See the Pro Mods and everything else we got for you. Main event next weekend. Do not miss it.
And again, looking at it, Andy's car gained a lot in the back half as well. Mark's was a bit slower. It was much quicker in the first half of the racetrack, but slower in the second half. But that's because, I think I was saying this yesterday, is that Superbird body looks aerodynamic, but it takes a lot of pushing.
Yeah, unfortunately, John Webster going to be towed back to the pits. They just put the towing eye back on the front of the car, so John unable to make this pass. So Dave Swift going to be on a solo, and great to see Phil Druitt has made it back into the lanes as well. So going to have another go.
And just before Dave runs, I've been given a note. Also say a big happy 70th birthday to Bob Barlow from all of his family. Thank you very much to Bob Barlow, spending your 70th birthday here at Sandbod Raceway.
What a place to spend it. And if you go around and see Kev Slyfield, you can buy yourself a blown bird.
Yes.
And go drag racing. For your
Well, Kev's retired.
71st.
Kev's retired. He's 70. He should be retired. You know, it's a retirement car.
Yeah. Right, Dave Swift would love to see a 6-second timing slip.
Where's he been so far, Carl?
He's been 7-1 is his best in the car.
I think he went 7-0 back at Easter, so
I was about
he's...
to say 7-0 is his PB, so on par this weekend.
Oh, so we've still got the...
yeah, anything with a 6 would be good.
Yeah.
106 to 60 foot, very nice indeed. 7:02 at 193 miles an hour. Oh, so close. Oh, so close, but big congrats on that one.
And no shoots, but I think he's got it slowed down.
Let's have a quick look.
Yeah, looks like he has, I think.
Yeah.
Commiserations to John Webster and the team. Yeah, he's made the corner. So there you go. You can go nearly 200 miles an hour and stop without aid of parachutes. However, you really do have to be on the case to make sure you make the turn. Yeah, I think the internet's gone again because the screen has frozen.
Yeah, that's frozen.
Okay, so the two new boys coming up, one after the other here. First one will be Phil Druitt. I think that's Dave Swift's personal best, though. Easy work. Well, Phil Druitt certainly got the burnout stuff nailed, and nearly nailed the photographer as well for good measure.
All right, no Dave Smith in this session then.
Not by the looks of it, no. I think we got the two turbo cars on the end. Is Phil Druitt coming back? That's the main thing. Looks like it. So Phil Druitt has been around in drag racing an awful long while. I think the quickest he's ever been is an 8, and I think that's in the pop.
In the pop, yeah.
Was around in Supergas in the 90s. This is his first ever stab at a big turbo door car. And what an entrance, what a car to do it with. Well, I think He's just trying to get it restarted again. They're going to give it a push. Great burnout, though. Not sure it's a case of restarting and going forward again, or that will be that we're about to see. But no, they're slowing him down. Maybe get it refired and get going forwards again. You can see the race number on there is A Turbo ATPM, which is A Turbo Pro Modified, which is actually what it is. I think the index for ATPM is about 690.
Yeah.
Something like that. Is that right?
It's pretty quick.
It is.
Who is it that came in? Obviously, we had Andy Frost originally,
Paula's done it with
and then
that,
Paula
with that car. She's done it.
and
Kev Slyfield did it once.
It was Kev that dropped in, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think it was Kev that dropped
The index.
the index.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it was comparatively soft, shall we say.
No, pushing it back now. That's a shame.
Can't stay...
And I was speaking to Belinda Ball yesterday. She's in comp for next weekend as well. She's been bullied.
Excellent.
She's been bullied. She said, Stan said, you're in comp next weekend. She was like, oh, okay. And that was the end of the argument.
Was she entered?
I don't think so.
Okay.
So we're up to 26 in comp next weekend.
Brilliant.
And it's an all-run field now, because originally
good.
we were going to be a 16-car ladder. But yeah, all-run next weekend.
I'm glad they made that decision. We were talking about that yesterday, weren't we?
Yes.
I'm glad that's it. But it helps, really, because the thing is that when you've got so many cars that aren't going to qualify, so if it's 26 or 16, you're going to get 10
That's it.
cars that won't run.
Well, basically, it's usually when over half the field is going home, they say no. On the plus, it means I get to race on Monday.
First round will probably be Sunday, but okay.
I'll race on Sunday. I won't be racing Monday.
That's what you meant.
I
wasn't
won't
it?
be racing Monday.
Not necessarily. No. Never say never. So Phil is trying to get the car started again. Thomas Jarosky with the amazing rare breed Mustang. I've just realised we haven't seen the 2JZ car that went skyward
The
yesterday.
Camry, yeah, no. Well, Thomas very kindly pulls in front of Phil and we'll do a burnout and flick a few stones.
Well, that's why Paul's standing right there.
Oh, lovely.
I think.
Paul will take it, will he?
He'll take the hit.
So, Thomas Jarosky with this car out there. This car is a 6-second race car. The lady that drove it is standing down there. That's Stan, her husband, helping out as well. So this car, I'm guessing, after this weekend, is going all the way back to Poland
It is.
to race on airfields.
Yep.
Brave. Very, very brave. Big, slick cars like big, slick tracks, shall we say. But there are a number of cars out there.
There are a lot of fast cars these days. But again, it just improves them and it forces them to improve the facilities that they have as well.
Well, like you said, they don't have anywhere permanent, do they?
No.
Being the main issue, really. I mean, in the formative days of drag racing, it really was find an airfield and have at it. But we've come a long way since then. So good luck to Thomas. He's already put in a run yesterday, which was a launch and a bit further. There we go, first stage bulb lip. Just a little bit further forwards. Good luck, Thomas. Well, that was good. That was really good. 103 to 60 foot on his second ever launch in the car. Cruises through to a 957. Well done, that man. They look delighted.
Phil Jewett comes underneath the tower.
Whatever it was
Gives
an
it another
easy
go.
fix. So not quite such a rolling burnout this time, but everything's probably quite warm enough from before, apart from the tyres. So good luck to Phil Druitt as well. This gentleman, he's been around in drag racing a long while, but driving one of these cars takes some doing and some learning as well. So that's what this is all about. Same for the guy that you just saw before, Thomas Sirowski from Poland, who did a great job. And so did Phil earlier on today. Not only is this new to Phil, this combination is quite new as well, as in they need to find the sweet spot. And that was it. Well done to Phil Druitt. Well done to the whole team. 103 to 60 foot. Put your hands together, please, for everybody on the team. Well,
They're all
considering...
smiling. I love it. Well done.
That's going to be... I mean, that car looks like a weapon anyway, but now it's confirmed it will be. That's pretty impressive, to say the least.
Right, so that's Phil's mission completed of what they wanted to do this weekend. Now the fun begins to see how far they can go.
Got it in pretty early.
Yeah.
Okay, so we move into the Tom Wrigley Performance True Street class. Not True Street, we're 6-cylinder. Tom Wrigley Performance 6-cylinder. Dave Henderson.
One of the classes of the event.
Yes.
So far. Just
He's taking on
outstanding.
Curran Roof. So Dave Henderson with a PB earlier of 8.31.
Well, David Henderson's previous ride wasn't exactly a pooch, was it,
No,
really?
no.
However, this is the next level.
This is. Well, this car's just basically built up to competition spec. And yeah, competing in VW Pro in just a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah, this is a warm-up for the Sportsman Nationals, isn't it?
100%. Okay, so both for full stage. Gives him the best chance to build up boost. He goes 147, 60 foot. He's trying to chase Graham down. It's going to be a 949 to an 870.
So another one of these absolutely immaculate Supras. I do like that. It's one of the funny car bodies as well, because they've made that into a funny car as well. That really does look like the car, and it's different as well. It looks superbly good. That's Mark Hall in the Slicktrix lane against Mark, look at the side of my car, Mosley.
That's it.
That was very sideways earlier, was it not?
Right, so state of play. Mark Mosley, currently number 13, 10 flat. That's exactly where he is.
Okay, how many cars have run? So we're
Right,
gonna
I've
run
only
this-
20, so it's a 16-car ladder at the moment. Obviously, we need 23 to take it to 36. Mike Ball, he's number 10. So Mark is number 13.
Well, just to be comfortable, he does need to improve. What was the time on that, Colin? Sorry.
The bump spot is 10.92.
I think he'll be well inside that. sideways motion at half track.
Oh, well,
there it is.
well done there.
1,000 foot instead. 903 at 135. And a 962 at 132. Perfectly timed.
Hadn't even finished your sentence there. No, sideways. Oh,
Yeah, 1,000 foot instead.
And bizarrely, that puts him into number 10, just ahead of Mike Ball, who's in the other lane. Can we have Big Bracket back into the pairing lanes, please? Big Bracket into the pairing lanes, please.
I think we may need some sweeping in the Kestrel lane. That's it's just a little bit. What's the word? I was going to say suspect, but it is that's happened to Mark Mosley twice.
Yeah, but at different points of the track, though.
But only to him.
Yeah, only to him.
It's had a good run. Probably going to look like for an underwear cleaning sponsor after this weekend.
Yeah, so those on the outside looking at the moment is JC Grant, Miguel Lala, Wojciech Butcher and Connor Mikulev. They're the ones on the outside. Bump is Mike Whittaker, but I think we found out that Mike possibly might be out for the weekend. James Wilday, saw him going back to the pits actually. He's currently 15th, Harvey Bogle 14. And we saw Mark Mosley go up from 13 to number 10 on that last pass. Yeah, so the tractor just going out onto the track, having a look at where Mark Mosley was. That's been the Kestrel lane at the moment. Whilst we're doing that, just a quick breather from us in the tower. We'll be back very, very quickly indeed with more qualifying. So Nitro FM, the airwaves are yours. We'll be back soon. Here we go once again. The continuation, and oh boy, we're gonna enjoy watching this pair. Let's let their burnouts go through. So Kazis Pavillanoy and Marcus Veld.
You've got that nailed now.
Yeah, because I've said it so many times. We'll probably find out we pronounced his first name wrong.
Completely wrong, probably. I remember having a conversation with a friend of mine a while ago. He works, he does a lot of online presenting and other stuff like that as well. And he just said to me, how do you pronounce the names, like foreign names and stuff like that? And I said, well, the best thing you can do is just get on with it and say it, and if you get it wrong, someone will tell you.
Right, listen up in the pits. We got people trying to get into the pairing lanes for open qualifying. We have not been called to do so. Please do not try and get into the pairing lanes. We have still got scheduled qualifying classes coming into the lanes. Please do not go into the pairing lanes
Yet.
Hold back.
We will tell you.
We will tell you when you can.
And there should be, all being well, plenty of time. 3:30 now. We've got a few more classes to run.
Yeah.
So Marcus Velt at the moment, I think went 8-0 earlier on.
No, into the 7.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, just to let you know,
Missed
you've
that
still
one,
got, we've got 6-cylinder running, then you've got 760 heads up, True Street, Pro Street, Big Bracket round 3. Before we even get to open qualifying, so you do not go into the lanes yet.
Otherwise, you'll slow things down even more. Right. So Marcus just waiting for the BMW. I was going to say I don't think I've seen him bump in, but he clearly does. Oh, well, headache off the start line. I mean, Marcus is 130 at the 8th and an 866, 163.
Oh, he's a 100th off what he ran before. He went 865.
Well, the thing is, that's why, again, we go out and race, because if that happened to Marcus tomorrow, no matter how quick your car's been, so this is the 6-cylinder class, which made most of the headlines so far today.
That's it.
Well, the number 1 qualifier is coming round in just a second against Tom Wrigley by the looks of it as well. So Marcus Daly and Connor Micallef, who was in the other lane to watch that incredible run.
Well, no sitting on the line this time for Marcus Daly, building up boost. In fact, he's given enough time for Connor Micallef to drive around him. So Connor doing 81 at the 8th and goes through 14, 15, 100 miles an hour. Oh, yes. No, you were wrong. What a pairing that we have got underneath us right now.
I didn't see that. I do
Paul
apologise.
Zubek and also Konstantin Dinev.
The only trouble is, and it's not trouble, the only thing is that they do like waiting.
Oh, no.
Just screwed that up totally. Well, will they be able to repack though? What a shame.
No, they won't repack it. No, they can't do that.
No, I don't mean right there, but
Oh,
I mean
no,
behind it. If they've got time to repack them behind.
Yeah, it's just Doorslammers. You know.
Oh no, they put them in the boot. That's the best way to do it. Just open the boot going through the finish line, and they'll open magically on their own. Exactly.
That's it. Yeah, you got it. Oh, what a shame.
Okay, so it's going to be a solo run for Konstantin Dinev. 680, 208 miles an hour earlier today. Now, Europe's fastest all-wheel drive car.
Quickest. He's the fastest.
He's the fastest.
He went 2:11. He's been 2:0.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. It's all right.
It's
No,
all
no,
right.
it's all right.
I know. I remember.
One's good as well. It's all right. I'm just getting in early on the grumpy old man thing. Anyway, can he run a 6.7? There's no way they're going to turn it down. Yep, they turned that one up. 112 to 60 foot, I think, was slightly quicker than before, but yeah.
I think they're going for the half-mile record on that one. My goodness me, that was all over the place.
Still went 862 at only 111 miles an hour, and he only had his foot in it for about 2 seconds. That thing is honestly mad.
It's what Doorslammers is about. That's what it is. So yeah, he's on the last run. He was 112 to the 60. He was actually slower this time.
He was slower that time.
He was slower this time, yeah.
Okay. Not by much, probably,
Not by
but.
much. So speaking to Daniel Sheen last night with Elvis, the E30, he is having the weekend of his life. He was like, never did I expect to come to this racetrack and just drop half a second off my PB, because I'm now closer to a 7. And he's just talking about the stock suspension underneath the car, and he's like, this car should not be doing this.
Don't say things like that, because there's normally followed by a oops.
No, it means it's going to go faster.
That's the one.
Taking on Tom Wrigley, the car sponsor. Wheels up launch there for Daniel. The 8th mile, Daniel's doing 135, and on this run he goes through with an 8:18, 169 miles an hour. He gets even closer to that 7-second run.
And that was sideways too.
Tom Wrigley also goes through with an 8:83, 165. Daniel Sheen, take a bow, sir.
Well, one car which I don't think he's in is the other GTR.
Okay.
Just taken 1500ths off his PB there.
Well, he arrived here, I think, with an 8.6, I think his PB was.
Yeah. Wow.
Or an 8.8.
Okay, Daniel Sheehan with another one of those absolutely mental GTRs over there.
No, Sandro.
Sorry, Sandro Widmer, I beg your pardon. Going along against Martin Algren, which is, this car as well is indecently quick in the slick tricks lane. That little Opel will not be left behind by much, if at all.
So Sandro so far is on a 975 in the GTR.
So he is in at the moment.
Yeah. Martin went 853 in that Opel Kadett.
Okay, last pair, and this is up with 760. Told you that little Cadet wouldn't get left behind. 855 to an 889, 180 miles an hour though for Sandro, going in the right direction. They look happy with that.
Yeah, couldn't catch the little Cadet though. But
that little Cadet's mad.
It's 855, 161 miles an hour. Just one of the best sleepers ever. All right, we go into 760 heads up, and oh boy, can the Cutlass go 760 instead of 759? Oh. Now, Kev Perkins actually on the outside looking in because he's qualified now. His qualifying run that he counted was an 8:06, even though he'd been 7:59. That was too quick. Nick Williams, 7:75 with a 0. I say that because Billy Gaines on 7:75 with a 7. Now then, what's Nick, Lorne and the rest of Williams brothers clan, along with Copo Chris here this weekend, what have they got to try and make this car go that little bit quicker? PB'd at 7:75. Would love to squeeze a little bit more. Runs for both of them. It's all about the tail of the timers. 797, 778. Well, Kev Perkins improves, but it's still not quite enough what he wants. So Kev stays number 9.
He lifted. That was the thing.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, 136 mile an hour, you're right.
Maybe he lifted just to make sure, and could have lifted just that bit too early. Oh well, back to open qualifying.
Yeah, because looking at the number 498, 487, 10, 4, 10. Yeah, that would have been a 7.6 if he didn't lift.
Yeah, you bet. Well, Nick backs up his run from earlier on. Both these two are safely in at the moment. Oh no, Robbie's number 9. Really?
No, Rob Smallworth, he's number 7. He's run a 7.79.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
50,
Sorry, Ian Brown at number 4, Rob Smallworth number 7. That's where
Okay.
they stand at the moment.
So Rob's still comparatively safe, but I'm sure would like to squeeze a bit closer to the number. Well, both going for a little bit of a wander. That's it. Well, Rob will be delighted with that. 764, 176. Where does that take him? Up to number 5.
Yep. Puts Ian Brown up to number 3 as well. So that's dropped. Oh, pardon me. That's put Billy Gain on the bump spot now.
Blimey. With a 770.
Hang on a second. No, sorry. No, it's still Reuven Dawson on the bump, 795.
Yeah.
And Billy Gain is now dropped to 7th on a 775 with a 7. And then Nick Williams, 775 with a 0 in number 6.
Billy's not going to be comfortable, though.
Not at the moment, no.
Well, because I'm sure that Kev Perkins will come and have another stab at it.
Yeah. And Reuven, of course.
He's right there.
Yeah. Belinda Bull, she's safe, number 4. Good looking run for Billy Gain as well. Oh, he breaks out though, goes too quick, 758. 773 for Belinda, so they both stay put.
What's absolutely fantastic is the cars that aren't qualified or close to the top have all gone too quick.
Yes, yeah. Well, these two are 1 and 2. John Sleeth, number 1, 760 with a 9. Mark Turner is number 2, 761 with a 6. And bizarrely, both of these two at previous events in 760 have had the perfect ET. That's fun. Belinda's had a perfect as well at this class. They're all pretty good at it. So this is their last scheduled one. They go into open qualifying after this, if they want to.
That's how it should be. Side by side, neck and neck, and all both too quick.
Yeah, 55 and a 58. So they'll stay put. John Sleeth stays number 1, and Mark Turner stays number 2. All right, what's the Honey Wasp got for us this time? Reuven Dawson and Aaron Percy. It's just the two of them. Nobody else is here. Just these two.
Till next week.
Oh, yeah, but then there's a lot of cars as well. Yeah, Scott and David and everybody else.
So Reuven Dawson is currently the bump, is that right, Colin?
Indeed,
He's the only one in 7.9s, but there's a couple at least hanging around behind him.
That sounded like he shifted first to second with his front wheels in the other. Good looking run for Reuven. 787 at 178 miles an hour. It's an improvement, but he stays number 8.
Now, potential joker in the pack is the car you're looking at down there with the gel coat Camaro in the Slick Tricks lane.
Yeah, fella Brian.
His second ever day in the car, probably only his 5th ever launch, and he's going for a full run this time in a car that's perfectly capable of run. No pressure, Phil. Sorry, I beg your pardon. It's still a licensing run. Most importantly, does this nice and safely and pulls the chutes. However, the way he's been driving, you wouldn't put it past him, would you?
Well, to qualify, he's got to go between 760 and 787. Reuven Dawson's got the bump with 787.
Well, that's kind of the plan, and that's a 797 on his first ever full run. If Reuven Dawson hadn't have improved,
Yeah.
there you go. That's fabulous. Well done, guys. Well done, everybody down there on the start line.
Yeah, shoots are out in the shutdown area, slowing down perfectly. Job done. Huge congratulations to all of them.
Well, he can come back now and try and qualify.
Yeah. Yeah, in open qualifying, come back down.
Absolutely.
Give it some more.
Well, it means he's a 7-second car that's not qualified.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, yeah. No Rennie Oshman. Now, I do fear that Rennie could be broken.
That was a great session as well. Lots of really good side-by-side 7-second runs, which I know is what it's all about. True Street. Up next, Thomas Strotz, who is your number 1 qualifier, 8.80, up against Chris Smith from the UK.
Yeah, he's on a 10.07 at the moment, is Chris.
Wisp of tyre smoke from Thomas's car as he went to second gear. Someone doesn't sound happy up there. That's Thomas. Lost gear at the top end, but it's a 9.
Nice one from Chris. Yeah, very good move indeed.
993 at 138.
Yeah.
Not racing related. Security man just asked me to put a call up for the show parking area to be cleared.
Which show parking?
It's the bit just over there. I think it's like show and shine, but not called show and shine. It's like video.
Show and shine's over there.
Or is it, if it's over that side?
Okay, Lee Whelan and Luke Wilson, your next pair. I think Lee's currently number 2 qualifier. An 8.7 or quicker will get the number 1 spot.
Well, he's having the time of his life in the car, that's for sure.
Whoa! I think something's let go by the looks of that. He was till then. That went very sideways and very smoky
He held
underneath.
that very well.
And you can see a trail as well. Just about where he was. That was your fault as well.
It was not my
You
fault.
said he's having the time of your
Yes.
life just as it went. Didn't it?
He was still having the time of his life.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
He literally controlled it, and he was like, "I am a driving god."
As Colin said that, he was having the time of his life. The engine wasn't.
Yeah, he's having the time of his life. That little moment in time he'd like to forget.
Well, that's definitely going to be a clear up of what proportion we don't know. That's not good though. A real big shame.
Talking of things that need to be cleared, beautifully linked. Security have asked us, can we please clear the show and shine area? And I can only assume that's with the VW Breakout area.
Yep.
The show and shine area, cars that are parked in there do need to be cleared, please. So that's part of the VW Breakout show. The show and shine area, please, that does need to be cleared.
I'm going to assume that means that the live stage will be kicking off soon with music and stuff like that. So you really don't want people around your cars as we go into the evening mode, shall we say.
You're right, actually, the show paddock is the area in front of the live stage.
Yes.
So, yeah, it's exactly there. It's pretty good live music coming from the stage last time. We could hear it from the pits. It was
That's the best thing. The place where Santa put the live stage, and it sends the music straight over to the pits. So we don't actually even have to walk around there. You just literally sit in the pit area and go, "Thank you very much for the free show."
Free show, yeah.
Much again, the same again next weekend. Loads of entertainment going on next weekend in the field.
Right, so it does look like we've got a bit of a clean-up going on out there at the moment. Fingers crossed for Lee that it's not too harmful what's happened to the car there. It's an amazing bit of kit, running quicker than, well, Tom Wrigley thought the car would ever go. But there we go. Right, so give the airways back over to Nitro FM 96.2. We will continue our qualifying with True Street very shortly. After that, it will be Pro Street. Then it will be Big Bracket round 3. After that, it will be Open Qualifying. Right, Nitro FM, it's all yours.
Two foreign guys, but we'll get to that in a second. Oh, Tom might have been a little bit too polite on the start line. Who's got it at the top end? Dave Fulton does.
He's got the monkey off his back. He went 950. Early, Jens Konecki. Oh, and it is JT as Jens Konecki goes red. John was late.
John was really late.
He goes into the 8s with an 8.98. Jens Konecki, 9.90 for Tim Moore. There goes Kirsty. Tim sets off.
Well, Tim trying to run his super gas number. Kirsty's way out in front. She may have time to brake, which she does, and runs 11.90.
Wow. So there goes Darren. And being now chased by Christian.
So, Bonnie Blue in the Kestrel lane, going to be coming on like a train at the top end. And takes it 7.80 on a 7.75. Darren breaks out by 600.
Both away. Well, this is going to be sorted out at the stripe. Vic's got his nose in front. Lee closing in. And it is Vic Parsons that takes it. Oh. Oh, unfortunately, Jeff Cowley goes red. So Simon Innes is moving on. Well, I don't think...
One again.
Huge wheels up launch there for Dan Williams. And, oh, Dan Williams breaks out.
Well,
Jack's got to win so he can pay him to all the work he's done. Whoa, Jason blazes the tyres. He ain't going to catch Jack.
Jack should be backing off.
And he takes the win. 11.35 to a lose 9.93. Well, George has already gone past Rob.
Got to remember it's a bracket race and maybe lift a little. Whoa. Closer than you wanted. Well, it's fated they meet in round 1 then.
Well, there was a difference.
Yep, we don't need to announce it probably. Bill's still out in front. He's still way out in front.
And he takes it, yeah.
John Bean breaks out as well by 300.
Oh, Charlie goes red. I wasn't expecting that. Mark Skinner.
Whoa!
Where you go, Mark?
Well, if he went over
he nearly gave it back to Charlie there.
I was just going to say, if he got over the centre line, that would have been the end of that.
Yeah. Struth. Well, experience shows there for both of them. Ah, dear, Billy Everett takes the win. Dave Cherrick got there. More than capable of hitting it. Oh, problems for Matthew. Chris Skinner goes sailing by. And takes the win with a 10.53. No idea what happened to Matthew there. Just coasting the next pair. Oh, Taylor Letchford goes red. So, the Morris boys, with Colin at the wheel, take the win. 7.93 for Taylor Letchford, though. He'll be happy with the timing if Laurie can't keep the front end down. Oh, good wheel stand again. But KB is out in front. Laurie is doing the chasing. And it is Keith Bartlett that takes the win. 10.06 to lose out 10.04. Yeah, as I say, it was entertaining for Laurie. Right, they both get the green. And a breakout for Bob. Oh yeah, we'll get in the lanes now. Please do not do that. It is very important we keep those lanes clear for the classes that have still yet to run. And trust me, there's a few cars that still need to come down. So we reckon about a 25-minute cleanup at the top end, unfortunately. So there's a lot of fluid that they've got to deal with. So please bear with us on that one. So give you a chance to get a little bit of shade. Get yourself a drink. And just having a quick look at the time now. Hopefully all being well, we should be back on track around about 4:30. Thanks so much indeed. Back to Nitro FM. Oh, whoa, 981. Okay, so this is Pro Street. What has Joe Baxter got for us on this one? He's been in the sevens. 771, 191 miles an hour. Phenomenal pass for Joe.
Well, and it made it to 60 foot in 124. This could well be Mark Sheridan's quickest run ever.
Nearly there. 747, 198 miles an hour. Oh, he actually got up to number 2.
Good looking launch for Victoria as well. A 127 to 60 foot. That's where they want to be. And it's an 805 at 171. The cards. Rob Carter is long gone. 774, and check that speed out again. 188 miles an hour. 986 for Ian at 146.
2. Even way, 167, 60 foot this morning, or this afternoon. 105 at the 8th. And a 1065 at 136. Little bog, but now he's got to get the power in again. Get it past 10.5, Andy, and you're almost safe. I'm sure he'll come out again this afternoon to try and improve. 10.5. Looking for that 8-second ticket. Low 9 this morning. He's trying to build the boost up on the line.
That's a good looking launch.
Nick pulls over to the side. 145, 60 foot, 121 at the 8th. Rafael Kakol go 906. 100. Just looking to improve himself. Get some more data on the car and get from A to B. It's sounding good.
It's coasting, unfortunately, before half track again.
Okay, right. Little mid-track whittle. done 128 at the 8th, and Martin goes through the top at 9:33. The new UK.
Good reason for everyone to get better, eh?
Yeah, 178.64. He was 170 earlier. At the 8th mile, 116, and George Baker goes through this time with a 10.74.
Cruising, I think, at the other end.
On Alan Kenyon. Can we see another 7-second pass from the 2 times champion? Alan's away first. He's getting all gears. Here comes David. He goes 1:30.64. Alan goes 11.19, but David goes through 7.55. He's got it off the line. 1:23.64. Just keep the power in, Petros. Keep it going.
He can't. He's cruising again.
Oh, come on.
What 60 foot did he have in Malta?
Well, it's a 13.45 at 59.
Not quick enough. He's going to be back in the sweat session this afternoon.
That's it. Really want to get it in now. Well, Ban is away. He's going to be out in front. He's going to have the best chance. Can he go quicker than 11.23? 11.16, 124 miles an hour. Ben gets himself into the shootout.
There's still cars that can go quicker.
There we go, right. So, both cars cleanly up. Oh, let's put the parachute off. She's going to keep her foot in.
That's a new one.
Nicholas Hakier, though, is going to get himself into the show with a 980 at 146. Oh, let's... So Jake so far has been improving on most runs. Yesterday going down as far as 10.5. Carmo's 10.01, and Jake goes through with a 10.71. Oh. Well, both cars having issues, unfortunately. Lewis pulls over to the side, and Calvin takes through with an 11-second flat run.
Live Action Arena, you name it, it's all here. Next weekend for the main event.
Right, Darren Dewhurst gets the jump on the light. 121 at the 8th, and goes through with a 9.53, 158 miles an hour of Honda power. There he goes again, absolutely flying. 151.60 foot at the 8th mile, 116. Manager goes through, 9.56, 143 to a 12.
So good luck, Michael. Well, he's going to be one of those ones doing the rounds later on today to try and get in. 13.45, 114.
So we got Mohammed Munir and
Needs to go 11.16.
Oh, a little dip of the brakes there for Mohammed. He's now accelerating at the top end of the track. 11.31, 136 to a 12.
Just a reminder to everybody in the pits, do not leave your pits and get into the pairing lanes until you are called to do so by the pit marshals. We had a lot of people just like coming down, yeah, I'm ready to go, I'm going to get into the lanes. You do not do that until advised to do so by a pit marshal.
We've still got all of our classes to run yet.
Yeah,
We've basically only just started our second session of qualifying. So front-wheel drive, guys, you're going to be chilling for at least a good hour or so.
Yeah.
Well, including the break, so probably 2 hours. So go and get yourself some food and drink. And relax and watch all the classes that are coming up after the break. I've just realised I'm over this side of the tower, the firing line.
my sunglasses. I'm ready for it.
So Martin Hill then with Fire Force number 5, the Jet Dragster. Be running in the 5s, but how deep? Enjoy this one, folks. Cover your ears. Could be a bit loud as well, as you already know. But here we go then, as Martin inches the car forward into the beams. Great looking run, 5:59, only 168 miles an hour. He was clicked it early there, but still went 3:52 at 200 board. So that'll be a 32 car ladder. If 33 cars appear, obviously that will change.
Well, he's going to be quickest again in this pair. By some margin, actually. 11.69 at 125.
Nice one.
So we are still well, Danny Heim all over the shop in the slick tricks lane. Goes 9.09 at 161.
Nice. Not his quickest, but a very good run. Nevertheless, I can't get on. I think this is the same.
But this time round, Pete Thorne actually waits for the green, which is always a good start. .1286 at 110. Well, that's proper real wheel hop, that for Andy Hughes. James Hillier is long gone in the Kestrel lane with a pretty nice looking run.
That is a good looking run.
It's 12.27 at 116. Oh yeah, Jack Krugel never been really far in eliminations despite having one of the quicker cars. As you can see, when he finally got it in gear, something floated off the car at the top end. I think the marshals are on it. 982, 167. If Chris nails the shifts, it's always a really quick run.
Yeah. 1081, 102, well and truly off the gas at the strike. And Adam Fiat 126 is from Taz Racing. This has got a Toyota MR2 engine in it, 2 litre, hence it runs in 4-cylinder, where the other two have got Chevy small blocks in them, hence that's why in the big bracket.
They probably hold the record. Ooh,
Oh,
big cloud of smoke for Paul Braithwaite. Big. That looks like steam, actually. It's that big. Up to 11 this weekend because they want to get down the track and they want the trophy tomorrow afternoon and the money, obviously. 774, 177. He is still your number one qualifier. Still not sounding overly happy, but it's going. Good looking race, actually. 8.99 at 152 for Julian. We still have a few more cars to run through with 4-cylinder. Good looking run for Sonny Lang. 10.40 with a 0 at 130. So Richie Webb hopefully keeps it in his lane this time. He's on a good looking run earlier today. Like that, both wheels in the air. Nicely done for Richie. 8.80 at 149. 9.70 is there. Very much so. Good idea. Well, Tom goes too soon. It doesn't matter because it's only qualifying. In eliminations, he'll be going home. Lars Mortensen with the outside. Well, that launch was a lot more like it, but then second gear took a hike. What's Gino going to do? 10.19 at 135.
New combination of the tyres, the gearbox, everything actually looking much better. Whoa, Chris just getting a little bit wayward off the line there.
Darren's on one
Yeah,
in the
he's
Kestrel
not
line.
going to be as fast as he wants though. Well, that's
Pretty
right.
good.
No, I'll take that right back actually. 963, 140. That's not bad.
7 and a 9.
Not apart from comp elimination, I think.
That was very well judged. 779 on a 77. Oh, but it's over for JT. He goes red. Thomas Bublitz goes into round number 3.
Really good light actually for Thomas as well.
Yeah.
On the, oh, John, don't show him that. He's that ticket.
Well, sort this one out of the stripe because we couldn't really sort them out at the start line. Who's the bravest at the top end? It is Dave Thornton that takes the win. 51 on the 49. Bit into round number 3.
Stonking looking run again.
And he breaks out. Oh, Mark Bailey goes red. So Steve Matthews is into round number 3. Goes 49. Oh, goes a breakout from Bobby. Picking it up. Take the shades off, you can't
Oh,
see
yeah.
it.
Well, they're both away on the green. There's not much in it on the start line. Escort or Camaro.
Oh, that's the semi-finals of the big bracket before. And he's going to be going further here as Jason Pickett goes red, as a big red actually.
He didn't wait. I think
No.
that was the problem. I think he saw the guy, saw Ronnie go. So Ronnie's had 2 gifts so far today and has broken out
broke
both
out.
times. Yeah.
Oh, fortunately, Chris Skinner goes red. Oh, it's only 0-1 red as well. So Simon Innes marches on.
That's going to hurt Sean when he gets to the bottom. So 10-66.
Well, race on. And the win light goes to 8.58 on a 53. The Morris boys take it. Win margin 0-7. Keith still. Oh, and Bill Wilson goes red. Jack McClure takes the win. It was only a 0-4 red, but it's enough to trigger that red light. So Jack McClure takes it with a 34 and a 29.
Mid 6 second mark for Michael. Good looking runs in both lanes. Bruno, 6.03 at 2.23. Michael goes 7.20 at 1.61. I think Michael actually rolled the lights. He was 1.20. Well, Andre doesn't make it. Yari does. 5.87 at 2.51. Improves the speed, slows up slightly.
Michelle, oh, jump through stage.
I think Dave's going to get. Oh, that was a. Unfortunately, a bit of a busted run anyway. Thomas Ramps leaves the line. The car's wiggling almost all the way down. 8.21 at 1.61. That won't be an improvement. Somebody pedalled. I think it was Dave. 5.94 and a 5.98 as well at 240 miles an hour for Kev Slyfield. No tire shaking either lane.
God.
What a race! 5.93 and a 5.89 for Mark Hartvelt. 242 miles an hour. Andy Robinson as well. 5.93. Check.
Yeah,
Anything with a 6 would be good.
yeah. 106 to 60 foot. Very nice indeed. 702 at 193 miles an hour.
Well, that was good. That was really good. 103 to 60 foot on his second ever launch in the car. Cruises through to a 957. Well done, that man. And that was it. Well done to Phil Druitt. Well done to the whole team. 103 to 60 foot. Put your hands together, please, for everybody on the team. Well, considering...
They're all smiling. I love it.
Okay, so both for full stage. Gives him the best chance to build up boost. He goes 147, 60 foot. He's trying to chase Graham down. It's going to be a 949 to an 870.
No sideways motion at half track.
Oh,
there it is.
well done there.
1,000 foot instead. 903 at 135.
So Marcus just waiting for the BMW. I was going to say I don't think I've seen him bump in, but clearly does. Oh, well, headache off the start line. Meanwhile, Kazis 130 at the 8th and an 866, 163. Well, no sitting on the line this time for Marcus Daly, building up boost. In fact, he's given enough time for Conor Miklev to drive around him. So Conor doing 81 at the 8th and goes through 14, 15 at 100 miles an hour.
Turn it down. Yep, they turned that one up. 112 to 60 foot, I think, was slightly quicker than before, but yeah.
I think they're going for the half-mile record on that one. My goodness me, that.
Taking on Tom Wrigley, the class sponsor. Wheels up launch there for Daniel. The 8th mile, Daniel's doing 135, and on this run he goes through with an 818, 169 miles an hour.
We're 760. Told you that little cadet wouldn't get left behind. 855 to an 889, 180 miles an hour.
Good looking runs for both of them. It's all about the tail of the timers. 797, 778. Well, Kev Perkins improves.
Well, both going for a little bit of a wander. That's it. Well, Rob will be delighted with that. They want to. That's how it should be. Side by side, neck and neck, and both too quick.
Yeah, 55 and a 58. So they'll stay put. John Sleeth stays number 1. God, that sounded like he shifted first to second with his front wheels in the other. Good looking run for Reuven. 787 at 178 miles an hour.
Well, that's kind of the plan, and that's a 797 on his first ever full run.
Yeah, he's on a 1007 at the moment, is Chris.
Wisp of tyre smoke from Thomas's car as he went to second gear. Someone doesn't sound happy up there. That's Thomas. Lost gear at the top end, but it's a 9.
Nice one from Chris, yeah.
2 qualifier, an 8.7 or quicker will get the number 1 spot.
Well, he's having the time of his life in the car, that's for sure.
Whoa! I think something's let go by the looks of that. He was till then. That went very sideways and very smoky
he held
underneath.
that very well.
And you can see a trail as well.
As if by clockwork, we said it would be 4:30 when we come back, and literally as the clock strikes 4:30, here we are. We continue with our qualifying of this True Street. Just to let everybody know what we're going to be doing this afternoon. This is True Street. After True Street, we will be running Wild Willie. That's all Wild Willie. That's the name of a radio control vehicle. We're running Oklahoma Willie, the Jet VW, followed by Martin Hill with Fire Force 5. Then it'll be Big Bracket, round number 3, followed that by Pro Street. Then it will be the dinner break. So that is our format going forward. True Street, followed by Oklahoma Willie, Martin Hill, Big Bracket, Pro Street, and then a dinner break for our track crew. Right, we continue. Phoebe Nasser, Arnie Pamant. On he goes, 993 at 134. And Phoebe with the A4 goes 1419 at 99.
That's with all the stock stuff on it as well, is
Yeah.
that, Arnie's?
Yeah, it is basically completely stock because he did put some special heads on it and it didn't work. So he's gone back to stock heads as well. Just a few little bits in there, but stock block, stock heads. Just a few different valve springs, that sort of thing.
So Simon Paul and John Ledley. I think it was John that made this a 16-car field.
It is, yeah.
On.
With the McLaren. And of course, Simon Paul, regular on street weekend. Good to see him here.
Wow, that McLaren's going to get caught. 963 at 156, 1088 for the McLaren at 130.
If that was a race, 0-0-2 at the stripe, actually.
Just got him at the finish line.
Yeah, but the McLaren, that's his quickest run of the day. So well done. All right, Lee Jasper down there with the Camaro.
Right.
And there comes another one of those GTRs.
This time, it's Christian Perotta all the way from... drives this car from Malta. Drives it.
Full respect.
And is about to break into the 8s if it all goes well as well. But comes over here, according to Luke, gets it on the dyno before he comes to the track. He comes here for test days, apparently. I know. That's what I thought. Drives it here from Malta for Monday test days after events. That's commitment on an institutional type level, really. Doesn't move off the start line at all. .1073 at 130. That time for Lee Jasper. Yeah, Christian's just trickling out the racetrack. There's obviously something going on in there. Oh, there we go. Finally launched at half track. Yeah, he's not going to frame that time into good.
26.6. No.
What I was just thinking, Cole, because we've got the big bracket coming round, I'd love to see one kid pick Oklahoma Willie to race. Hang on, though. This would be a great race. Oklahoma Willie against Ronnie Mercer. Do you reckon we... No, we can't make it.
Yeah, 0.4 difference on dial-ins. 10.10 for Ronnie, 10.50 for Oklahoma.
There you go.
Yeah, that'll work. Joe Elliott and Livu Marianne Duta with the BMW.
Ah, back again. Good. A couple of pairs, and we do have Oklahoma Willie coming round. That little Toyota really doesn't hang about, does it? 1093 at 136 and 1253 that time for Joe. Okay, last car.
Yeah, Chris Nasser with the Bullet Camaro. He's having a good time, he's Chris, this weekend. Did actually bump into him on Friday. Where are we now? Saturday. Saw it Thursday night, actually. The days all blurred into one, really. Parked up just beyond the end of the grandstand. Still goes 10.58, 117.
Right, I don't want to get into trouble, so I'm going to ask you this. Did you have a message to pass on to me from Polly?
Yeah,
Have you?
yeah,
Really?
yeah.
I wasn't paying attention. Oh, that. Okay, fine. Thank
That
you
was
very
it.
much.
That was
That
the
was the
message.
message.
That was the message.
Cheers, Polly. Love you too. Well, at least it wasn't a physical attack, which I'm quite glad about, to be honest.
And
with
you noticed the angle as well.
Yeah.
Because she gave it to me like that.
Okay. Just to make sure. I had to ask him for it. Thank you, Polly. You've
I would have remembered, Polly.
That's got to be kind of a peak insult where you make someone ask for their own insult. You say, right, what was the message? And someone says it was to poke it, basically, in plain English. But there we are. Thank you, Polly. Hope you're having a nice time and don't get some...
Oh, they're proper chilled out there on the banking with the liquid refreshment.
Whatever you do, don't get sunburnt. After this, I'd hate to have that happen. Have a wonderful time. So...
Rob almost just had to wake up to sort of sit up and shake my hand. You should have stayed down there, mate, you know. Oklahoma Willie then. Never get engine on the back of a 1950s VW pickup. Mid-tens, around about 150 miles an hour. But great entertainment all the way. We start to move things away from the edge of the shelf.
Oh, yeah.
Things have a habit of
like
diving off.
That doesn't want to be there. Well, I was really, really happy about the flames earlier. Possibly not so much now.
So Perry's just going to wind that turbine up just that little bit more. The flames will get fiercer. Yeah, like that.
I'm really glad that you sorted out the fan just in time for it to blow lots of warm air our way, mate. Well done.
So as Perry brings Oklahoma Willie up to the start line then. Hold on tight as the jet is go.
Barney putting his fishing rod right in the way there. Well, in harm's way anyway. Great looking run for Perry. 74 that time. 151 miles an hour again. Don't go anywhere. More jets, more racing coming your way. One of them right now, actually.
Yeah, Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5. About to appear underneath the tower.
If you look where the starter motor is on the side of that, where the Dragon is, I wonder if it tickles it when it turns it over. So, yeah, Fire Force number 5, the most recent incarnation. Also, one of the world's fastest jet cars.
Well, as you know, Martin has been doing this a long, long time now. This is his 5th jet car. Been involved with a few others over the years as well.
He had actually, before he had Fire Force, he had one before that back in the... I'm not going to say it out loud, but
over 30 years ago, plus another 5, I think. Yeah, it's been a while.
Keep going.
Yeah, keep going.
Possibly keep going.
I think it's 38. Donald will correct me on that, but I think it's 38 now. But phenomenal servant to the world of drag racing, to entertainment, and rightfully inducted into the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame last year. And
It will have to be renamed the Hall of Flame.
yes,
Just
indeed.
for him. Just for him.
Just for him.
Just when you hand out invites, just put a little on it. No one knows. Well, the wind has dropped.
It has considerably. The flags are making a poor attempt at fluttering in the wind. 2 of the wind turbines are giving up. The third one, well, yeah.
The reason I mentioned it is because we've got Big Bracket coming round. So they've had a tailwind all day.
Yeah.
Till now, almost.
So just Martin getting plugged in, so to speak, down there. And then, as I say, Big Bracket.
Round number 3.
It's only 5 races,
So
10 cars left. Would be a bye somewhere along the line.
that'll
in the
probably be the semi, yeah. Oh, 5 races this time, did you say?
Yeah,
So that would be an odd number next time,
yeah.
and then maybe one more odd number as well. Depends how it works out, anyway. Did you say we got a dinner break today as well?
Yes.
Again?
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, 5 races. That will leave us 5 winners.
Yeah, so that'll be the odd number, but then you'll have another odd number.
Yeah. Oh, we'll let them sort it out.
So you'll have a buy in the next round and a buy in the semi as well, I think. That's warm.
So Martin just blipping the afterburner to bring the car up towards the line. Literally inches away from the start line. In fact, he's into pre-stage already. Into stage, the tree's going to count him down, and then off Martin will go. Great looking runner. Get 5:31 at 259 miles an hour at the stripe.
Low ET and top speed of the weekend.
It is.
Yeah, just draw a door on it.
So Martin Hill back out again tomorrow, of course.
So go on, Colin. What was the plan? So are we done with all our scheduled qualifying now?
No,
Not pro street.
we have still got Pro Street to go. We got Big Bracket to come next.
Yep.
Then it will be Pro Street, lead us into the dinner break, and then it will be Open qualifying and Big Bracket after that.
Okay.
Don't forget, track closes tonight at 7:30, and then gives you half an hour to get over to the announcement area for the chip draw and everything at 8 o'clock.
I'll be after some chips at that time of day. That'd be good.
Random pairings coming up. Okay, thumbs up being given. And it is going to be Dave Fulton. And I've got a funny feeling it is the Taz Fiat. It is. Yep, Mark Skinner and Dave Fulton. Not a lot of difference on the tree on these two. That's, to be fair, they're both going to be dialing in 9s.
Or in that, yeah, I was going to say, we're elapsed time, frankly.
So 9.49, the dial in for Dave Fulton. Mark Skinner dialing in 9.60. Wow. That is hauling for the little Fiat. Well, I can guarantee you, Dave Fulton has never raced a Fiat 126 with a small block in it before, because I don't think he's ever lined up any against any of the Taz cars before.
Good one coming afterwards as well.
We have a green light drag race. Dave Fulton's got his nose in front. He's shadowing. But it is a win for Mark Skinner.
With a better reaction time
Yeah.
as well. Tom Atkinson, I can hear your laugh from here.
Brutal, brutal.
Unbelievable turn of events. Dave Fulton had caught him, but decided to shadow him with margin of a 0.7 though. Wasn't actually that
Yeah.
close at the stripe, so well done to the Taz guys.
Yeah, I mean, Dave Fulton backed off so much. He was a quarter of a second off his dial.
Maybe thought he'd be do lift Dave.
Yeah,
Who knows?
he is.
Okay.
Shouldn't lift Dave.
Do lift though. So Stuart Morris and Simon is bad luck Dave.
This
anyway.
is a toughie. A previous winner against a previous runner-up. Don't forget, this is to go into the money rounds. $850 plays 10.66. Both with a green light.
Well, Colin's going to catch him, probably in time.
He does. Look at that.
Well, Simon Ennis actually took the stripe by 008, but there was no way he was going to win that one.
Yeah.
Colin was closer to his dial-in, obviously the right side as well, but he had nearly a tenth in the bank off the start line. Okay, we have another one of our, well, two of our Pro VT regulars actually. Both with Fords of different vintages. Ford Pop in the Slick Tricks lane of Ronnie Mercer. 10.15, 11.32 for Jack McClure in the other lane.
Oh, Ronnie Mercer goes red. Jack McClure. Oh, Ronnie 001 red. So Jack McClure goes through. Wow.
Well, I think this is the last race because only Thomas Bublitz is over there and no one else, unless anyone else is hiding that I can't see.
Well, where's Christian Schubert with Bonnie Blue?
Oh, Schneebler, he might be, I beg your pardon,
Oh,
he might
yes.
be back there.
Yeah.
Yes, he's just behind him. Sorry, couldn't see that. Okay, so this is
Yeah, George and Steve.
Steve Matthews having his best day ever in big brackets so far. Still doing it for the gassers. In Honky Tonkin in the Kestrel Lane 950 against George Tickner. George is actually going to be going first by nearly a second. Well, yeah, you don't need to, I think Steve Matthews has already caught him. It's going to be a case of Steve Matthews not breaking out, which he hasn't. All of a sudden it comes together. Look at George Tickner's elapsed time, a 31 on the 30, but he was 0.46 on the tree. He's been so good. Right, Bonnie Blue looking to tick off another one. Hoping to go all the way. Thomas Bublitz in the Slick Tricks lane. against the 57 Chevy. Yep, this is the last pair. Pro Street up next.
Well, I can tell you now, the lanes are very, very busy round the corner. There's a lot of people queuing up.
Well, they've got a dinner break to go yet as well.
Are they?
Yeah. Pro Street and then dinner break, and then it's going to be 2 hours of mayhem, I think, to be honest. Okay, being called forward. So Thomas with the 1026.
Both in stage together. There goes Thomas. Christian sets off. Got some work to do.
Will he get there in time? It doesn't look like it. Thomas trouble it. On a hole shot, he was further away from his dial than Christian, but he was closer on the tree. Wow, we say a sad bye-bye to Bonnie Blue for the day.
Oh,
Back stronger and ready for action again tomorrow, I'm sure, though.
John.
Okay. I managed to save that from Martin. It was right on the edge.
How was it?
Yeah, it's okay. Joe Baxter, Justin Warner, Pro Street. Great looking side-by-side run. 797 for Joe, but check that speed out. 188 miles an hour for Joe Baxter. Justin, though, 8.18. I think that was his quickest run of the weekend as well. 162. We just need to refresh our qualifying system because it's currently done a runner
I don't know
again.
if you've seen the banter between this lot.
Yes. Brilliant.
Yeah, Dave Mace and Matt Southcott have been bantering online now as well with cartoons. Great to see.
Sadly, they're not lined up together. They're one after the other here. So, Matt Southcott with the Scamp, otherwise known as Scampy, in the Kestrel lane. Fingers crossed we get to see Davey Murdoch in this one. Okay, up against your current number one qualifier. That's Mark Sheridan with the 200 mile an hour Cuda in the Slick Tricks lane. Really, really good 60-foot, best ever, I think, for that car earlier on today, which on the street tyre is normally all you need. Not quite the speed he's run before, but pretty damn close, to be honest with you. So 7.47 for the twin turbo Cuda. Current qualified time, looking to consolidate it and back it up. Here comes the big power of the Cuda. He's not going to catch him, though. 779 and 817 at 170 for Mark Sheridan. Matt Southcott as well, 185. So Dave Mace wants to say happy birthday to Angel, I hope, on the back of the car. Previous winner of this class up against Victoria Smith, who won Street Eliminator just a few short weeks ago back at the Easter Festival of Power. This car is another second runner. Her and her husband trying to get this car over 200 miles an hour. They can do it. Look at that launch for Victoria. Absolutely side by side. Will it be sevens a pair? It is. 792 at 1976 for Victoria. But look at that for Dave Mace. 774 at 174. Him and Matthew Southcott have got nothing in it at all, have they? I don't think. Apart from the banter, obviously. Davey Murdoch creeping around the corner as well. That's good to see. Is he on the bump at the moment, Colin? I can't remember who. The bump is an 8.70, which I think is his number. Okay, Grant Parker with the Golf in the Slick Tricks lane.
Yeah, David Murdoch bump 870.
Yeah, is Grant in at the moment?
No, he's number 9.
Chatting to Rob down in the pairing lanes. He's broken second gear, so he's going to have to launch it in first and put it into third.
It hasn't gone into third.
No. Well, unfortunately, Claire, that is going to be your beer night cancelled, and you are going to be taking that gearbox out this evening. He was like, maybe if I could shift it first to third, we can nurse it through the weekend, and I can get it out at the end, and I'll get it rebuilt for main event. That isn't obvious. And then he was like, we'll just take it out tonight. And they were like, no. I think that's going to be an out job. Okay, so this is going to be the last pair as Paul Zubek is coming round. And I think he is going to be opening up our open qualifying. Oh, no, he's going back after all that sitting there.
Yeah, as I say, he shouldn't be coming round.
Oh, no, he's
No, literally, what is next is open qualifying.
Yeah.
Oh,
he shouldn't be there.
No, he
No,
should-
no,
no,
he's
he-
bit-
no, no,
he's
sorry,
bit-
he shouldn't be coming round because it should be a dinner break. That's what I mean.
Well,
Okay.
Anyway, nothing in the lanes, however,
yeah,
he
yeah.
is there.
He's underneath the tower. But yeah, no, our parent lanes are chock-a-block ready for after the dinner break. I think Paul's round there and he packed the chutes after what happened.
So that's probably why. He was just around there repacking. So Ian Wally, Davey Murdoch. Good luck to both of them. Ian Wally needs a PB to get in. Davey, don't do that. Oh, look at that. Isn't that nice? He's even put the indicator on just to say, look, I should be over there, but I'm not. Ian Wally goes 9.25 though at 147. Davey broke traction just after 60 foot. Wasn't 135 to 60 though for Davey.
Yeah,
He's still in at the moment.
No, Ian Wally, that puts Ian ahead of Grant. So he now becomes first alternate instead of second. David Murdoch stays
Just in case.
at number 8, yeah.
So I think what we're seeing here, a loose guess, is that, like you said, because his chutes came out,
Yeah.
they allowed him to repack.
Yeah. If you look around into the parent lanes, basically everybody is queued up just beyond the zebra crossing,
Right.
Back there, yeah.
poised and ready for straight after lunch break. But of course, we're going to get rid of this car because it's been sat down here since six cylinder.
I love the way you say that. Just go on, shoot, get rid of it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. However, it's a car that shoots very quickly. Current number one, he's only 100th of a second off of number one qualifier.
Yeah, and I can also assume that these guys will have like oil control in the pits, and the longer he's sitting down there, an extra half an hour of the oil cooling down is not ideal. So
Okay. Well, that's one of the reasons we can't keep the big cars waiting for too long as
Yeah,
well. Because
that's it.
yeah, they warmed up. They have to be optimal temperature, otherwise things go wrong quickly. But anyway, good luck to Paul Zubek. He's only got to improve by a couple of hundredths, which sounds easy. However, he's got to go into 6.7s to do it. Absolutely undramatic once again. Will it be another 6?
oh, 663, 212 miles an hour, ladies and gentlemen. Your new number one qualifier in the Tom Wrigley Performance 6-cylinder class.
And the quickest and fastest all-wheel drive record in Europe goes again.
That's it.
Well, Andreas, if you're listening in, there
He
you
is.
go.
He
He
is.
wasn't kidding that he was just playing with it. Quick numbers, 107 to 60 foot. That's hauling. 288 to the 330. 8th mile, 4.32, 169. Quarter mile, 6.63 at 212. He is another one that's dropped his personal quarter mile best, I think, by nearly a second this weekend.
7.1 was his
Oh, was
PB
it? Okay,
coming
so
into this weekend.
Half a second then, there we go.
Nice.
That
nice.
was
Worth waiting for.
phenomenal. My goodness me.
Well, the real funny part is that the guy that had the record is sat right there.
Yes.
Right there by the finish line looking, and he just saw him come past and go, oh. That's Konstantin Dinev, by the way.
Yeah, that's
the quickest all-wheel drive car in Europe. The record changes again. It goes from Bulgaria to Germany for now. Has Konstantin got anything in the tank?
I'm sure they have got something there to throw at the track.
That's such a massive number.
And it just, again, it's one of those runs that just looked effortless. That's what you want.
Worth waiting for. Okay. We're on a dinner break, folks, for half an hour.
Half an hour, yeah.
So what's the time? Oh, yeah, 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
So.
Once again, I'll urge you all, please, to come out the grandstand, go to the European front-wheel drive stall, the sponsors of the front-wheel drive class. Once again, go and have a look at all the rest of our traders all around as well. If you've been on the drag strip, of course, 20 years he's been here. Mr. Ian Blackett has been taking photos, so please, if you've been on the drag strip at any point today, don't forget to go and check out all of his photos. And, of course, all of our food courts and Santapod Cafe are open. But, of course, when we come back...
Big bracket,
big bracket,
qualifying.
and then open qualifying. That's the point. That's why the cars are all at the top there, because they're waiting for big brackets to come down the side and sweep in front. So, yeah, we have got some serious business to take care of in the next 2.5 hours of racing.
Yeah, don't forget, top up your sunblock, folks, because it is a bit roasty out there. But yeah, chill out, enjoy, and we'll see you in about half an hour. So Nitro FM 96.2, once again, the airwaves are all yours.
This weekend, because they want to get down the track and they want the trophy tomorrow afternoon and the money, obviously. 774, 177. He is still your number one qualifier. Still not sounding overly happy, but it's going. Good looking race, actually. 8.99 at 152 for Julian. We still have a few more cars to run through with 4-cylinder. Good looking run for Sonny Lang. 10.40 with a 0 at 130. Richie Webb, hopefully keeps it in his lane this time. He's on a good looking run earlier today. Like that, both wheels in the air. Nicely done for Richie. 8.80 at 149. 9.70 up there.
Very much so.
Good idea. Well, Tom goes too soon. It doesn't matter because it's only qualifying. In eliminations, he'll be going home. Lars Mortensen with the outside open. Well, that launch was a lot more like it, but then second gear took a hike. What's Gino going to do? 10.19 at 135.
New combination of the tyres, the gearbox, everything actually looking much better. Whoa, Chris just getting a little bit wayward off the line there.
Darren's on one in the Kestrel.
He's not going to be as fast as he wants, though. Well, that's right. No, I'll take that right back, actually. 9.63, 140. That's not bad.
7 and a 9.
Not apart from Honda elimination, I think.
That was very well judged. 7.79 on a 77. Oh, but it's over for JT. He goes red. Thomas Bublitz goes into round number 3.
Really good light, actually, for Thomas as well.
Yeah.
Oh, John, don't show him that. He's that ticket.
Well, sort this one out of the stripe because we couldn't really sort them out at the start line. Who's the bravest at the top end? It is Dave Thornton that takes the win. 51 on the 49. Bit into round number 3.
Stonking looking run again.
And he breaks out. Oh, Mark Bailey goes red. So Steve Matthews is into round number 3. Goes 49. Oh, goes a breakout for Mark. Picking it up. Take the shades off, you can't see it.
Well, they're both away on the green. There's not much in it on the start line. Escort or Camaro.
Oh, I think the semi-finals have been cracking before. And he's going to be going further here as Jason Pickett goes red. That's a big red, actually.
He didn't wait, I think.
No.
That was the problem. I think he saw the guy, saw Ronnie go. So Ronnie's had 2 gifts so far today and has broken out both times. Yeah.
Unfortunately, Chris Skinner goes red. Oh, it's only 0-1 red as well. So Simon Innes marches on.
That's going to hurt Shaw when he gets to the bottom. So 10-66.
Well, race on. And the win light goes to 8.58 on a 53. The Morris boys take it. Win margin 0-7. Keith still. Oh, and Bill Wilson goes red. Jack McClure takes the win. It was only a 0-4 red, but it's enough to trigger that red light. So Jack McClure takes it with a 34 and a 29.
Mid 6-second mark for Michael. Good looking runs in both lanes. Bruno, 6.03 at 2.23. Michael goes 7.20 at 1.61. I think Michael actually rolled the lights. He was 1.20. Well, Andre doesn't make it. Yari does. 5.87 at 2.51. Improves the speed, slows up slightly.
Oh, jump through stage.
I think Dave's going to get. Oh, that was a. Unfortunately, a bit of a busted run anyway. Thomas Ramps leaves the line. The car's wiggling almost all the way down. 8.21 at 1.61. That won't be an improvement. Somebody pedalled. I think it was Dave. 5.94 and a 5.98 as well at 240 miles an hour for Kev Slyfield. No tie shaking either lane. What a race! 5.93 to 5.89 for Mark Hartvelt. 242 miles an hour. Andy Robinson as well. 5.93. Check.
Yeah,
Anything with a 6 would be good.
Yeah.
106 to 60 foot. Very nice indeed. 7.02 at 193 miles an hour.
Well, that was good. That was really good. 103 to 60 foot on his second ever launch in the car. Cruises through to a 9.57. Well done, that man. And that was it. Well done to Phil Druitt. Well done to the whole team. 103 to 60 foot. Put your hands together, please, for everybody on the team. Well,
They're
considering...
all smiling. I love it.
Okay, so both through full stage. Dave gives him the best chance to build up boost. He goes 147, 60 foot. He's trying to chase Graham down. It's going to be a 949 to an 870.
No sideways motion at half track.
Oh, well,
there it is.
well done there.
1,000 foot instead. 9.03 at 135.
So Marcus just waiting for the BMW. I was going to say I don't think I've seen him bump in, but he clearly does. Oh, well, headache off the start line. Meanwhile, Kazis 130 at the 8th and an 866, 163. Well, no sitting on the line this time for Marcus Daly, building up boost. In fact, he's given enough time for Conor Miklev to drive around him. So Conor doing 81 at the 8th and goes through 14, 15, 100 miles an hour.
Turn it down. Yep, they turned that one up. 112 to 60 foot, I think, was slightly quicker than before, but yeah.
I think they're going for the half-mile record on that one. My goodness me, that.
Taking on Tom Wrigley, the car sponsor. Wheels up launch there for Daniel. The 8th mile, Daniel's doing 135, and on this run he goes through with an 818, 169 miles an hour.
We're 760. Told you that little cadet wouldn't get left behind. 855 to an 889, 180 miles an hour.
Good looking runs for both of them. It's all about the tail of the timers. 797, 778. Well, Kev Perkins improves.
Well, both going for a little bit of a wander. That's it. Well, Rob will be delighted with that. They want. That's how it should be. Side by side, neck and neck, and both too quick.
Yeah, 55 and a 58. So they'll stay put. John Sleeth stays number 1. Oh, that sounded like he shifted first to second with his front wheels in the other. Good looking run for Reuben. 787 at 178 miles an hour.
Well, that's kind of the plan, and that's a 797 on his first ever full run.
Yeah, he's on a 10.07 at the moment, is Chris.
Wisp of tyre smoke from Thomas's car as he went to second gear. Someone doesn't sound happy up there. That's Thomas. Lost gear at the top end, but it's a 9.
Nice one from Chris, yeah.
2 qualifier, an 8.7 or quicker will get the number 1 spot.
Well, he's at the time of his life in the car, that's for sure.
Whoa! I think something's let go by the looks of that. He was till then. That went very sideways and very smoky
he held
underneath.
That very well.
And you can see a trail. Wow, that McLaren's going to get caught. 963 at 156, 1080 on an institutional type level, really. Doesn't move off the start line at all. .1073 at 130. That time for Lee Jasper. Yeah. That little Toyota really doesn't hang about, does it? 1093 at 136 and 1253 that stand.
Still goes 10.58, 117. Freshman.
Whatever you do, don't get sunburnt. After this, I'd hate to have that happen. Have a wonderful time. So,
Rob almost just had to wake up to sort of sit up and shake my hand. You should have stayed down there, mate, you know. Oklahoma Willie then. Don't forget engine on the back of a 1950s VW pickup. Mid-tens, around about 150 miles an hour. But great entertainment all the way. We start to move things away from the edge of the shelf.
Oh, yeah.
Things have a habit of
like that.
diving off.
That doesn't want to be there. Well, I was really, really happy about the flames earlier. Possibly not so much now.
So Perry's just going to wind that turbine up just that little bit more. The flames will get fiercer. Yeah, like that.
I'm really glad that you sorted out the fan just in time for it to blow lots of warm air our way, mate. Well done.
So as Perry brings Oklahoma Willie up to the start line then. Hold on tight as the jet is go.
Barney putting his fishing rod right in the way there. Well, in harm's way anyway. Great looking run for Perry. 74 that time. 151 miles an hour again. Don't go anywhere.
On the line.
That'll probably be the semi, yeah. Oh, 5 races this time, did you say?
Yeah.
So that would be an odd number next time.
Yeah.
And then maybe one more odd number as well. Depends how it works out anyway. Did you say we got a dinner break today as well?
Yes.
Again?
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, 5 races, that will leave us 5 winners.
Yeah, so that'll be the odd number. But then you'll have another odd number.
Yeah. Oh, we'll let them sort it out.
So you'll have a buy in the next round and a buy in the semi as well, I think. That's warm.
Martin just blipping the afterburner to bring the car up towards the line. Literally inches away from the start line. In fact, he's into pre-stage already. In stage, the tree's going to count him down, and then off Martin will go. Great looking runner. Get 5:31 at 259. We have a green light drag race. Dave Fulton's got his nose in front. He's shadowing. But it is a win for Mark Skinner.
With a better reaction time.
Yeah. Oh, Ronnie Mercer goes red. Jack McClure. Oh, Ronnie 001 red. So Jack McClure goes through.
Well, yeah, you don't need to. I think Steve Matthews has already caught him. It's going to be a case of Steve Matthews not breaking out, which he hasn't. All of a sudden it comes together. Look at George.
Stage together. There goes Thomas. Christian sets off. Got some work to do.
Will he get there in time? It doesn't look like it. Thomas, look at it. Justin Warner, Pro Street. Great looking side-by-side run. 7.97 for Joe, but check that speed out. 188 miles an hour. Here comes the big power of the Cuda. He's not going to catch him though. 7.79 and 8.17 at 170 for Mark Sheridan. Look at that launch for Victoria. Absolutely side by side. Will it be sevens a pair? It is. 7.92 at 1.976 for Victoria. But look at that for Dave Mace. 7.
Solid launch. He's got that mid-track wiggle. 112, 60 foot, 166 to the ace. Constantine, 680, 208 miles an hour. The guys on the start line. And
winner last year. Oh, beautiful wheels up launch there for Ruben. Now then, it's hooked and it's gone. It's going to be a 7, but what flavour? 795, 162. I thought it was going to be quicker.
So that was 330, was it, Dave?
Yeah.
Still goes 726, 126 miles an hour, 0.971 to 60 foot. That was a bit too lively, Bruno. Andy shook the tyres quite seriously before 60 foot. Still went 0.989. He's going to get past 330. Not quite as quick as a 569, but a 570.
on Alan Kenyon. Can we see another 7-second pass from the 2 times champion? Alan's away first. He's getting all gears. Here comes David. He goes 130, 60 foot. Alan goes 11.19, but David goes through 7.55.
Well, Andre doesn't make it. Yari does. 587 at 251. Improves the speed, slows up slightly.
We're just going to wait a moment for the first car to come around the corner and we'll give you an update. So, got the 5 quarter-finalists down there. Whoever goes out in this session is guaranteed £250. Those that go through, well, they're in the semi-finals. They're guaranteed a payout, which is excellent news for them, and it's going to be a lot more than 250 quid. The prize fund builds. Typically, the list just disappeared as I was looking at it. Yeah, so if you lose in the semi-finals, you get £1,000. So basically, if you lose in this session, it's 250 quid. If you lose in the semi-final, it's 1,000, and then you get to race for £5,000 in the final. Big money at stake. Now we got to wait to see who comes round the corner first. They're all getting suited and booted, getting their race jackets on. The 5 cars that are down there, in no particular order. Colin Morris, he has actually won this event before. He has taken the £5,000 away. He's also been a semi-finalist as well previously. You got Steve Matthews with Honky Tonk in the 57 Chevy. How about Jack McClure with Goldilocks, the little Ford down there. And we have Thomas Bubblies that has made his way through to the quarterfinals. And then let's not forget the little Taz racing machine of Mark Skinner. He has made it through into the money rounds as well. So 5 cars left. This for a spot in the semi-finals. After these cars have run, it will be open qualifying. But as I say, it is random that we choose these cars. We have numbered slips. You can see that the pit marshals are just like saying, can you draw one out? And we'll go from there. Hope you've lanes. Coming round first, Steve Matthews. That is the question. The answer, he's got a bye. So, Steve Matthews has got a bye into the semi-finals. You're gonna love what's coming up as well, folks. So, Steve Matthews gets a bye to be guaranteed a minimum of £1,000.
Well, I'm so happy for Steve Matthews, for everybody at the Gaster Circus, because one, it proves what we've been saying all along, but also Steve Matthews shows up every year and enters this event,
Does.
right? And he openly admits he thinks he doesn't have much chance. However, he's now in the semi-finals and he's having a big payday.
He is.
Whatever happens, yeah, you bet.
Have you tweaked yet? This is great. I love
It's a great idea. Well, the thing is, it's more money as well for everybody.
Exactly that.
Everybody.
You've got it. You've got it. Okay, so Steve Matthews, doesn't matter, he's put a cherry on the tree. He dials 952. He's into the semi-finals. Goes 947, breaks out, doesn't matter. Right, next up, Colin Morris. Who's he got? Answer, nobody. He has got a bye. There is one more bye to come round the corner, and then the last pair will be a race for the final semi-final spot. That guarantees 2 semi-final races.
So one of the little Fiats is going to be in the money and in the semis.
Yeah. So Colin Morris has increased his prize fund from possibly 250. He's now guaranteed a minimum of £1,000. As he 854 on an 854 dial. Watch out, he's about.
Almost didn't want to waste that run on a buy run, but they know what to do. They can do it again, I'm sure.
How about Mark Skinner for Taz Racing with a small block Fiat 126? He has managed to get a buy into the semis. He thought he'd be done at 250 quid, but no, he's in for a grand minimum payout.
I told you, if you're going to enter a car into the big bracket, right, it's one of them, especially if kids are picking who's having the buy runs. Taking it easy.
Yeah. Actually, he's just crossed the line. I've just guaranteed myself a grand. Well done, Mark.
It almost seems a shame that someone's got to go out.
I know, but luckily it's only one person going out, not 2 or 3. It would have been 2 going out. So well done, Mark. So now this is a race for the last remaining spot in the big bracket. Thomas Budlitz taking on Jack McClure.
Now Thomas has he's been coming over and doing this for a few years now, hasn't he?
He has, yeah.
Like I said, he's even got a GB sticker on his car, so, you know, good on him.
Well, both of these guys will be here next weekend in Pro ET. But here, well, put it this way, the loser is going to get 250 quid. The winner guaranteed a minimum of a grand. That goes through.
Well, that guarantees us, don't run 10.26, so 51 on a 32. Thomas takes the win with the 32 on the 26. I was going to say, that guarantees us 2 races in the semi-finals. No one's got any buys from now on. But also, there's 2 cars. Hang on, so Steve Matthews.
Yep.
The little Fiat.
Yep.
Colin Morris.
Yep.
And so there's 2 cars at least that have never made it anywhere near that far.
Yeah.
In eliminations, and it also looks like how lovely is that? Thomas Publis' missus down there, absolutely overjoyed that they've got that far. Well done, well done. So we're just waiting for all of our open qualifying cars to roll down.
Yeah, they'll suddenly
Would you
appear.
like a handful of front-wheel drive cars, sir?
Is that what we have?
Because you have Ryan French, Petros, Gino, Matt Davison. Literally anybody who is on the outside is under the understanding that they might only get 1 run. The amount of time that we have got, and depending on how many cars come out,
Well, we got just under 2 hours.
We have, but again, depends on who comes down.
Well, Petros is here.
Are
so.
people going to sit out, or are they just going to go? Oh, do you know what? I'll sit down and watch what everyone else is doing, or they're going to be like, do you know what? I'm under. This is in the European front-wheel drive class. If you're up to like 25, you're not going to park it.
Yeah.
Of course. So basically, this slower 20 or so cars in front-wheel drive.
So this is one of the cars on the outside, Ryan French. Now, of course, he is going to have a momentous event to be able to get himself qualified. Can he get it in 1385, 98 miles
slower.
an hour?
Yeah.
Well, here comes one of them. Petros Taxopoulos. Brown trousers time.
100%. I was like, low boost, 10.5. It was like, full boost.
Really? Again? How well's that gone for him so far? Exactly.
He wants that number one qualifier.
I think the phrase is, yeah, but hang on, he's not qualified. You've got to qualify to get the number one qualifier spot.
I know. I tried to explain.
Okay, well, it's it's his stuff. It's his stuff. So well, if it all holds together, he can do it. Sorry, Colin.
Yeah, bump is 11.16. That's what he's got to go quicker than. That's the number.
This car should do that in reverse.
If he can get second gear, even second gear would get him into the time that we need.
Is that what the problem was earlier?
It just keeps not saying. He's trying to select the second gear. But we'll see. So yeah, there is an army of Greek people in the pairing lanes. There are so many people watching online as well. So hello to everybody in Greece who is tuned in and watching your guy trying to qualify at the 7th Doorslammers.
Yeah, but not being in, and it's half
Not
past
be-
five
that's what
on
I mean,
Saturday.
Trying. He is our, well, no, I was going to say he's our new Andy Nichols, but he's been racing all weekend.
That's a good point. Andy Nichols needs to be in the lanes
He
as
does,
well.
yep.
Well, good luck, Petros. Anyway, it's just we can never understate the effort it takes to do this.
No.
And quite frankly, for people like Petros, it's pretty much his life's work, isn't it? It's everything he does.
That's it.
Everything he does. You've been over there to Greece. You've been to RTMG. You've
Yeah,
seen
yeah.
the like you said. You've seen the whole setup and everything behind this.
That's it.
It would almost be. I don't want to. Well, no. It is almost unthinkable that Petros won't be in.
And then, of course, all of this stuff that he develops, he
Yep.
then sells. And he sells it in a 7-second range, and it's like 7-second Gold Star approved.
Yeah.
This clutch will do this if you've got the right setup. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Get your fingers crossed. Can we get Europe's number one qualified at the Doorslammers?
Mad.
Again, he's going to have to solve that as well before tomorrow. First gear, second gear, third gear.
That's it.
147 at the 8th. Petros goes through. 797, 176 miles an hour. Pops him into number 2 qualifier.
What was all the worry about? Oh, dearie me, there's a big old cloud going on right down the end of the shutdown area for Petros. Maybe he just went through some dust. Who knows? Track crew doing a bit of a check. Anyway, he's in. That's the most important
He's like,
thing.
I'm in and oil down.
Right. Just to advise, eliminated big bracket cars cannot join open qualifying at this time. Just to let everybody know, big bracket cars that have been eliminated cannot join open qualifying at this time.
Well, I think Petros has hurt it getting in because we're getting the turn them off signs for everybody behind the tower. It's a good job Petros was early on in that session.
Yeah.
Well, they are just checking. Everyone who appears to be walking away. No, it looks good.
Oh, we're good.
Maybe it's just some ice coming out. Who knows? You know what you said about, 10% boost or something?
Yeah.
That probably was a 10% boost run because that was nothing like
No.
what that car can run. And the ironic thing is, if he just leaves it there, there's every chance you'll be in the final round. And the other mad thing is he wants an ET that's a second quicker than that too, doesn't he?
Right, Ben Faggoter has just been bumped out. The bump spot drops to 11.12, belongs to Ronnie John. Matty Davison is number 31.
Ronnie John is broken.
Okay.
Amir is broken.
Yeah.
Those two will be
Officially withdrawn.
They will be withdrawing, yes.
Okay.
Although Matt Davison is not comfortable,
No.
hence the fact he's here again now.
And Gino de Jong is not yet qualified.
Sorry.
Yeah, Gino's number 39. It's me.
As we're talking about not qualified, here comes Al Kenyon. There's the point magic.
Well, we've got both cars away together. This is looking good. Gino is off the power as long as he can keep it rolling. Matt Davison going through the finish line, 9:54, 159. Gino is in with an 11:01 for now. For now is the word.
Wow.
Well, yeah, it goes into number 30. No, 31 actually, because Matty Davison has just moved up.
But potentially if we have two that drop out.
Yeah.
What's the quickest Matt Davidson's been?
9.18.
That looked like a nice clean run, and they were completely nonplussed with that.
No.
Fair enough. I do wonder though if Petros will run again after that. He doesn't like giving his guys a quiet time,
No,
does he?
no, they don't like a quiet night.
So, that is Lizette de Koning with the Lola Racing Honda down there in the Slick Tricks lane. I don't think she's not in.
She's not in.
She's come this weekend fully prepared to try and run PBs and just had issue after issue. So let's hope it all comes together for her on this one. Against Rafael Kako.
So, Rafael has been teased multiple times now with 9.0s.
Sorry, it's not funny, but it almost is, you know. Just makes it happen. When it happens, it's...
Oh. Well, so it's got the green light. Oh!
Well, that has to be one of the more unique accidents I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Rafael, I'm sure, is absolutely fine. The car's probably fine as well. But he nudges sideways into the wall with the back end of the car because it was off the ground because he was stood on the brakes.
Yeah. I've never seen that before. It was almost like a Terry Grant stunt manoeuvre. It was unbelievable.
Terry would have been proud of that, to be honest with you. Well, if you're sitting in the grandstands or on the banking, give him a round of applause, please. All the way from Poland, which is a heck of a trip. And you don't want to ever see that happen. At least it's now, so he's got time to fix it for tomorrow, hopefully. Thank you, folks. It's always nice when everyone does that. That was a weird one. So the car went completely sideways. He nailed the brakes. The back end stepped out because there's no weight in it whatsoever.
So it almost goes over the blue line. Oh, no, it does go over the blue line. Sorry, it goes over the blue line with the back wheels. Does that count?
Yeah, but they were probably in the air at the time.
Yes.
Oh, unbelievable.
So if you see Cletus McFarlane doing hard park the Chevy Spark, we've got hard park the Mark II Golf.
Yeah, but much cooler because that was,
it.
you know, that was probably unintentional. But there we go.
Of course.
The only thing I really hope, especially for Rafael, it looks like the traction bar's bent as well.
Yeah,
that's probably where it dinked the wall.
Pushed it. Yeah.
It depends on the angle of the rear wheels, but they really aren't nearly as important in a front-wheel drive car, are they?
No. I mean, it's a bonus.
Looking at that, it's only two people required to push the car, being such a lightweight.
Well, I think he's probably just going to back up and pack the chute and run it again like Paul Zubeck did.
Yeah, just take the bars off.
Yeah, I'll do.
Send it.
That forever fateful phrase. Oh, it'd be fine. Just, you know.
Yeah, that was a strange one. Okay, we continue. Moving over to four-cylinder. Dustin and Miles, your next pair.
Again, this is open qualifying now. It doesn't matter what comes round, you run, provided you get to the head of the lanes in time. Okay, Marjani and Dustin Carels. We don't have a bump for 4-cylinder, do we? I don't think so.
That's 31 cars. So
Just in case you hadn't noticed, I didn't know. Did you know we finish at 7:30?
yes.
I thought it was 8 o'clock.
No, we got the driver's
Draw at
announcement area at 8 o'clock.
Oh.
Track closes 7:30. Give us a chance to get up there. And also, obviously, they then have to allocate the numbers to the drivers.
Yep.
Write all the numbers out.
In just a short amount of time.
Yeah.
Well, looks like Dustin nursing it off the line for now. Then he's going to put the power in. His car has been down into the 8s before. Look at the speed on that. 157 on a 1127.
Well, there's a few cars in a few classes that want to try and get in. This is another one of them. Al Kenyon with a Hocus Focus.
Now, this car has been in the 10s. He's in the way. He's like, get out of the way. I've got to qualify. So, what is our bump spot now? Because obviously it might not come up on the
11,
board.
12.
Okay.
Alan is number 35. 2 broken, so in effect he's 33.
Okay.
I'm not saying there's not going to be any more breakages, but it wouldn't surprise me if there were.
But at the same time, look to get yourself in the top 32 anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially whoever's got him in the sweepstake. You're willing them on.
And he's going to be taking on Peter Vaughan with the Flying Bug. Here, one of our 4-cylinder entrants. Again, you're going to see a mix of cars now, ladies and gentlemen, as we are in open qualifying until 7:30 this evening. Okay, right, Al's getting the gears. He's wiggling it mid-track. Peter Vaughan trying to keep up with him. Alan goes through 11.76, 133.
Straight to the back of the lanes again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and another one, Kev Perkins with the Cutlass right at the front of the queue because he's not in with 760. In fact, there's a few of them for 760 that are going to need to make it round as
And
well.
Andre Arnold has appeared in the lanes.
Well, you know, he's got to get in there as well.
Yeah. He's currently number 1, but you know.
So, a battle of the Waterhouses. Kaz Waterhouse taking on Chris Waterhouse. This will be the last weekend that Chris Waterhouse is driving this car, as Wayne will be taking over driving duties after this event. Well, Kaz unfortunately is pulling over to the side. Chris is popping and banging. I think, is this going to be the second time we've seen Jack Krugel this weekend?
Third, I think.
Or the third?
He did make the 2 scheduled runs
Okay.
today. But yeah, I couldn't believe this morning, I just ran past and they were setting up at like 7:30 this morning.
No, you know, if you can't get the Friday off.
Or, hang on, from Denmark.
The Thursday or the Wednesday, you know what I
Exactly.
mean?
Yeah, I suppose it may have been. Depends when the boat gets in as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because you can come straight from Esbjerg over here, can't you? Which I presume is what they do. Esbjerg is on the west coast of Denmark. That's what I've done when I've been to Sweden before. You go from Harwich to Esbjerg in Denmark, drive across Denmark and into Sweden, but it's still a heck of a long way. But it's quite a pleasant journey, to be honest with you. Okay, let's hope all goes well for that little white Civic down there this time.
That's it.
Hasn't put a number in yet, has he? I don't think.
Yeah, no, we
He
launched and boxed. It's going to be taking on Nick Foot with the Audi TT. Right, Mr. Ian Blackett has just messaged in to say Paula is now in the Blackett Photography photo trailer for the rest of the evening. So if you've finished racing for the day, please do go and check out the photos. Meanwhile, Hussein Khalil is off the starting line at the mid-track doing 98 miles an hour. That was close. And lifts off towards the top end, 11:35, 123. Well,
Not quite enough.
no, it was looking good to start with.
That's what's good about qualifying like this, is it's actually a race before the race.
Yes.
That's the good part. Just getting in is a major effort, and for one of these two, it will be if he does it as well. That Cutlass, Kev Perkins. Quite unbelievably, in 760 heads up, depending on how this goes, there is the potential for Billy Gain to be the one
Yes.
that's not in.
And he's on a 775.
That's the idea, though. Just about everyone's in a 7. Who else is there?
Well,
that's in?
Reuben Dawson is
Dawson's
on the
in.
bump
Okay.
at the moment. 787, I think it is. Then it's Billy on a 775 with a 6, and then Nick Williams 775 with a 0. But Kev has been 759 and just wants to get on the right side, just. Number 1, 760 is John Sleeth.
Much more like it actually for Jack Krugel off the start line as well. So Kev needs a 760 or thereabouts, 69.
Yep. Puts him in.
Did you notice he pulled the chute quite a way before the finish line? Jack Krugel goes 886 at 168. That's going to move him up in 4-cylinder qualifying as well.
Yeah, so that bumps Reuben Dawson out, and as you say, puts Billy Gain on the bump at 775.
So those not in at the moment are Reuben Dawson, Phil O'Brien. Who else isn't in? I really can't remember.
I'll tell you in a second.
Oh, Rene Ersman, because it was 11.
Yeah, Rene's
wasn't it?
broken, yeah,
But
that's
Rene's broken. So it's between, those three pretty much. Who'd have thought Billy Gain would be on the bump?
No, hang on.
Go on.
No, I went too far back, sorry.
It's all right. So the next pair, that's not Nathan Freak, unless he's pinched a car from Tom Wrigley.
Nope.
Yeah, as I say, we are right, actually. It is Billy Gain on the bump, 775 with a 7, Nick 775 with a 0. Kev Perkins has just gone into number 6.
Okay, Ross Hampson is out in front with the 983, 150. They look happy with that. Tom Wrigley goes 1002 at 141.
So I would have thought Reuben, Billy and Nick will all be in the lanes.
I'm only giggling because they both went for the same lane at the same time.
Oh, did they?
That is Tom Wrigley. I beg your pardon, that wasn't Tom earlier on. It did say Nathan on the screen, which confused us a little. Okay, that is Andy Hughes getting his hand device latched up against James Hillier. A number of people have posted as well, which I think is quite fascinating. James Hillier gets to go on his own. To a 12:07 at 118. Is it like the times that we're seeing from like the GTR and the Audi and everything else as well? They used to be top fuel times.
Oh, yeah.
Mad. But so cool.
I have messaged Paul Zubek to find out where that kind of puts him with his American competitors, because obviously that's where he was looking for going. So it'd be quite interesting to see where he compares and where he wants to be.
Okay, so Andy Hughes, Tom Wrigley. Apologies, I said the car before was Tom Wrigley. Wow, that's more like it for Tom Wrigley.
Yeah, definitely.
8:37, 167 miles an hour. Is that his quickest run of the weekend? I think it could be. I apologise if any of this is slightly disjointed from us. It's because there's different cars coming around all the time in different classes, so we have to scurry around to try and find. However, the good news is on the screen the dinosaurs disappeared and we've just got a sad paper face now.
Ah, right, okay. It doesn't mean it's come back though, does
No,
it?
it doesn't. Okay, Chris Todd.
Oh, it is back.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, that's handy.
Great looking launch for Chris Todd. That'll be a really good one. No wasted motion whatsoever. It's an 8.71. 155. That was beautiful. Okay, your next pair of front-wheel drive competitors coming up.
Asher Jamshed, he ran a massive PB yesterday with the Box Shake Civic. Ahmed saying, come on. He's going to be taking on Craig Evans with the Raggy Conversions Vauxhall Corsa.
Are they both in?
Yes. They're away together. Sloppy second gear for Arshad. Craig Evans, though, looking good. 121 at the 8th and goes through the quarter.
Way.
977, 153 to an 11.30.
Go on.
Ian Brown's disappeared out of 760 on the leaderboard. I'll go and check that one out.
Next pair, then. We have we seen this BMW before?
I don't think we have, because we have no. It's got no number apart from 19. We need to know which class it's in.
That would be 6-cylinder.
Right, but you need to put 6C on the car as well.
Yeah.
If anyone is crew for that white BM in the Kestrel lane, unfortunately just putting 19 on the car doesn't count. It has to say which class it is. It needs to be 6-cylinder 19, which we presume it is. Mike Ball, I beg your pardon, in the other lane in the Supra. So this run, whoever that is down there, will make a run, but it will not go in the draw.
All right, Mike Ball goes through 950 at 145, and our BMW is hard on the brakes already.
Well, that wouldn't have got qualified anyway.
No.
But yeah, anyone that's crew or knows, whoever that might be, with the white BMW that just went up there, not only do you need the race number, you need the class on it as well. We need to know which class it's in.
Right, little update on 760. Ian Brown has broken. Oh. So he is out. So Reuven Dawson is now on the bump. We thought he was on the outside, have to get another one to get in. But no, Ian Brown has withdrawn, unfortunately. Oh, gutted for him.
Well, also...
He was fourth as well.
And running very well every time. However, this is a big moment as well for JC Grant. I mean, bear in mind this car debuted fully this weekend, so just getting to the track, burnouts, launches is a real plus. However, 10.92 is what he needs to qualify for 6-cylinder. When I look closely at that, it looks like it says Gasser Circus. But anyway, I know it's not. So, good luck to JC. He's been really close to that 1092, actually, I think.
And obviously he's been launching it. It's been bogging down. All it's going to take is just a soft launch and getting that back end, and he's more than likely to drop into single digits.
Thing is, though, is what do? Do you do that to get in, or do you run it like you need to run it, as in will be from now on,
Yep.
if you see what I mean? Anyway, the immaculate Porsche down there. Can he run quicker than a 10.92 to be in the chip draw for the 6-cylinder class this evening?
Oh, well. He's back on it.
Go on, that will be
Further
in.
it. Oh, 857, 142. Obviously a little.
Yeah, that's in.
That's well in. I was thinking, oh yeah, that's going to be a high 9. What do we know?
Goes to number 8.
1.10 to 60 foot as well. Can we have Big Bracket into the pairing lanes, please, for the semi-finals? Big Bracket, please. They look very, very happy down there. Congratulations to everybody. Well done, Luke. Well done, everybody on the KG team.
What'd I do?
Is that you?
You said well done, Luke.
Robinson. Oh. What did you do?
Oh, we often get confused.
Yeah, because you look so alike.
Yeah.
I know.
You look like brothers.
Twins. Anyway, well done to JC Grant. On the first weekend, though, I'm sure he'd have taken a mid-8, wouldn't he?
100%.
Awesome. You see. Okay. Lewis Simpson should be alongside Dave Henderson, but I think he's going to be on his own for now. Got a few of our pro door slammers around there. I can see John Tebenham again. Well, I can see the Toe Martyr again anyway. And Andre Arnova too. We're just going to do a quick sweep after this run in the Slick Tricks lane.
I can see Dave Smith's crew down there as well, so I think Dave's in the lanes.
So, Lewis Simpson has been into the mid to high 9s in qualifying so far. Not yet found that performance he had last year. Doesn't sound quite on song. And takes it through to a 12. Yeah, that did sound like it was misfiring.
Such a shame we don't have Alan Duthie in the mix down there as well.
Yeah.
Alan was one of the, well, still is, one of the real characters. I remember him staring out Michael a few years ago when he got him in round 1, and he beat him as well, didn't he?
That's it. He'll be back. He'll be back. He's got a new gearbox setup going up on the Vauxhall Corsa. Of course, he entered Comp Eliminator at the end of last year as well for 1 round. So he'll be back.
Well, look at those pairing lanes we can see on the big screen. Well, no, we don't have a big screen this weekend, sorry folks. On our screen, and you can see that at home. Absolutely wall-to-wall door cars all over the place. So, tractor done its thing.
It's good to see Bailey Wells has got the Polo fixed as well. Rock bottom in the front-wheel drive class for the moment. But again, they've been waiting to try and fix their Polo for nearly, well, all of today at least. So Dave Henderson with the Audi RS3 and a nice big rolling burnout there. I assume he wanted to try and put some heat in the rear tyres as well. Normally he'd do a burnout with just the front wheels. But he's maybe just trying something different.
So this is a wheel drive as well?
Yes. But all you have to do is put the hazards on,
Yes.
and he puts it into front wheel drive only mode.
Okay.
Clever.
No, Dave, you need to go backwards still. Not sure what you're staging with, but it's not the front wheels, mate.
Well, trying to run Wayne over.
What was quite interesting as well, when I pedalled back up the other end quickly, I noticed Konstantin had gone as well.
Yep.
I thought he was in the queue. He wasn't. He was actually on the weigh scales.
Okay.
Yeah, just to make sure it was happy.
Well, he's just getting his car ready for Comp Eliminator.
Konstantin.
Yeah. All right, Dave Henderson. He's doing 132 at the 8th and finished the day with an 865, 164. Yeah, Konstantin is getting his car checked over to make sure he fits the regs for Comp Eliminator.
That right?
And if he does, then obviously he thinks everything should be okay. But if it's not, he will take it away and get whatever done. Okay then, is this going to be the run for George Baker? It's a 180 60 foot, 113 at the 8th. It's a 10:33. Bailey Wells with the Polo, 63 at the 8th, and takes you through to a 17:34. So
I'm pretty sure on the comp legality stakes, to run quicker than 850, you need a cage, don't you? As in a...
yeah. And then, of course, your next gauge is your 750 gauge, which is your extra frame rails and your funny car roll cage. And then after that, then you are full 25.1.
Yeah, which he's going to need.
Which is going to need.
Well, running that quick, yeah. Absolutely. Well, it depends on what class he drops into, but anyway. Okay, Julian Bayer. And Karl Marx. Julian in... Sorry.
I was going to say, basically, you need exactly what is now in this Mark II Golf.
I.e. funny car cage. A lot of safety things. A lot of people, what's the word? Decry some of the safety stuff, but it's called safety for a reason.
Yep.
And it's because it goes. Do you know where that comes from? It goes all the way back to 1984, when pro stock cars used to have open chassis. So they did have chassis, but they didn't have the funny car cage.
Okay.
And Lee Shepherd was testing in an accident before the Gator Nationals the week before, and he got killed in the car. And they mandated the funny car cage, and all the drivers said, "Yep, this is a great idea, because what's the point? It weighs a bit more, but what's the point if you don't have a body left afterwards?" And that's where that one came from.
Okay, so Karl Marx, Julian Bayer. Carl's been steadily in the mid-9s. He's been chased down by that Mark II Golf. There's a little wiggle. Carl's going to get there first, 963 to an 833. But yes, and then obviously we've all noticed the evolution of the front-wheel drive cars over the years, and of course the cars getting quicker and quicker. And then Petros has come this year with basically a full tube chassis and a carbon fibre car. One of the notable cars that we've not got here this weekend, of course, is Torsten Middendorf.
Okay.
Because he has also gone full tube chassis now with a body on the top. We've also got Simon Hepburn, who's out in the grandstand. He's got a Mark I Golf full tube chassis built by Andy Robertson race cars as well. And there's about another 3 more out there now.
So it's all happening.
All happening. Because basically that's kind of where you're going to have to go if you want to be at the top. Unless your name's David Lammick, of course. Okay, right. So Josias Hatil, all the way from the Caribbean.
Oh, he's
Why
changed
do you
where
look
he's
at
from.
me when you say that?
I thought he was.
Because I
thought-
want to say Caribbean.
I thought he came from the Caribbean.
He could come from either, but they're
All
different.
the way from
Different.
Guadalupe.
The thing is, one is the American way of saying it, the other way is
Yeah, but
correct.
every time I go on a
right?
bloody cruise ship, it's full of American people, so I just get used to hearing it. Although I do tell them, learn the Queen's English or the King's English now. Okay, so Josias taking on Clark Appleton. The little Polo has been down into the very low 10s. 156 60 foot, 115 at the 8th, and a 979, 144 miles an hour. He joins the 9-second club.
In a big way. Yeah, joins the 9-second club in a massive way as well. I was thinking the poster boy for safety, if you will, Hubert Streinberger. I love the story. We don't need to do it again.
Oh, we can.
Go on then.
These days, I find it funny.
Well, yeah. Well, only because he didn't get hurt.
Exactly.
More by luck than judgment.
Very
though.
much.
Very much. So.
That's another one of the cars I've got a piece of in our garage
because
of what happened.
He wrecked it. He wrecked it a couple of times, didn't he?
Well, only the ones big time.
Okay.
Okay, right. So we've just seen one person join the European front-wheel drive league table. Next one, who would love to do it, is our boy in the Peugeot 206. So, Romain Laurent with a 10.1 off the trailer yesterday, a big personal best. Before that, it was a 10.5 at Clastres in France.
Against Marcus Welch, winner of the 6-cylinder class last year. Which I find quite ironic as well is that Marcus has spent all that time converting it to rear-wheel drive, and the two cars out front in 6-cylinder are four-wheel drive.
That's it. Okay, so...
No tie shake, that's good. That's really good for Marcus Welch.
742 and a 10.01 at 142. A teaser.
Well, another one joining the 7-second club this weekend was Taylor Lexford with the family Camaro. It's his dad Paul round the back. Against Jake Tippin. Reuben Dawson is in the lanes.
Yeah, so John Sleeth coming round behind us. Also Mark Turner. So quite a few of the 760 heads-up cars coming round. Six 168 for Taylor, and Jake 1068 133. Right, 760 then. John Sleeth, he is your number one. 760 with a 9, and it is Mark Turner. He's your number 2 qualifier. 761 with a 6. As you say, sad news that Ian Brown has had to withdraw from 760.
Well, Billy Gain got the memo. He's right behind us.
Yeah. Don't forget to withdraw. You do need to go to the trailer up there and advise him you have to sign a form to say that you are withdrawn. And then what the timing crew have shown me is the slip paper that says he has withdrawn. So it is not hearsay, it's genuine. Yeah.
Makes sense. I know, I'm going to say after this.
Well, if it was a race, they were both 0-4 on the tree. They're both going to run 7.61 and a 63. Mark Turner would have lost with a 7.63 if that was a race. That's nuts, isn't it? So Billy Gain, who's been, for him, too slow and also too quick today.
So Reuben Dawson is on the bump then.
He definitely is, and he's possibly going to stay there unless Phil O'Brien comes around.
Yeah.
He's the only one, really. Actually, he's the only one left, I think.
He is. But having said that, Reuben would like to just get as much out of this car as he possibly can. He'd love a 7.6.
It depends if they've taken the weight out of it that they normally run in comp. Is the setup on this car similar to Nick's? Is it the same thing?
Yeah, well, don't forget the cars are different years.
Yeah.
And I think the pulley sizes are different on the superchargers.
Ah, the thing that killed Factory X.
Yeah.
Pulley sizes. Sorry.
Having said that, they're both 350 cubic inch supercharged engines.
Look at that.
775. Wow.
Well, that actually puts Billy on the bump, I think, from previously. Ruben's still on the bump.
77578. Billy is 77572.
I think it was close.
6/10,000ths of a second difference between them.
It doesn't matter because they're both in. That's the most important.
There's 3 of them on 775.
So the whole field is within 1500.
1500s now, yeah.
So, for the first time this weekend, the White Label Motorsport cars meet up. Usually on the VW DRC weekend.
I think the rest of White Label Motorsport are on the banking halfway up.
Oh, they are. They're enjoying
them.
themselves. There they are. Look, whee.
I had a chat with them on the banking, Tom and the rest of them.
So Jacob Bailey blazing the tyres off the start line, but that's got him going. Keeping the power in, 103 at the 8th. Jacob Bailey goes through with a 1084, 131. Conor Micallef goes 1471. Either way, Jacob Bailey solidifying himself in the top 32 of the European front-wheel drive class.
And Tom Herbert trying to jump in small shorts without looking a bit... anyway.
Wants to see that.
So I think, judging by the sweep that's going on out there, we may well have Pro Doorslammer coming up. There's a number of them round there. We've also got actually big bracket semi-finals over there. Steve Matthews, Colin Morris, Thomas Bublitz, and the little Fiat.
Yeah, the 2 orange cars. Well, they're all guaranteed a minimum of £1,000 from here onwards. But 2 of them will go on to race for the 5 large in the final. And I think it is going to be big bracket up next.
Not before the tractor's done, though.
Well, Thomas Bublitz is coming round.
Yeah, I know, but hang on. Just a minute, yeah, exactly.
Wait a minute.
Paul just says, hang on a minute, you're not racing a tractor.
Yeah, there's a big green thing on the track.
Yeah, look at that. Actually, staging lanes quite full of Pro Doorslammers, actually. Dave Swift, Yari Ransanyemi. You had fun with Yari last summer, didn't you, getting his truck in?
Very much, very much. And we had even more fun at the European finals.
Right.
Oh,
in
no.
the party.
Ah, okay.
I'm going to say it's going to be Thomas and Steve looking at things because the other 2 have just got their doors open. They're not quite ready. Or, anyway, we'll see.
Well, who knows?
We'll see.
You mean getting the truck home after the party or during the party?
Oh, no, the truck was fine. It was the party that was good.
Yeah, probably.
And then the after party.
Probably 2. Yeah, Finns are good at that. They're possibly 2. And bear in mind he won the championship that day as well. That was probably horrendous. There is something about that part of the world that they have a different version of drunk to we do. You probably experienced it, so you know what I mean. It's so they can only keep half of one eye open, and they are not properly drunk until they get pulled out by their ankles, basically.
Wow.
It's not do you know what I've seen? So many. I can tell this story now because it's past the statute of limitations. But 20-something years ago at Mantorp, when it was an FIA round, I remember going into the beer tent and having to leg it because there was so many people dancing on the tables. I was getting crushed because people kept falling on me, right? And I ran out with my hands over my head so I didn't get crushed. It was mental. It's really funny as well because they do have. I always say, sorry, apologies for the stories, but like when people say you go into a pub in England, there's a few people hardly drinking, there's a few people quite merry, there's a few people that have had too many. You go into a pub over there and everybody is slaughtered. Absolutely slaughtered. And again, you've done that, so you know how it goes.
I've done that. I've also been to Alastaro and
painful, isn't it?
And witnessed what's. I thought I was auditioning for a scene of The Walking Dead.
It's not ideal, is it? Alastaro is the only track I've ever been to where we were the only people out of about 30 in a restaurant at 9 o'clock in the morning that were buying coffee. Everyone else was buying beer or
It
gin.
was the pairing that we thought. Thomas Bublitz and Steve Matthews, which means Colin Morris will be taking on Mark Skinner on the other semi-final.
Oh, what? Mark's got to race someone.
Yeah, 4 cars. Oh, you missed the fun of that, didn't you? We had 3 buys and a pair to get into the semis. It was brilliant.
So both of these races are for a guaranteed £2,000.
That's correct.
So whoever wins will be guaranteed £2,000 at least. With a chance to go for 5. And you know the really fun part is we do it again tomorrow.
Yep. So Steve Matthews dials 9.47. Thomas Bublitz 10.28. It'll be the Orange Nova will be going first. And then Steve Matthews with the 57 Chevy will be chasing Thomas down. This for a spot in the final in the big bracket on the Saturday. And it's over. Thomas Bublitz is into the final. Steve Matthews goes red. 10:30 plays a 9:49. They both a couple of hundreds off the dial-in, but Steve Matthews, cherry on the tree, he's just pocketed £1,000. But Thomas guaranteed a minimum of 2,000 in the final. But who's he going to race? A previous winner in Colin Morris, or the surprise package of Mark Skinner with a Taz Fiat?
The thing is, if you've been around racing a while, there is somebody that has way more experience with bracket race than the other, but never count anyone out.
Never.
It's just not
Never,
how
never,
it works.
Right, 9.63 plays 8.53, 1.1 seconds difference on the tree. Mark Skinner's tree will run first.
Well, Mark Skinner forgot to leave on the green.
He did. He totally forgot.
Colin will be lifting.
He will indeed. 8.67. So Colin Morris goes into the final against Thomas Bublitz. Mark Skinner, what an amazing weekend he has had for Taz Racing. He's got £1,000 for his efforts today. Huge congratulations to Mark. But it is Thomas Bublitz against Colin Morris in the final of the big bracket. Colin Morris has won on the Saturday before. Can he do it again? Or Thomas Bublitz? Well, he may have just covered his feet. He's getting over here. Let's see if he can pocket a bit more so he's got a few more bits paid for.
Awesome stuff. Okay, so this is still open qualifying, but we have a whole bunch of pro Doorslammers around there. The first of which is the man, as you said, Cole, just wanted to do a burnout and a launch. Well, he's done that.
Yeah.
Let's see how far Phil Druitt can get this time. He had a really good 60 foot. It was 103 to 60 earlier on. He's got the burnout bit done. He's had a pretty good day to this point. Let's see how far he takes it down the racetrack this time round. A long way is the answer to that one. Goodness me, 786, his first ever 7-second run at 136 miles an hour. Well done to Phil Druitt, the whole B&H team. Well done.
102 to 60 foot as well. Ah, Phil, absolutely delighted for you. Everybody, in actual fact, the whole team, I know you worked so hard to get to this point. Now it's starting to pay off.
But this is all in one day.
Yeah.
That's the other thing.
It's magic.
It really is, yeah. Absolutely. Phil can obviously drive, and that was
If you want to find out where the party is tonight, it's going to be the 403 Mafia, without a shadow of a doubt. Or one of the parties, anyway. But Phil is a great bloke, and to see that is great.
How cool was that? That was good.
Yeah.
Two of the big hitters on the European Pro Modified scene in Pro Doorslammer this weekend. They've both been in the fives. One has run 5.70 at 257 miles an hour. That's the Slick Tricks lane.
The overloaded golf buggy with Trevor and the rest of the crew going up there. Well done, guys. Yeah, they're all fist pumping already. Great stuff. Great stuff.
Michelle Turenne in the Kestrel lane with the Pro Dutch Racing Camaro. 5.88 was what he ran yesterday. They're probably looking for at least a repeat, maybe an improvement on that. They are primarily here to test for next weekend. However, if they happen to win 10 grand into the bargain, they're not going to complain.
No.
Andre Arnover, though, is here to go as quick as he possibly can. There aren't many... When you have a legal pro mod car, and I use that term advisedly, there aren't many chances you get to uncork it, so to speak, i.e., like Andre says, take the boost off everything, take the boost control off. If Andre gets to 330 again, we could see an improvement on that 5.70. Now he went sub 1.9 in the back half. The first time a turbo car, thank you Jamie, has ever done that in Europe. Both of them. Well, both of them actually made it past 60 foot. Michel Turenne with a .953 60 foot. Now, come tomorrow when they're actually racing, they will stand on it again. But Andre Arnover,
It was a bit slower to the 60 foot that time, .99.
Yeah, but it was... Well, saying that, though, it was still shaking. It was shaking quite a bit. It wasn't until it turned properly sideways.
It's not very often I see in the commentary box you shift your side then. As Andre was going up the track. You would like try... Oh, you were steering the car then, you were.
That's the one.
I've never seen that before.
One of my favourite stories like that is... you'll like this one, Luke. One of my favourite stories is, you know, concentrating when you're sitting in the car waiting to go. Pella tells I'll probably tell this story again next week, but Pella tells a great story about in Top Fuel. He's sitting there at Mantorp, behind the start line. The pair of cars go through in front of him. He's sitting there, watching the car in front go through the finish line, and he pulls the chutes. But he's behind the water box.
It's almost like when you see the people doing the gear shifts. Like,
yeah, see, that's the one. But he said the crew went round behind the car, tripped over the parachutes, and thought, what are these doing here? And he pulled the chutes.
Was he the one that was responsible for the safety pin before you armed the chutes?
So, John Tebenham from Mad Burnouts in the popped Mad Burnouts robot car on the Slick Lane. Fabulous Lightning McQueen with the Tomato tow truck as well, which is super cool. He's been into the fives before, but not actually since his first year racing in Pro Mod. That's one of the most experienced guys as well. On the bottle at the side, Ricky Packham. Rick's been around drag racing in general and alcohol motors for an awfully long time, even though he still looks about 12. Up against Mike Malmgren with the Pro Stock car. I just meant that Rick had boyish good looks, by the way. He doesn't look like a kid. So setting the wheelie bars on the Pro Stocker. Yeah, it looks... they've got different routines, which means that the Pro Stocker takes a little bit longer to get everything exactly set. So they're going to let JT go, and then they're going to roll Michael Malmgren forwards. It will still be warm enough and okay. Really nice looking run again for JT. 6.11 at 2.33. A roundabout where he's been all weekend long, actually. 101 to 60 foot, 404 at 187 to the 8th mile. I'm sure they were trying to pick it up a little bit from that. But the amazing thing is JT's just going to cruise around the corner right down the top end just as Michael Malmgren comes into stage for his bye run.
Yeah, JT takes the corner now. Top end's clear.
The good thing was you got to hear the lovely sound of a 500 cubic inch Pro Stocker go down the track. 675 at 201. I don't think they're going to be overjoyed with. He was only 102 to 60 foot. He's been 0.98 so far this weekend. That's a big difference for a Pro Stocker. Still a nice clean run. It's still quick. It's still fast. It's just when they're as finely tuned as those cars, they always want that little bit more. Okay, Jari Ransanyemi is going to be going alongside Dave Smith. Dave Smith's definitely been to the Andy Robinson School of Burnouts, hasn't he? Stretching everything out as far as it will go, basically. That's Dave in the Stranger Thing. 55 Chevy in the Slick Tricks lane. Supercharged on methanol. The car in the Kestrel lane is twin turbo. They've got the same basic engine though, so they've got pretty much the same block and heads. It's just the power adder that they use. One's got turbos, one's got a supercharger. Talking of power adders, someone's definitely adding a bit too much power to the air in here at the moment. Any ideas, fellas?
Yeah, I thought that as well, actually.
Yeah, it's a little too. The air is a little too strong in here, like badly. Never mind, it's okay. We'll live.
I will survive.
So Jari Ransanyemi has been 585 yesterday, went 587 today. Dave Smith hasn't put in a full run yet, actually. He's been getting off the line well. Just needs to get it down the other end of the track. Again, this is just for qualifying position and track time. They've both got runs in. They're both in the chip draw. Two different staging techniques. Turbo car's going to bring the RPM up. Blown car's going to go in, and then he's going to smash the gas. Put his foot on the button. Sorry, finger on the button. And just let it go when the tree runs. Well, Dave was on a good one there, but he saw Jari coming.
He did.
Deary me, 101 to 60 for Dave, 330 to 78. Jari Ransanyemi was 0.99 to 60 foot, but from then on, he was sideways.
I'm pretty convinced Dave lived because he saw
him
coming. Definitely.
Yeah, absolutely that. I'm sure he saw him out of the corner of his eye. Jari had hold of it, though. He didn't even get over the centre line after all that.
No. But mind you, if I had a pro mod coming towards me, I can't do the same thing. Oh, wow.
Well, Jari still went 699.
Yeah. Right, a couple of quick messages. Harrison Brown did get in touch just to confirm, unfortunately, that Ian Brown's withdrawn. They've cooked the Powerglide. So that's the reason that they are out. Vinny Butcher in the grandstands. Vinny, give us a big wave. Wave the flag. He's up there somewhere. Yeah, there we are. We mentioned it yesterday, but Jake Cawthorne's stag do this weekend. So a big shout out to all of that lot as well.
Oh, while you're on a shout out.
Yeah, there. Oh, yeah, I spotted it a bit further up than I thought. So Jake enjoying his stag do this weekend, the whole weekend long. I'm surprised he's made it through to today because I think he was in Fueler's Bar last night.
Well, I'll jump in there as well. I want to say a big shout out to Annie and Andy, big fans of Big Rob, my number 1 and number 2 and number 3 and number 4 with the wife, Sellers on the European Promo Drive. Well, doesn't matter what I say now, I was going to get in trouble after I said number 1. Like, oh no, reverse.
Okay, Mark Hartveld, Dave Swift. Mark, welcome back. Back into the 580s already, went 589 earlier on today. Against Dave Swift, still looking for that pesky 6-second run. I think he's been 7.0, was it 7.02 or 3?
Yeah,
earlier?
7.02 I think it was on his last pass. Great run.
All it takes is a breath of wind and he'll be there, won't he? Or just maybe skip lunch. Who knows?
The only nitrous car this weekend in Pro Doorslammer.
I think he's back in comp next weekend, isn't he?
Yes, he will be.
But this is what he comes for, the chance to race against the Pro Mod cars.
I do wonder with Dave like taking part in this, I think, should I get a Pro Mod next? Who knows? Well, he's having a lot of fun with this car.
Well, the thing is so far it's been quick, consistent, looks fun. Same for Mark Hartveld. That was his first full run. First time he pulled the parachutes all weekend earlier on today, and it was a 5.89.
Well, this is Dave Swift all the way. What's he going to get for us? 7.05 this time, 191. He's getting so close to that 6.
Mark Hartveld, that almost sounded like he left in second gear, actually. It wasn't 102.60 foot, but the when he let go of the button, the clutch dragged the engine RPM right down. And I think he might have, I don't know whether he lifted or it shut itself off because it was not happy at all. But well done, Dave. That's another 7.0.
Not only that, he's showing good consistency out there. If somebody drops the ball, he'll be there to pick up the pieces and run with it. So best of luck there. Just another quick shout out, actually. Paula Blackett has been in touch with Ian out there taking all the pictures. Paula was in the studio. It's going to be open until track closes. So if you've put runs in this weekend and want to see the images that Ian has managed to capture, pop over to Blackett Photography Studios. See all the images that they've got. And of course, various packages are available, be it digital or printed media. There we go, best way to put that.
Okay, Thomas Rampt coming round this time. Looks like on a bye run because David and Andy are going to be paired up since the first time since their fated semi-final run at the European finals last year, which David, I don't want to say this out loud, but I'm going to. David was leading. David was leading until some of the bits in the engine decided they wanted out, and sadly that was the end of Dave's day, weekend, everything. Sorry, Ellen, I had to tell the story. Can't, you know.
Yeah, they didn't want to get.
It was the last time they were matched up. I can't miss it, can I?
Yeah, the thing is, those parts like being at Santa Pod so much.
They wanted to stay here.
Yeah.
That's the one. So Thomas Rampt from Germany with the LS Turbo Camaro down there in the Slick Tricks lane. Not facing anything like straight. Yeah, that way. That's right. So Thomas, he's only really made one full representative run yesterday, which I think was a 7.34. It was his quickest run ever. But looking to back it up. Every single time since then, the car has been a bit wayward.
Well, he's certainly dead straight this time. Can he hold that line all the way through?
Well, unfortunately, couldn't hold the car on the line on the two-step, and it creeped him through stage. Didn't get a time. Oh, I beg your pardon, he did.
All the eights.
88 at 166. Yeah, the car just not behaving itself. Off the trailer yesterday, looked like they were going to be on it all weekend, but it's just not behaved ever since. So anyway, how about this? Time for a rematch between Andy and David.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. That's better, isn't it? That sounds a lot more positive, shall we say. Anyway, they're both good friends. Also, David still has the distinction of being the quickest Andy Robinson built door car ever built. He does. And it's probably one of the older ones still racing in Pro Mod as well, originally, nearly 20 years ago now, Dick, is that right? I think so. 2006. Sorry, 19 years ago. No, 9 years ago. It's 19. Dave debuted in Pro Mod in 2006.
Big shout out to Scott Collier, who's tuned in. like so many others, he's here all next weekend as well. Going to be on the banking for 5 days. So, yeah, good friends of ours in the commentary box. And I hope you, like everybody else tuned into the live stream, is enjoying this. And of course, if you can't be here next weekend for the main event, enjoy the live stream then as well. So our last pair of Pro Doorslammers.
This will set the field completely, won't it?
Yep.
I think currently Andy is slightly above Dave, actually. Just the way it's worked out, anyway. Fair enough. I think Andy's been 593, Dave's been, they went 590, about 595 or 7 earlier on today. But they both want more than that. They both want at least 580s. David possibly even into the 57s, which he was on for on his first run, but was under strict orders. Not to go any further. The thing is, there's always that urge to try and want to go quickly, especially when it is, but at the same time you need to be able to come back and do it again, and sometimes it's better to be safer than sorry. Get back, check it out, and then come and do it again. So David Vector from the Netherlands in the Kestrel lane, number 2 in the European Championship last year, against Andy Robinson from the UK. Both supercharged Camaros, both built by the man in the right lane. Well, David's off and running this time. 585 at only 232 miles an hour. He had the shoots out before the finish line. Andy goes 6 flat at 247. A much better speed for the other car. But David was 0.96 to 60 foot, 330. Dick, are you listening? He's not listening. Anyway, 253 to 330. That was good. 381 at 192 to the 8th and a 585 for the shoots out. Interested to see where that puts him number 2 or 3 in the order. Andy was a bit sluggish off the line for him anyway. 1.01 to 60 foot. That car is normally 0.9s all day long. But well done. Okay, more open qualifying coming your way. We've got less than an hour to go. That's actually quite an accurate statement. We've got 45 minutes to go.
Tick-tock for some people. Oh.
Hello. Well done to the Vector Pro Mod team. Redemption for the semi-final, obviously, last year. He's in with a shout, taking some money tomorrow as well. As long as everything goes to plan. Okay, so we have our friend all the way from Malta, Christian Pirotta, whose crewman was, to say he was disgusted earlier was a bit of an understatement. He didn't really hardly move after building the boost off the start line. And I think if he could have hit the car from where he was, he would have done.
That's it.
And that's just the crew guy.
And talking to GTRs, thank you very much to Ian Shembry sending us over quite a lot of information about GTR records. Oh, the big spin. Oh, well done, Christian there. Got that controlled very, very quickly. I think Gino was looking in his mirror as well, going, oh, I'm stopping up here as well.
I'm having a look.
That's it.
Well, that's not going to be an improvement. Just massive spin off the start line. Not being able to hook up at all. That's a classic example of, yes, you might have X amount of horsepower, but getting it to the ground is key.
No, that's it. What else have we got in the lane? So, we've
got
Nicholas Hakier is down there.
who's already in.
We've got Kazis is down with the BMW from our 6-cylinder class, Jonathan Gamble. But he's very much busy and all to play for yet, as Daryl said. Just under 45 minutes left of this evening's qualifying. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, please do come and join us on the live stage at 8 o'clock for the big draw. The more people we have there, the better it is.
Oh,
the more
definitely.
cheering, the more noise. If you see someone get pulled out of the hat, you think it's going to be a monster, we want to hear oohs and ahs.
Try and keep the front wheels down, Rory. Oh, he has. That's 988, 134.
So Kazis warming the rear tyres. Been in the 860s pretty much every single time he's been down the track. It's got a bit of a problem though, not moving forward from the burnout. It's going to be Nicholas Hakier on his own.
So, wow. Oh.
Very well held.
Still
going.
Still going. 10:24, 132. Getting very dizzy in the car. Wild pass for Nicholas there.
Well, I think Kazis broke something in the burnout because the car's being pushed away, and I think they're cleaning just where he was. Unfortunately, it's not what you want to do on a Saturday evening, is it?
No.
No, just before eliminations, obviously tomorrow morning. I know that hire car, and I know what it tows, which means you're going to like it. Colin's seen it. Anyway, the short version is lots more mental stuff to come.
Good.
Somebody wants their European all-wheel drive record back.
Yes.
However, it's a big ask.
Oh, is that the 7-second garage? Oh, what a good choice for Tiguan.
All right, Chris Nasser back down with the Camaro. Didn't have the best of runs on his last pass, so hopefully whatever was plaguing him has been eradicated and get the decent run in here. Going alongside John Gamble with the Sierra. And he's been advised to shut off by Dave, so it's going to be a solo for Chris, unfortunately.
Very good afternoon, Mr. Goff, or good evening, wherever you're watching from. So nice to get lovely, cuddly messages as always. You know he's coming back next week to run in Comp Eliminator. Just
With
so
the Beetle?
Yeah. Just so that I can interview him at the top end. That's all it's for, apparently. That's what he's doing it for.
So just set 10-second delay on the feed then on that.
He's going to need it. And a bleep machine. And probably some of those little blurry things that go over the screen.
Yeah, the predictive text as well. That needs to go. Well, Chris went through at 10:36, but it wasn't a happy Camaro.
Okay, Matt Southcote, the number that comes up on the board is the bump for Pro
good.
Street.
So when we go and do the draw later on, it's Scampi and Chips, isn't it?
Gotta be.
They don't get any better than that, I'm sorry.
I was going to say, it needs to.
Really.
It needs to be a lot better than that. Anyway, good luck to Matt Southcote. I am not sure where they are in the order, as in, they're very good friends. I'm sure they're very good friends. The Macy's and the Southcotes.
Well, they are neighbours in the pits, and Dave Mace's bottle stand that he keeps nice was a lovely hue of orange. I wonder how that happened.
That's a big clean-up going on
It
down
is,
there.
yeah.
That's a big one. If you're considering racing the shoe, you're not going to. It's not going to go well. That doesn't sound happy at all. Very
Every which
wiggly.
way but straight. 761, 180. No, it didn't sound happy at all. Not at all.
There
No,
was a
no,
lot
no,
of,
no, no.
okay, I heard hot popping and banging. It did not sound happy at all.
No.
Maybe they chucked a shrimp on it.
That was awesome. 761, 186.
Quickest run ever, as you probably gathered. So the clean-up going on in the Kestrel lane. We are going to try and continue as best we can. We are indeed in the other lane.
Reasonable, it's sort of on your grandstand each, maybe a little bit of time, but we're to give you the warning. If you join after 7, it might not get you in. We'll run what we can, it's a half stop on it, so
Right, listen up in the lanes as Michael Strachan is just about to put a run in the S3. Also bearing in mind that we are on one lane at the moment due to the clean-up that's happening in the Kestrel lane. The parent lanes are going to stay open after 7 o'clock, but anybody that joins after 7 will be on the understanding you might not get your run in because, like yesterday, we have a hard stop, but tonight it is 7:30. We will not be going on any later than 7:30. The reason is we have a chip draw to do at 8 o'clock, so we cannot delay any further, and we need to get all of our lists of all our competitors sorted. That's going to take a few minutes as well. Hard stop, 7:30. Anybody that joins the lanes after 7 p.m. will be advised by our pit crews that you might not get your run in. Just be aware.
Well, we all know that noise. Constantine Denev back underneath the tower with the 7 seconds garage.
Right. Sofia in Bulgaria is a blooming long way away.
Yep.
They showed up yesterday with lots of new stuff, which didn't make it to the end of the day, did it? Unfortunately. They did take it to the dyno in this country to have it dynoed, presumably a hub dyno.
Yep.
And they thought it was going to be okay. Sadly, didn't work out that way. So they put the old stuff on, maybe still the bigger turbo, who knows, and ran quicker than ever.
Yep.
Earlier on today, he held the Europe's quickest all-wheel drive record for about 2 hours, I think, until that pesky GTR went 663. Earlier on today, he went 6.80, which was his quickest run ever. It's a big ask.
Going the long way round. 687, 208. Look at that. 687. Oh, just walk away.
Well, obviously they were gunning for more than that as well. A lot of that was in the 60 foot as well. That was 1.17. There's where 500ths of that went anyway. But tomorrow is going to be an amazing day.
It will be.
Well, the other thing as well that I cannot help thinking is that running quickly in qualifying is one thing. Racing is a whole nother ballgame. Whole nother ballgame.
But once again, 8 o'clock this evening, the live stage, we encourage every spectator, fan, racer, crew person to come and join us for the draw. But can you imagine what sort of draws we're going to get in the 6-cylinder class? It is so tight at the top. You never know who's going to get drawn who. Number 1 and number 2 could find themselves in round number 1. You never know.
Same in every class.
And the best way to find out, of course, is just bring a little lunch pack of beer with you or some soft drinks.
Oh,
Get yourself
can we do
a
that?
seat. Yes, we can.
We're going to. It's a date.
Oh, go on then. Is there food? Kermits. Good looking launch. 116 at the 8th. And Gert goes through with a 947 at 146.
Right, just for fun, I put Sofia in Bulgaria into
did
the
that.
maps.
Yeah.
And it's 1,590 road miles.
Nice.
And driving at normal speeds in a car will take you 24 hours and 32 minutes
Without
driving
stopping.
time.
Without stopping.
Without
yeah.
stopping.
Absolutely.
Gives you an idea how far they've come.
Right, Mohammed Munir with the Civic. Currently qualified with an 11:31. So he is on the outside of the front wheel drive class. 10:67, 139 jumps him in to the top 32.
Nicely
of the
done.
European front wheel drive class.
At virtually 140 miles an hour as well. The other one that you want to do, which still blows my mind, I reckon is still one of the furthest, possibly further than Malta, is Skellefteå in Sweden, which is right up the top. It is...
We will have a look.
I'll spell it for you, don't worry. But it's,
I think you're going to need to, man.
I tell you what, just do Umea, that's easy. U-M-E-A. Yeah, it's a blasted long way. Well, the reason I remembered that one is because Daniel Jedborn and Tina are coming next weekend to race in A-Fuel in Top Methanol, and they left yesterday.
Yes.
It's so far away, you have to download a different map for that one.
It might be further than Sofia, I'm not entirely sure. But anyway, it's a long way.
So now I'm going to go onto Google Maps and see how long it takes to get from Le Balif in Guadeloupe. although Google Maps will go, can't drive there, mate. See.
Exactly that.
See.
You got to get on a plane to do that. That's quite a quick one by comparison. Okay. Alex Pryor, still trying to beat that 11:16. It would be almost a world record for a Metro, I think, if he did that. Have you got there yet? Seriously?
No, that's because it was trying to
I'll do
get
something
the
else.
Wi-Fi, yeah.
Right, there we go. I'll actually do the place. Yeah. So there we go.
No, I've got it on the map here. Just
So
the directions.
from Skellefteå all the way here, hang on a minute, to your location. Let's see if my phone can do it within half an hour. Okay, so Sonny Lang, apparently yesterday, look at that, a bit of aero. Now, if he runs quicker than a 10.5, he's going to do that every run. Interestingly,
He's slowing down.
It didn't close itself. There we go. So Skellefteå to Santapod in the UK, not quite as far as Sofia, 1,752 miles.
Still a hell of an effort.
What a trip. Okay, Lizette de Koning, who is not in. 11:16 is the number on the board. She's well capable of that. She has an army of front-wheel drive supporters on the start line willing her to do it. Except for the guy on the bump, probably.
Be advised, anybody joining the pairing lanes now, that you may not get your run in because of the hard stop at 7:30.
Oh, she's got it off the line. She's snatched second gear. Third gear. 108. Going to the top end. Lisette goes 10.69, a 143.
Flair for the dramatic, I think that's called.
It may not be number one, but that is certainly an outhouse to penthouse moment for that team. They are now in the show. They can relax for the first time in 2 days.
Well, also, we've got Rene
Oh, Rene
Erzman, who we
Erzman's back.
thought was broken and isn't. So
also-
760 might not be done yet.
Meanwhile, on the track, I was going to say Ben Fadgester, but bits are shedding.
Everywhere.
Well, that is going to be the end of Ben Fadgester's Doorslammers, unfortunately. Of course, tomorrow may open up a couple of test passes later in the day, I've been told. But, of course, that will depend on how tomorrow's running goes.
Right, anybody that joins the pairing lanes from now on, you will be let in, but under the advisement that you may not get your run because we do have a hard stop at 7:30. We'll keep running cars through until 7:30, but there is no guarantee. If anybody joins the lanes from now on, they will actually get their run in. So make sure you are aware of that.
And if you want to Google hard stop, it'll have a picture of Rafael Kakol. just
that.
Well, I can laugh about it. He didn't hurt himself, and it's just, you know, a moment, isn't it? You know? Yeah, it'd be a picture of Rafael Kakol doinking the wall with the back end in the air. Possibly. So, the tractor finishes up this Kestrel lane, while Ben Faggoter will be retrieved on the Slick Tricks lane.
Well, once again, Doorslammers has lived up to all the expectations that everybody puts into their minds. It's surpassed it in every shape and form so far this weekend. We've still got the final of the big bracket to come as well. Colin Morris and Thomas Bublitz. Not in the lanes yet, but I can't imagine they're going to be too far away.
Can you see a black and green focus in the lanes at all? Mr. Kenyon. I want to know where Mr. Kenyon is. I hope he's in the lanes. He has got the performance to get himself in. He's just having issues getting that second gear.
Well, the Dirty Dog 55 Chevy's down there, that very quick 8-second Opal's down there. Let's get the camera to spin round a bit further in the lanes. Keep going.
Well, Ben Faggoter's on the move, so we are about to go again, but go on, Colin.
I'm just seeing who else the camera can pick up.
It's going exceptionally slow to be annoying.
Does our computer manage to upload the front-wheel drive as it is now?
I think so.
We're back in the game.
I think we are. Just a second. There you go.
Yeah, so as I say, Rennie Oshman's down there and Tom Wrigley head of the lanes at the moment.
So, ooh, really?
Do you want me to hold it so I can...
So, I mean, we've only got 25 minutes left.
If this is current... Well, so Lizette is in at 30. Jacob, 31.
Gino, 32.
Who else is missing that could be in? Anyone?
Oh.
Sorry, it does that. Anyone you see
No,
there?
no. Let's see. No. Hussein Khalil, if they've got the performance. It is all down to Alan Kenyon. And I would say Alan Kenyon is the only person that could get him. But also, do we have our
breakages
that have been deleted?
Has he been deleted? That's the thing.
I
think he has.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a reminder, actually, to any racer that is broken, you must sign an exit slip and hand it in over to our timing, like mobile porter cabin type trailer unit next to the announcement area. You must do that before we do the draws later on. So if you're out, please let them know. And that's where the computer screens are that is monitoring everything. That's the little trailer next to the announcement area. Thank you for those that have let them know.
I'm just going to quickly check on something because I don't want to knock. Yes. Okay, so as we said at the moment, if we look at from the back end of our European front-wheel drive class. Even if, this is where I said, sort of 1050 is going to get you good. At the moment, Lisette de Koning is not safe. Jacob Bailey is not safe. Gino de Jong is not safe. Alan Kenyon, potentially Hussein Khalil. I'm not sure on the performance on that or whether 11:35 is enough. Clark Appleton also has run 10.6 before. So if I was any of those, but again, you're not going to have time now if you're not in the lanes. Hussein Khalil, in fact, is below us.
Yep.
That's Ben's drive shaft. Ian Blackett has managed to get a photograph.
Nice.
So
okay.
So Ben might be another one that's, well, we'll have to see who is or not broken.
So right now, Gino de Jong will be sitting there praying that he doesn't get beaten on this run. What was the number that was Gino?
Well, 11:01 is now the bump, according to...
Okay.
Yes,
I think that
What's at
could
the
be
top?
his, actually. Hang on. Let me have a look. 2 pairs of glasses. That's Colin's trademark from years gone by. Right, so 11:01 is Gino.
Yep. So, number on the board, 11:01. Can Hussein Khalil knock Gino de Jong out of qualifying? 94 on the 8. It's a 12-12. 96. Gino safe for now, depending on who is still in the lanes. As I said, Alan Kenyon, Clark Appleton, 2 racers that are potentially in the lanes that could take a spot.
Well, the bump spot drama isn't over just yet. Different class, same issue. Rene Erzman, I'm just going to check what his quickest run is. Where are we? 760 heads up, right there. Okay, so Rene has run 8:21.
He didn't go quicker than 760 earlier, did he? I can't remember.
I think he might have done. The car's well capable of it.
Yeah.
But he's got to go, to be sure, he's got to be between 760 and 775.
Yep.
There's 3 drivers, like you said, Colin, on 7.75. The first to get bumped would be Reuven Dawson, depending on what Rene Erzman does here. So anything starting with a 7.6 for the Orange 55 Chevy. So according to our screen, that is Nathan Frett.
Really?
Well,
Maybe he moved.
It's the second time it said that. So Rene needs a 7.6. 725. I told you he's been way quicker than that before. 188. Well, they're not worried. Well, that's the quickest run in the class all weekend. 893 for the BM at 140 miles an hour, whoever may be at the wheel.
Wasn't trying to get a 760 at all, was he? Just going flat out.
Well, he doesn't normally run a dial class.
No.
He normally runs in Comp Eliminator, which is heads up, try and go as quick as you can. I think he's entered next week. I think. Just not sure whether he's in... well, he's not in 760 heads up because they're not running it next week. But anyway, this car's back in one piece and working by the looks of that. Well, Rob Smallworth being pushed back. We have a track check in the Slick Tricks lane after the BMW's been down there, and a sweep as well. So anyone in the lanes, this is real nervous time. 20 minutes to go on the schedule before the lanes close. And if they close and you go get to the front of them and get your run, you're not in, that's that.
Right, thank you very much to my wonderful European front-wheel drive staff. Rob just sent me a photo. Gino de Jong is most certainly in the lanes. However, how far up the lanes and how much time we're going to have.
Time is bleeding away.
It is, but Gino is on the right side at the moment. So again, it all depends on if Clark and Alan.
If he's in, Alan's in front of him.
Yes.
Anyway, we'll see how it works out.
So if someone wants to go on a pit walk for me and find out if any of those, or if anyone is
just
out there.
Hang on a minute.
Maybe Tom, is Jacob in the lanes?
Get my glasses on.
Go on.
Okay.
Get your binoculars out.
I don't need that. Well, they're not in the first 10 cars, that's for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, anyway, we shall see.
Just to let you know, Rennie Oshman is here next weekend, but he's in Super Pro, not
okay.
in Comp. There we go. Oh, there we go. It's a bit more of a view. Don't forget, we've still got the final of Big Bracket to run as well. They're not in the lanes yet.
And that's got to be run.
Yeah. See Tom Semper's down there, Dave Mace, Dave Mahoney. That 8-second BMW's back in the lanes. That's Lee Jasper, I think, the silver Camaro. So yeah, there's a few down there, but going to be running out of time. Don't forget, hard stop in 18 minutes' time.
Hard stop forever is going to be, anyway, we know. Raphael Kakel parking it in the wall. Well, it is. That's what hard stop is going to mean from now on.
Yeah, Victoria Smith is in the lanes as well, with the Boost Monkey Buick.
Still plenty of cars down there. It's just who gets the chance to run. And one thing we've got to do is the Big Bracket final.
That's Clark Appleton next to run in the Vauxhall Corsa. So Gino, yeah, Gino in the pairing lanes has got to be sitting there going, please, please, he's next. And I'm about 20 pairs back. There's Jacob Bailey's car as well. He's in the pairing lanes.
Oh, that's nervous. Right,
he's
right that
number
far back.
31.
Tom with the BMW mistake, though, didn't he spread? He did.
He did.
Yeah.
It looked like he spread the gearbox all over the lane earlier.
We're watching the live stream, and we're waiting to see, is there going to be a Ford Focus in the lanes as well? We come up to the crossing.
I'll be honest with you. Anyone from the crossing back is looking sketchy as to whether they're going to get in now, because it's nearly 1:15.
And we've got to do Big Bracket.
That's got to happen. So, has Clark run quicker than 11:01?
10.6 is his personal best.
Oh, there's loads of cars at the beyond the crossing. I just can't see any of that lot getting through, to be honest. You never know. Never know. John Webster looks like he's in the lanes there, actually. He is, yeah.
Yeah, the camera stops at the crossing, quite possibly.
Oh,
is that the Big Bracket
Oh, that's
final
Big
coming
Bracket
through?
making its way through. Yeah, that's
Thomas Bublitz.
Yeah, he needs to get through.
And Will, obviously.
He's going, excuse me, finalists coming through. I have to run.
Yeah, all you English people queuing.
That's it. Out of the way. I've earned money today, no matter what.
Yeah, he's up for $5,000. Well, the track crew doing their utmost to get the tracking going. We can't do anything about any sort of stoppages. I'm not sure who did. I think that was the BMW that ran previously that caused the spillage up there in the Slick-Tricks lane. It has to be safe. And if you think we can run one lane while they clean up the other, well, we can, but only if the clean-up exactly is back here, not at the top end. We've seen many cars swap lanes throughout the weekend. And you don't want to swap lanes into a tractor.
Yeah, nervous moments for those that may be on the outside looking in. As I say, folks, hard stop at 7:30. We need everybody to come up and see the chip draw at 8 o'clock this evening in the announcement area. It's going to be a lot of fun up there as we put all the drivers in front and then we pull them out one by one and you get the random pairings. You can see number one take on number two in the qualified order to get one of the big hitters out very early. And this is a chance for the underdogs to really make a move. It's not very often that number one qualifier will survive all the way through to the final. It does happen, but sometimes it doesn't. Right, okay, we look now inside the cockpit of the 69 Camaro of Colin Morris. He's into the final. He's come to the head of the lanes, and he's going to be taking on Thomas Bublitz with the Chevy Nova. Thomas will be dialing somewhere in the 10.2s. Colin Morris will be dialing somewhere in the 8.5s, possibly 8.6. That's where I can see the dial in there, 10.28 for Thomas, exactly where we thought they'd be. But this is for £5,000. The runner-up will get £2,000. Colin Morris knows what it's like to lift that big check. He's already done it before. Can he do it again?
That could be the answer, Ian. Thank you very much indeed. We were scratching our heads trying to figure out what was going on because we haven't been informed. But Ian, a very educated guess. Tom Wrigley's wingman George possibly turned up to drive the white BMW, and Nathan Frick's car is broken. So maybe he's stepping in to drive the white BMW.
Right.
Well,
okay.
we don't know. We honestly don't know because we have not been told. We just make uneducated guesses on a daily basis. Well, for Clark Appleton, this must be excruciating because he knows he can possibly do it, but we're now down to 10 minutes and the tractor's out there and we've got to run the big bracket final without fail. That's one thing that's got to happen.
I would hazard a guess it'd be big bracket as soon as we go back.
Yes.
Well, there's 2 cars in the water box.
Oh, yes.
Even they might get pushed back just to make sure the big bracket final gets run, but that's not down. It's not down to me. I said might. I said might.
That's interesting. The shoe is going up. That's going to take a little while to get to the top end. We could do an engine swap.
It's not just that. It needs re-gluing by the looks of that. Look at that. Chris riding the scooter. Oh, look at that.
Look at that.
Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That's stunt ride of the day.
Did you know? Yesterday when he had to do the little run,
Yeah.
he absolutely loved the roundabout. He was like, "Thank you for that. It's hilarious. It helped me run faster."
Right, Chris. Wave to the crowd. Chris, wave to the crowd. Show them your appreciation.
Oh dear, oh dear.
He's not waving. Yeah.
Hey, check out this. Is this a stag do at the front? What's all the gear at the front?
It
Check
wants
you
to be.
lot out.
It wants to be. Either that, they're on something.
Yeah, Jake Cawthorne's stag do is on the grandstands. We
Right.
know that. There they are.
All you lovely guys that are dressed up right now, give us a wave. Julian is taking a photo of you right now. It'll be on Eurodragster.com. Come on, man with the big hair from the 80s. Turn around as well.
He does. His wife doesn't know he's here.
Oh, you're going on the Santapod live stream as well, actually.
Oh, there you go.
Josie's
Hey.
Wait
taking
for the
camera.
Santapod live stream
Oh, here
as
it
well.
comes.
See Josie coming your way as well. There you go. Everyone on the banking as well. Feel free to give it. You are live on Santapod TV. You are live on our YouTube channel, our Facebook page as well. If you're not supposed to be here and you're supposed to be at
That's a
work
better
today,
shot. There we go.
quickly hide. There you go. We can see him on our screen as well now.
Blimey, if that's a stag do, can't wait to see what they're going to wear to the wedding. Elvis is in there. Look at that lot. That is great. Absolutely great.
The guys from Turbo Smart are well happy that they put their sign over there now.
Oh, dear. That's awesome.
Well, we are obviously, we want to be killing time with racing. We have exactly 10 minutes to go before the track closes. Oh. Our track crew are doing their damnedest to get whatever is on the track in the slick tricks lane sorted out in time. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh no, oh dearie me.
Yeah, dearie me. That's one of our 760 cars in the pits, which is in bits at the moment. Fingers crossed they can get that sorted out for tomorrow.
Okay, here
Oh boy.
Mr. Blackett has said potentially Tom Wrigley's wingman George did not turn up to drive the white BMW and Nathan Freck's car is broke. So potentially that is why there was a free empty car. So that's probably why we're seeing Nathan Freck.
Do you know why we're looking at you like that?
Why?
Because
'Cause you
I
already
just
said
said
it.
that 2 minutes ago
Oh,
and you
did you?
sent me the message.
Oh, well, I wasn't there.
But other than that, hey, there we go. See, look, round of applause from me.
I was too busy chatting
from
to the wife.
It's all right. No, you were doing the important thing.
I was too busy. She walked in and she went, "Oh, I'm not number one seller, am I? Is it Rob?" And I was like, "I knew she'd had that."
That's the impressed face. Right, we are going to hand to Nitro FM, which is normally the quickest way to get the track running again, folks. So
Can
if
we
you
have
don't mind,
final countdown just to make it more tense?
9 minutes. 9 minutes. The big bracket final will run.
Yeah.
Whatever. This may take us to our cut-off. Poor Clark Appleton sitting there at the front of the lanes. At the front. Unbelievable. Okay, Nitro FM, please, because normally as soon as we do this, it comes straight back again very quickly. But anyway, Nitro FM, if you don't mind, hopefully for only a couple of minutes, we'll be back on ASAP.
Kenyon, can we see another 7-second pass from the 2 times champion? Alan's away first. He's getting all gears. Here comes David. He goes 1:30.64. Alan goes 11:19, but David goes through 7:55.
Well, Andre doesn't make it. Yari does. 587 at 251, improves the speed, slows up slightly. Somebody pedalled, I think it was Dave. 594 and a 598 as well at 240 miles an hour for Kev Slyfield. No tire shaking either lane. What a race! 593 to 589 for Mark Hartvelt. 242 miles an hour. Andy Robinson as well, 593. Check that. A long way is the answer to that one. Goodness me, 786, his first ever 7-second run.
Try and keep the front wheels down, Laurie. Oh, he has. Time 88, 134. Okay, folks, just to let you know what's going on. We've hit our hard curfew. So you'll see all of the cars that are in the pairing lanes head back to the pits because obviously we need to get ready for the chip draw at 8 o'clock. There will only be 2 cars remaining in the lanes, which is the big bracket final. We need to run that. We have got some stubborn oil at the top end in the Slick Tricks lane, which is proving to be rather awkward to remove. So going to keep going at that. And, well, fingers crossed we can get that sorted because we really do need to run this big bracket final in the next sort of 10 minutes. So, yeah, everybody that's in the pairing lanes is now heading back. So you get a free car show in front of the grandstands of the cars that were going to run. So that is the situation. So there will just be one more pair of cars to go this evening. But it is the final of the big bracket for £5,000 to the winner and £2,000 to the runner-up. It is, of course, Thomas Bublitz and Colin Morris. One of them is going to be taking the big check and, of course, will go down as the winner of Doorslammers big bracket on the Saturday. So that's the situation. We'll be back with you shortly. In the meantime, Nitro FM, airwaves are yours once again. Here we go then. This is the last race of the day, and this is for the big money. The class is sponsored by Williams Brothers Racing. Huge thanks to them for the speed shop. Okay, Colin Morris, we know he won this event on the Saturday. When he picked up $5,000 back in 2018. Thomas Bublitz, can he put his name on the winner's roster? He's just got to get past the Morris boys here in the final. The all-important dial-ins then. 10.27 for Thomas Bublitz, 8.54 for Colin Morris. Your runner-up today will still pocket £2,000 for their efforts, but the winner will get that lovely little trophy and, of course, £5,000 transferred into their bank account after this weekend. But who will take the money? It's going to be Thomas Bublitz. That will help with all of his travel costs getting here for this weekend and for next. Okay, oh, there's a pause. What's going on?
No, not the light. That's yeah, fully, yeah. Dodgy connection. Be careful, that's dodgy.
Okay. It's just adding to the anticipation. We've got both cars down there. Okay. Just the timing system picked that moment to... Here we go. Thumbs up. We're good to go. 8.54. Colin Morris. He's got to be patient. 10.27 for Thomas Bublitz. This, the final of the big bracket. It's going to be celebration big time for the winner here. But is the money going to stay in the UK? Or is it going to go abroad? Enough talk, let's let the race take place. It's a green light drag race. We'll sort this one out at the stripe. Oh, Colin Morris is a little bit loose. Thomas Bublitz, he's out in front, and as long as he doesn't break out, he's got the win, and he has! Thomas Bublitz takes the win, and 5 large from the big bracket. Congratulations to them. Stuart Morris, 10.24 at 88 mile an hour. He's a late leaving, but 0-2 light, 10.37. Thomas Bublitz takes the big bracket on the Saturday. Stuart Morris coming over to celebrate with them and congratulate. Well done. But it is the win for Thomas Bublitz. £5,000. And, of course, the title of big bracket winner. Congratulations to them. The Morris boys, well, they'll get a chance to do it all again tomorrow. Okay, folks, that's the racing done for today. Well done to the track crew getting everything sorted for that, because that was pretty crucial that we got that race done tonight. Please come and join us for the chip draw. That's going to be taking place at 8 o'clock. That's only 20 minutes away. So please, everybody head up to the announcement area. You know where it is. If you don't, where have you been? But of course, it's just the other side of the pod shop, the main stage there. We will see you all there in 20 minutes' time. And that is a reminder to all of our drivers, please. Drop your cars back in the pits and head to the announcement area for the chip draw, which will start at 8 o'clock. So thanks ever so much to everybody for joining us today. Also, big thanks to our track crew for doing an amazing job out there. Thanks to all of the racers for putting on one heck of a show today. But it's not over yet. The chip draw taking place 20 minutes time. We will see you up there. In the meantime, it's Nitro FM going to take over. We'll see you at the chip draw. And then, of course, we'll see you back on track tomorrow morning. Thanks a lot.
Look at that for Joe. That's a lot more like it off the start line. Just get away from the centre line. Good boy. That could be his quickest run.
Oh.
It's a 7. 7.85 for Joe Baxter. 188 miles. Lorry T of the day so far.
Beautiful. Oh, 6.01.
Hopefully you'll see what I mean in just a minute. Here we go. Well, only a little wiggle. That's almost disappointing. 7.24. 211 miles. And whenever it gets to the front of the queue, there you go. Well, something. That was a big wiggle for Gert. Going to get a number on the board, though. With a 10.64 at 1.30.
Connor goes for 14.37.
There's a lot of smoke still after the finish. Look at that, absolutely on rails. 585 at 250 miles an hour. I think the phrase, Colin, is...
He's got second gear this time. 132 60 foot. Bit of a mid-track wiggle. Rob goes through, but 790, 185 miles an hour.
Whoa!
Gee, that hooked up and flew.
No, lift,
He
please
stayed
lift.
in it. Oh, man.
Goodness me. That's what happens, kids, when you don't have wheelie bars on your door car and you bring it to a prep racetrack.
Now, that's, yeah, exactly. As you see.
His
Left
school
them
project
low.
when he was at school.
Left the paper. Oh, beautiful wheels up launch there for Laurie. Kept his foot in it. No wheelie bars. That's got to be a contender wheelie of the weekend. 984, 134. And respect for the wheel stand.
And the double. He might be there, actually. No, he is there. I think he is. Yeah.
Right, 1-4. Oh,
Big fluid out the bottom
yeah,
of the car.
lots of
Big fluid.
Aye. Well, is it going to get on the board though? Don't get on the brakes. 30. So again, Petros is actually dead last.
Entered, so. Whoa, Mark Mosley all over the place. Big wiggle just before half track. Gathers up, goes 10 flat, 128.
So beautiful launch for Mark as well. 110, 60 foot, 110. Right side by side, 766 and a 680. It's a solid launch. He's got that mid-track wiggle, 112, 60 foot, 166 of the Ace Constantine, 680, 208 miles an hour. The guys on the start line.
Winner last year. Oh, beautiful wheels up launch there for Ruben. Now then, it's hooked and it's gone. It's going to be a 7, but what flavour? 795, 162. I thought it was going to be quicker.
So that was 3:30, was it, Dave?
Yeah.
Still goes 726, 126 miles an hour, 0.971 to 60 foot. That was a bit too lively, Bruno. Andy shook the tyres quite seriously before 60 foot. Still went 0.989. He's going to get past 330. Not quite as quick as a 569, but a 570.
On Alan Kenyon. Can we see another 7-second pass from the 2 times champion? Alan's away first. He's getting all gears. Here comes David. He goes 1:30.60. Alan goes 11:19, but David goes through 7:55.
Well, Andre doesn't make it. Yari does. 587 at 251. Improves the speed, slows up slightly. Somebody pedalled. I think it was Dave. 594 and a 598 as well at 240 miles an hour for Kev Slyfield. No tire shaking either lane. What a race! 593 and a 589 for Mark Hartveld. 242 miles an hour. Andy Robinson as well, 593. Check that. A long way is the answer to that one. Goodness me, 786, his first ever 7-second run.
Try and keep the front wheels down, Laurie. Oh, he has. That's 988. It's a green light drag race. We'll sort this one out at the stripe. Oh, Colin Morris is a little bit loose. Thomas Bublitz, he's out in front, and as long as he doesn't break out, he's got the win, and he has! Thomas Bublitz. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are literally moments away. If you're not anywhere near, please come forward as we will get ready to do the wonderful chip draw and the check presentation. We are literally just moments away.
Oh, we do love to be by the seaside. Oh, we do.
Today, he went through round one, unfortunately got beaten by our finalist in the big bracket, but you've had a great day's racing
and
as well.
And a 003 last night.
Yeah, I'm not, by the way, if you call me out again, I had to go take in the bait. No way. Okay, before we do the chip draw, we have to present some checks. Well, a big check and a couple of trophies. This, of course, is for the Williams Brothers Big Bracket. Can I please welcome up Dan and Nick Williams from Williams Brothers, who have sponsored this class every single year since its inception. Well done, guys. Thank you ever so much indeed for the continued support. It really does mean a lot to all of the races. We've had 2 long-standing commitments from our sponsors, and you've been one of them. Thank you so much indeed. Okay, then. Let's rewind the clock back to 2018. And this guy stood on this podium holding up the big check. He nearly got it again today. He is your runner-up, though. He still bags £2,000 for his efforts. Representing the Morris boys, it's Colin Morris! Well, huge congratulations, Colin. £2,000 for his effort and the runner-up trophy as well. And that's going to be proudly added to all the silverware that he's got at home. But for every runner-up, there is always a winner. And this guy has travelled a fair way to get here this weekend. And fair to say, the big smile on his face is going to be matched by the size of the cheque that he's about to receive. It's £5,000 and the winner's trophy going to Thomas Bablitz! Huge congratulations, Thomas. He's a regular visitor here to Santa Pod Raceway. And I'll tell you what, that's just about covered his expenses getting here this weekend. Huge congratulations, of course, from the Morris boys runner-up, from Dan and Nick Williams representing the Williams Brothers Speed Shop, and VP, of course. Your winner, let's hear it once again for Thomas. Thomas, you're going to try and do it again tomorrow? And Colin, you want to try? I would be so good if you two ran each other round one, but don't forget it's random pairings. Once again, you're finalists in the big bracket. Thanks very much indeed. Thank you once again, obviously, to Dan and Nick Williams, representing VP and, of course, Williams Brothers Racing. Okay, the fun part, the chip draw. We love this part, don't we? Well, that's if Thomas is any fit state to race again tomorrow. I think we'll have to do an alcohol check in the morning. But no, seriously, Thomas, well done.
Well done, Thomas, but we refuse your entry next year.
Right, the chips are going in, and the first class that we're going to announce is for Tom Wrigley Performance, 5/6 cylinder class. Can all of the drivers, all 16 of you, come into the central part, please, that are in the 5/6 cylinder class, sponsored by Tom Wrigley Performance. Now, I know that Tom is going to be in there as well, as he qualified number 6. Come on, we need 16 of you to come front and centre. Oh, they'll make their way in. They're filtering through. Here they come. Okay. Well, actually, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, yeah, well, I think I've got 16 there. Right then. Okay, so we have a chip draw. Keith, what do you reckon? Any key matchups here? We know what number 1, Paul Zubek, went 663. Konstantin went 680. Will those two meet in round 1?
It could easily happen. 680 against 660. That's a goodbye, someone.
Okay, let's do the first chip draw then of this Doorslammers. Open the lid. Pull those chips out one by one. And are we doing left lane first then right lane? Left lane first. Yep. So in the Kestrel beer lane, it will be chip number 2, Konstantin Dinev. Oh, he's in the first pair.
Step forward. Step forward.
Who's he got? It's got a 1 in it, but it's number 10, Marcus Daly. Oh, okay. So Konstantin will be taking on a Marcus Daly.
Very quickly. So how do you feel about that, Marcus? One of the quickest cars in the world, four-wheel drive.
He still can get next lane.
Absolutely. Konstantin, a great day. You had a lot of engine damage yesterday, but today was really good.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to say that 5 is not always less than 6, and I hope I'll show it tomorrow.
Wow! Doing it for Bulgaria. Konstantin Dinev, everybody. Well done, fellas.
Okay, the next the next chip out is number 12, Nathan Freak. Okay, I wonder who Nathan is going to get.
Someone with a complete engine.
It is number 4, Daniel Shine. Daniel, number 4 qualifier, went 8.18. Nathan went 8.93. 2 8-second cars going to be meeting in round number 1. Okay, next chip out, Mark Mosley, number 13. This guy's got form at this event. He knows how to do well here. But who's he got? It is chip number 9, Cassius Pavilanoy. I hope I have got
he's
this.
Broken.
Oh.
I think. So you've come down to look nice so we don't get mad because he's not told anyone. Yeah, that's really good, actually.
Okay, so unfortunately, well, it actually looks like then that it's going to be a bye. Well, you'll take that one.
So, Mark, you can get completely sideways at half track without worrying about anyone in the other lane.
That was my plan, to frighten everyone off of getting beside me.
It worked, man. Keep it up.
Thanks, mate.
Okay, this is the chip that's come out next. It is, of course, number 1, Paul Zubek.
This is what Superman looks like, everybody, in real life. Look at that. Camo shorts.
And this is a good matchup, actually. Let's see how this one pans out tomorrow. It's chip number 8, JC Grant.
Oh, dear. Welcome to Doorslammers, JC. Very, very quickly, first of all, JC, first weekend with the car, doing okay?
I'm pleased to sneak in a qualifier until now.
Right, until right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've seen Paul Zubek's car. You don't know this, but I've been messaging Andreas Artisan all day, and he is so excited. Probably not as excited as you, but what a day.
I don't know.
Well, that's good.
He's English.
It's okay. Sorry, my fault. My fault. But it's been an incredible day.
Thank you.
Everybody, number one qualifier in 5 and 6 cylinder. That is Paul Zubek. Give him a round of applause, everybody. 663 with that Skyline.
Yeah.
212
JC,
now, I think.
just to let you know, if you knock him out, you pick out the John Webster bounty. So it's 50 quid extra just in case. You never know. Go knock him out. Okay, next chip out is number 14, Mike Ball. Well done, Mike. Let's see who
Hang on,
he's
that
gonna
sounded
get.
like a boo. No? All right, fair enough.
He's got chip number 11, Sandro Widmer. Ah, the other GTR. Okay, that's going to be a good battle as well. Pretty close in qualifying.
Outstanding, actually.
Yeah, there's only 1400s between them. Best of luck for tomorrow, guys. Okay. Next up, chip number 3, Marcus Velt. There he comes with the Golf.
In socks and sandals.
Going to be taking on number 15, Karum Rolf. Where's Karum? Okay, right, so you got a mystery contender. You'll find out, you'll see him tomorrow. Okay, next out, Harvey Bogle, number 16. Let's see who Harvey's going to be getting. It's Tom Wrigley, number 6. Oh, that had to happen, didn't it?
Just very quickly, both of you, to see both your performance houses if you get involved in drag racing. Tom, thank you for supporting the class as well. It's been absolutely amazing this weekend.
Yeah, it's been a great weekend. We look forward to it every year, and yeah, such a great variety of cars, and yeah, absolutely awesome.
What can you do about those pesky four-wheel drive cars?
Yeah, well, mine's one actually.
Okay, what can you do about him?
Listen, as he knows, the Supra is a bit poorly at the moment. No excuses, but we'll give it everything and see what happens.
It's great to see you both. Thank you, Rashideen. Tom Wrigley and Harvey Bogle, everybody.
Right, Mark Mosley, just to let you know, you haven't actually got the bye because we have just found out that Cassius may not be entirely broken. They're working hard to fix the car, so you may get a race tomorrow.
Hang on, how is a car not entirely broken?
Well, they're trying to fix it.
A little bit broken. A little bit broken, yeah?
A little bit broken.
It's got a limp.
Next up, it's chip number 7, Martin Gren. Coming on forward, who's he going to get?
Woohoo!
Chip number 5, Dave Henderson.
Oh, Dave doesn't look happy about that. I mean, seriously, this is one of our favourite cars. You can't knock him out.
We'll see.
Yeah, of course we will. We love both of you. Dave Henderson and Martin as well, everybody. Thank you.
Okay, so that is all of the chips drawn for 6-cylinder. Just double-checking the pen. Anybody not been drawn out? No, that's correct then. So take a photograph of that board, folks. That is the 6-cylinder draw taking place, and of course 5-cylinder mixed in for Tom Wrigley Performance. Best of luck tomorrow, guys.
Luke up now. Luke, do you want to do the 4-cylinder?
Right, next up then, 4-cylinder. We're going to ask Luke to come up and help us out with this one as well. Representing European Front Drive, of course, another one of our sponsors. Another man in the tower is doing an awesome job this weekend. So the chips are in. Now then, 30 chips have gone into the draw for 4-cylinder. You know most of these guys. You see these guys race a fair bit.
So could we have all the 4-cylinder guys step forward, please? All very gingerly and slowly and all trying to stay at the back, are we? Yes, okay, there we go. Apart from one man in the shorts, obviously. There we go. But yes, if you'd like to come on down, please.
Okay, they make their way in.
You've got to step forward, and when your chips are drawn, you've got to pretend you like each other, all right?
Just for that moment.
None of this racing stuff. You've got to be friendly. All right?
I know it's been hot in the tower, but we don't smell that bad. Please do come a bit closer and form a lineup for us, and we'll pick our favourites.
He does.
Okay, the first chip out of the pot is number 6. It's Jack Krugel.
Ooh.
Oh. Who's he going to get? It is chip number 19, Adam Skinner with the rat.
Woohoo!
He's on the phone. He's like, oh, 1 minute, business, sorry.
Yeah. Hang on, Mum, I've got number 6.
Okay, best of luck to you two tomorrow. Okay, next one out.
Number
Chip
seven. It is Danny Hyman. Danny's been teased with a 9.0 all weekend. Could he get an 8 against whoever it is going to be? And it is Dave Reed with the Ford Fiesta. Where's Dave Reed? There we go. What number?
Oh, he's 16.
16.
Yeah, Dave Reed, number 16, taking on number 7, Danny Hyman.
Number 29, second page. Adam Phillips with the VW Beetle. He's like, me, straightforward, I'll take anyone on. Come on. He's going to take on number 24, which is James Hillier. Beetle versus Beetle.
Oh.
There we go.
They'll
Very
take
happy
that.
with that.
They will take that all day long.
So that is going to be an air-cooled versus a Subaru engine, I think it was, wasn't it?
Well, that's something we
Fight.
didn't want to see. We didn't want to see a VW Love Fest. But
Yeah.
not yet, anyway.
Chip number 4, Chris Todd. Look at Kev Hyde. He's like, no, no.
Oh, he's got a buy!
Oh.
Ah, yes!
He looked scared then when you called him.
Can't believe that.
He was like, who's by?
who is by?
Number 25 is Paul Braithwaite, who is...
Withdrawn.
He messaged to say I have broken, so whether he is...
Is he
He's
here?
still on there anyway, but...
Because if he hasn't declared it, he's got a buy.
Oh! Okay, then, Paul, quick, you haven't actually declared it, but come down, creep down.
Yeah, stage it with the starter
Stage it with the starter motor. Okay. Well, there's only one buy left in the whole draw.
Ooh. And it's not this one. Number 26, that is Miles Yarney. Miles steps forward.
Further than anyone else as well. He stepped right forward.
He's going to take on number 11, that is Darren Scannell. Oh. Hey, Kev, chip number 1.
He's got his fan club.
Right, who do you want him to race?
Anybody? Bye.
Well, there you go.
Chip number 27, Peter Fawn. You never know. You never know.
You never know, Peter.
Chip number 28, Danny Bowley.
The MR2. Oh, no, Audi, isn't it? Sorry.
And he has got chip number 22, Adam Williamson.
Who just sneaked in at the back in
Snuck
time.
in, literally
well done.
timed that perfectly, didn't you? Chip number 21, that is Lars Mortensen. And he is going to face chip number 23. That is up here. That is Nick Foote with the Audi TT. Is Nick out there? He didn't step forward. Chip number 30. That is Andy Hughes. Andy Hughes has been a long way before. So even being number 30, but he's got a buy run.
Oh! How does that feel? 30th qualifier gets a buy.
And that's the last buy, so it's all pairings from now on.
Chip number 14, Gino Bernardine. Where's Gino? There you are, my man. Good to see you back always. He gets chip number 8, which is Nils Alderman from Germany. Comes around.
Oh, dear. He's got his work stuff on. You've got your work cut out. Look at that. That's definitely work attire.
They're almost matching. Chip number 13, unlucky for some, but John Gamble will be racing. Chip number 20, which is Dustin Carolis from the Netherlands. Where is he? There he is.
I wouldn't be cheering. He doesn't stay in his own lane. Seriously.
Right, chip number 18. We are Tom Semper. Tom will race chip number 12, and that is Ross Hampson. Where's Ross? There we go. Chip number 5, Richie Webb with the Crazy Beetle. Nice bit of driving earlier. You will face number 15, and it is Sonny Lang.
You do know, Richie, you can't knock out one of the Danish cars because we love them. Okay, fair enough.
Chip number 17. It is Michael Strachan. Step forward, sir. You will be racing chip number 10. That is Chris Waterhouse, two fellow VW DRC racers.
Well, we're getting to the bottom of the barrel.
Dig around and chip, what's that?
Colin,
number 9.
Colin, that's a bit rude.
Chip number 9, Gert Mertz. We'll have chip number 2, Julian Bayer from Germany. In round number 1, competitor. And that is all of our chips for the Vossler UK 4-cylinder class. Get a photo, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck tomorrow.
Right, whilst the photographs are being taken, can we have Turbo Smart Pro Street racers into the middle, please? There's 8 of you. So Mark Sheridan, Matthew Southcott, Joe Baxter, Dave Mace, Rob Carter, Victoria Smith, Justin Walnut and Davey Murdoch. Let's have you into the middle, please. Straight away.
Come on, don't be scared. We'll only talk to all of you.
Yeah, they're making their way through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look at that. Single file all the way in. They're lining up, ready to be shot.
I mean, this is one of the classes that's been reduced to an 8-car ladder now.
Okay, the chips are in. Let's see who comes out first. It's chip number 7, Justin Woolner. And who's he got? It's chip number 6, Victoria Smith.
Oh, dear. They don't look upset about that.
Right, who was number 1? Mark Sheridan.
Oh, Mark, number 1 for the first time ever.
We'll be taking on number 4, Dave Mace. Outlaw Street taking on Street Eliminator. And that's fact, there's another pair there. Outlaw Street taking on Street Eliminator. Oh, interesting. Right, the next chip out, representing Street Eliminator, is Joe Baxter, number 3.
So young and good looking versus...
It's chip number 8, Davey Murdoch.
Oh! Versus, well, Davey.
Right,
all I'm going to say. Yeah.
One more pair. Last pair. Right, next out, it's Scampy himself, Mr. Mark. Where is he? I'm looking for him. He's hiding. He's hiding under that hat. Matt Southcott. We all know he's going to be racing. It's number 5, Rob Carter. It's another Outlaw Street taking on Street Eliminator.
That's going to be a lot of fun because they're all very, very, very evenly matched.
Yeah, I just want to add, we need a big thank you to Turbo Smart that support the class. Great act, and thank you very much for the support of the class.
So there's your pairings. Take a photograph of the board so you know who you're going to be racing. But 3 Outlaw Street versus Street Eliminator. 1 All Street Eliminator. That's brilliant.
I hate to say it, I think they're all too pissed to get their phones out because no one's done it. Have you noticed? No one's actually gone over and taken a photograph of the ladder.
They won't know they're racing tomorrow.
Okay, we move on then to True Street. Thanks ever so much.
So everyone from True Street, if you wouldn't mind stepping forward, other than Joe, of course, everyone else. We need more than just you, mate. Sorry.
Right, True Street, in you come. Okay, True Street. 14 cars entered.
16 car field.
Are they all there? Looks pretty good.
They look a bit far away, though, don't you think? They're all
Come
crowding
on
the
in
back.
a bit. We
Yeah.
don't bite.
And if you could all hold hands like these two as well, that'd be great. Anyone else want to join in?
Right, let's just see who wants to avoid each other as the first chip comes out. And it is Phoebe Nasser, number 14. Is it going to be Chris's chip? Oh, nearly. No, it's not. It's Lee Whelan, number 2.
I think she'd have probably preferred to have Chris, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Lee, fantastic entertainment. I know we had a chat this morning, but keep that fun going. Right, next up then. Oh, this man's carried the big check before. It's Arnie Pament. Oh, Arnie, you're going to get me. That's number 8 taking on number 12, Joe Elliott. So the Javelin taking on the little Yaris. Still going to be entertaining. Joe, awesome taking part this weekend, mate. I love it. Yeah. Ah, right, yeah. 6-cylinder. Right. Next up then, Lee Jasper, number 9, with the Camaro. Going to be taking on a Byron. Hey!
Ring that bell.
Yeah, he'll take that one.
That's all because of the Williams brothers hoodie, by the way. That's what did it. Yeah, that's got to be what did it.
Right, chip number 11, Luke Wilson. Going to be taking on... He's got the other Byron!
Give that man a Williams brothers hoodie quickly because he hasn't got one.
Right, that's the 2 buys. It's all pairings from now on. Next up, Simon Paul, chip number 5. Going to be taking on chip number 6, Liviu Marianduta. Oh, very close in qualifying 5 and 6, just 0.2 of a second between them. Next out is Smith. Steps forward. And gets chip number 3, Patrick Welk.
Don't hang your head. He broke the gearbox, so it's all good.
Old respect to each other, trying to headbutt each other then as well.
No, don't laugh. That wasn't an opportunity to laugh at him for breaking the gearbox. He fixed... Okay, all right.
Yeah.
He did fix it again and then run a lot quicker, so sorry.
Right then, it is Chip Strotz.
Oh, we've only got one left.
That's got to be... It is his chip number 13, Peter Bailey. Oh, you're a little bit previous on that one, Chris. A little bit previous.
Now there's still one more pair to go.
Yeah. It is number 5. Oh, hang on. I thought number 5 had already come out. Oh, sorry. Right, Simon Paul. Oh, sorry, 4. I'm going berserk.
People standing 10 foot away are telling you what the number is.
It's Chris Nasser, number 4. Come on, Chris. You know he's number 10, John Ledley. I did it deliberately to wind them up over there, you know.
Yeah, it worked.
Okay, so take a photograph, folks. That's who you've all got tomorrow in True Street.
Look at that, taking photographs of the pairings. Oh, everyone.
Jeff. Right, the next class is 760. Heads up, in you come.
And come please.
Jeff Bull to the stage, please. Belinda, you can stay in the pen because you're one of our racers, but if Jeff Bull can come up to the stage, and let's have the rest of 760 into the pen. Right, well, we got 4 of them.
Good job it's not
Here come the others.
It's a good job it's not a beauty contest, isn't it, really? Sorry.
There's Belinda. Jeff, we need you up on the stage, please, Jeff.
Until Belinda arrived, of course. Sorry,
Yeah.
I have to say that.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the sponsor of 760 Heads Up, Mr. Jeff Bull.
Just to remind everyone, this class is now also an 8-car ladder. So it's 8 cars fighting it out.
And also, once again, Jeff, thank you ever so much indeed for the sponsorship of the class. It means a lot to all of the racers and, of course, being part of the National Championship as well. So 760 is progressing. Loads of great cars entered this weekend. You've got to be absolutely delighted.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to see them all at the track.
Most definitely. Right, let's see who they're all going to be racing. And let's, of course, see how your missus gets on as well. Let's get those chips out. It is chip number 8 first up. Phil O'Brien with the Camaro.
Did Phil get in?
Yeah, he's on the list. Oh, yeah,
okay.
Yeah, it was a withdrawal of Ian Brown. So Phil O'Brien is in. And who's he going to be racing?
Who's booing? Seriously?
He's going to be racing number 1, John Sleeth. So Phil O'Brien will be taking on John Sleeth. But Phil ran 7.97. He's in with a shout, most definitely.
Can I just say, Harrison Brown, did you just boo? You booed, didn't you? You booed. I thought you did. Anyway, moving on.
Right, next up.
Well spotted, sir.
Chip number 4, Kev Perkins. Going to be taking on chip number 6, Reuven Dawson. Super competitive. I'm loving this. Next up, chip number 2, it's Mark Turner. There's only 3 chips left in the draw. Going to be taking on chip number 7, Rob Smallworth. Last 2 chips are, and they're both very good friends of mine. Chip number 5, Nick Williams with the Copo. Is going to be taking on Jeff's wife, of course, Belinda Bull. Chip number 3. Okay, there's your matchups for tomorrow. Phil O'Brien taking on John Sleeth. Kev Perkins taking on Reuven Dawson. Mark Turner against Rob Smallworth. And finally, Nick Williams taking on Belinda Bull. Once again, 760 Heads Up. Big thanks to Jeff Bull, the sponsor of 760.
Thank you, Jeff.
Cheers, Jeff.
What's next, Colin? Doorslammers. Yeah. That's the one. Then I'll hand up.
Okay, who likes big, hairy Doorslammers, as Darryl loves to call them? Let's get them in. Pro Doorslammer, in to the pen, please. Pro Doorslammer. Sponsored by VP. Huge
not
thanks
hairy,
to them.
Not hairy, named after Dave, by the way. That's just I came up with that years ago. Dave, you got a buy run because no one else is here. No, it's all right.
Here they all come. Andre Arnover makes his way in. John Webster.
The opposite of hairy.
Mike Malcolm. Swift. What awesome weekend he's been having this weekend. 7 O's.
And
Mix Kev Slyfield. Dave Vector. Hi, Dave. I haven't seen you yet this weekend. Good to see you. Andy Robbins. They're all coming in. Bruno has taken some money from this event for. Mark Hartfeld, welcome back to you.
I have to say, it's great to see the youth getting into drag racing.
Yeah.
Have you noticed?
Yeah.
I think, actually, Michael got to be the youngest of everyone. He looks it.
Yeah.
He's got... Well, you know, he looks it.
They look ever so angry.
Not a surprise, really. Right, carry on.
So
Quickly.
the chips go in. Let's see how they come out. The best of luck to all of you, of course. Right, first up, chip number 4, Michel Turenne. Who will he be taking on? Oh, it is chip number 2, David Vector. It's an all-Dutch affair.
Hang on, isn't Dutch affair a No, never mind. Anyway, I forgot.
Yes, you're right.
It could be, yeah.
Okay, they wanted to avoid each other, but they haven't. They've got each other round 1. Right, next out the draw, chip number 14, Dave Smith. Who has Dave got? It is your European champion in Pro Bod number 3, Jari Ratanemi. Oh, they've been stood next to each other in the pen. They've actually lined up together this weekend, I think, on the track as well. So best of luck to you two. Next out, chip number 7, Kev Slyfield.
Big up the pensioners.
Kev Slyfield is going to be taking on no one. He's got the buy run.
Woohoo! Hang on a minute, just a second. Right, Kev, come here a minute. I know the government are big on helping pensioners, but it's also the chip draw that's helped you today as well.
That's the only way it should be.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, in all seriousness, you absolutely deserve it. Thank you for coming back, mate.
Thank you.
Well done,
Good
Kev
luck tomorrow,
Slyfield.
everybody.
Well done, Kev.
Next out the draw, it is chip number 11, Dave Swift. Who's Dave Swift got? Oh dear. Dave Swift has got Andre Arnover, chip number 1. Woohoo!
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Right, very quickly, Dave, will you be taking the boost control off as well tomorrow? No. Okay. Andre, will you?
Yeah.
Anyway, terrific run today. It's not gone to plan completely, but I guess the 570 is not bad any day.
Yeah, we tried to get the T56, but it didn't happen. So, but you have to try. That's the only way how you can do that. But yeah, this 570, it was quite good run. I'm happy with that.
It looked pretty good. Ladies and gentlemen, I also want you to give him a big round of applause. Not he's your number 1 qualifier, but he's an honorary Englishman. Andre Arnover, everybody. Spends most of his summer here at Santa Pod Raceway, and we're very grateful.
Dave,
well.
just so you know, if you knock him out, you get the John Webster bounty as well for 50 quid for knocking him out. Just a little bit of added incentive for you. Okay, next out is chip number 13, Thomas Rand. Where are you, Thomas? Let's see who you're going to be racing tomorrow. He gets chip number 9, John Tebenham.
Woohoo! Right, bit of advice, Thomas. Let him do his burnout first, right? Just stay out the way.
Right, next out the draw, Andy Robinson, chip number 6.
Woohoo!
Who's he got? He's got Webster.
Oh, dearie me. 2 of the founder members of ProMod in the UK. Rex, who are you going to be cheering for? Come on, Rex. Who are you going to be cheering for?
Yeah, we know.
Andy. Yeah, Grandad. Well done.
Right, next out is chip number 8, Bruno Bada.
Bruno!
Is he going to be taking on Mark Hardfeld? Who's he going to get? Let's have a look. It is Mark Hardfeld, chip number 5. Oh, dear you. Sometimes you can't. Right, the next one out is chip number 10, Mike Malmgren. Now then, I think I know what's coming out next.
Me too.
There's only one chip left in there, and it's the buy. Oh! So Mike Malmgren gets a buy into round number 2.
Definitely worth showing up a week early, yeah? Absolutely.
Good start.
Well done, sir.
So there's your matchups. Michelle Turenne taking on Dave Vector. Dave Smith against Yeri Rantanemi. Kev Slyfield gets the bye. Dave Swift takes on Andre Arnover. Thomas Ramp takes on John Tebenham. Andy Robinson against John Webster. Bruno Bada against Mark Hartfeld. And Michael Malmgren gets the bye.
So we've got Dutch against Dutch, we've got English against English, and we've got German against...
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again to VP for their sponsorship of Pro Doorslammer. They've been with us from day one and sponsored it every single year.
Yeah, absolutely great. Yeah, brilliant. Luke? Can we have a Luke?
Okay, it is time of our last class of the day. This is Luke's baby. It really is. And I know we need to get all your front-wheel drives into the centre, please. All front-wheel drive into the centre, please.
Yeah, that's it. Try and take up the whole shot. Go on, the whole shot, whole shot.
Oh, beer down. Oh. Jacob, do you just want to call him out now? No?
Right. Before we do the chip draw, and I know Luke will ask you at the end, but I'm going to ask you now, do not leave the pen after this draw? Because I know Luke wants to get all of you together for a photo for the European front-wheel drive page, okay? Is that correct, Luke? You want them all for a photo?
Oh, we always do an annual photo,
It's
yes.
just a reminder.
So, we've still got... That can't be everyone, can it?
Also, if everyone could stand kind of over this
Yeah.
way so we could get everyone in shot, and mainly make sure Matt isn't at the front, all right? That would be really good. No, sorry. I'm joking. Like that. Yeah, we go.
Who we got missing? Who we got missing? There's... Not everyone's here. You're here. Oh, well done. Where's Amir? Oh, Amir. My friend. Next weekend. Alan's in the group. Oh, my God. What is Terry wearing? You haven't got a backpack, have you?
Hang on a minute. Can I just ask, is that a promotion from being mayor? Or not?
Where's Colin gone?
Promotion or demotion?
1 minute. Colin's run away with the list, so don't pull anything out yet. I'm not going to be able to do it.
Behind you.
Oh, are you? Oh, no, you're
Here
not.
we come.
Come on, then. Don't forget, make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be noisy for this. This is going to be the smallest group we've ever done. No, 64. It's only 32 cars.
Only 32.
Only 32 cars.
There we go.
Are you sure you can read that far away?
I've got bionic eyes, you know that.
Clearly not. Come on, then. Well, we'll start off with number 1. So, chip number 1. David Lammick, the 2 times champion of the Doorslammers.
Don't hide. Please step to the
Step
front.
forward, Mr. 7 Second Man. Let's show off that T-shirt to everybody.
Woohoo!
Well, it is going to be an Opel versus a Vauxhall. Number 10, Darren Dewhurst. Come on, Darren. You don't have to hide. Come and hug him. So he's at the front.
Here he comes.
I've got to just have
Don't
a
look
quick
at the
word.
camera.
Very quick word. David, just an amazing weekend. Did you ever think you'd be that quick? I mean, maybe into the 7s a little bit, but 7.5.
I thinking to make a 7, 8, 9, but 7.5 I don't thinking.
So what? Without having to kill me, what did you do?
I changed some settings, car make better 60 feet and put some more power and transmission now is working. I spent 1 year to repair this.
Well, really last question. What the hell have you been doing for years? Because, you know, it's obviously been in there for that time.
I don't know. I like progress and I will working to make better and better time.
It really is amazing, though. So you're number 1 qualifier, and also, Darren, you're going up against Mr. 7.5.
I'm going to try my best.
That's all you can do. UK and Poland in round 1, everybody. Give them a round of applause, please.
Okay, next up it is chip number 26, all the way from Malta, Gert Gretsch. The Maltese are very quiet this year, aren't they? He's going to face chip number 15. That is Joachim Schumacher from Germany.
Has Joachim Schumacher fixed it?
I don't know. They're working on it. Chip number 29, Jacob Bailey.
He's a lot more popular than the Maltese at the moment.
Yeah. He's going to get chip number 25, fellow VWDLC racer Jake Tipping.
Ahmed just said, "Oh God, that's not great, is it?" you might want not to stand right there, mate. Sorry about that.
Chip number 28 got in there right at the end. Lisette de Koning, step forward. Come on, come on. You've had a hard weekend. You are going to be facing chip number 5. He goes, Terry Newton.
Just really quickly. First of all, really? So if you beat her, she's not, well, yeah, okay. Lisette, first of all, not a great weekend till the really last session. Was that quite nervous?
Yes.
Very nervous, yeah?
Yes.
You did it really well, though. And Terry, we have to rename... Fucking hell. Sorry. Is that live stream? Oh, great. Anyway, whatever. Terry, we've got to rename. Oh, bollocks. We've got to rename your car the Flying Pig.
Yeah, I know when I'm against pork.
Well, you've got to do it. Anyway, you've got Lizette round one. Terrific effort. Well done on all the coverage. Well done for supporting everybody in the class as well, mate. Genuinely, apart from the outfit, you're a serious credit to Front Wheel Drive. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Round of applause, please, for Terry Newton and Lizette.
Okay, chip number 12, Matt Davison.
And apologies if anyone had kids here. Sorry about that.
Okay, Mr. Boost will be facing up against chip number 7, Rafael Kako. 9 zeros a lot of the time this weekend. Both of these would love an 8-second pass tomorrow. Chip number 22. Chip number 22 is Romain Loret from France. Step forward, my friend. Come on. Step forward. Show your beautiful face. You're going to be facing number 32, Alan Kenyon. Woohoo! If everybody knows, he beat the number 1, didn't you? I did. Who did you beat? Smashed him. Chip number 13. It is Karl Monk's consistent mid 9-second runner against chip number 3, Ahmed Jamshed.
Hang on, Ahmed said Karl Monks you got, mate. That's right. Is that good?
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay, Carl, anything to say about that? Apparently not, no.
Chip number 23, Helder Piera with the TDI Corboda. Chip number 16, we are Lewis Simpson. Here. Yeah. Chip number 17, where are we? José Hatil from Guadalupe in the Caribbean, or the Caribbean, whichever one you want to say.
Long distance award, folks.
Furthest flown. Well done. You're going to face chip number 18, just behind you, Nicolas Hakier from France.
Just 100th of a second between them when qualifying.
That's going to be a real good race. Chip number 31. This is Ben Faggeter. Where are you? Little hand at the back there. You're going to face chip number 19, George Baker. Chip
very quickly, have you noticed Callum's actually checking with Terry which photographs he can use to go on the SantaPod website? Right. Are you gonna get strung up if I put this one up or this one up? Okay, just to make sure.
Right, chip number 27, Mohammed Munir. You will have chip number 21. That is Anthony Mincher. Chip number 30, Gino de Jong. So it is going to be the Netherlands against the UK. It is chip number 4, Calvin Skerritt to EGC. Oh! Chip number 2, Petros Taxopoulos from Greece. Hey, who's still in? Who's still in? Hands up. Asher, you were straight up. You take him, wouldn't you? You take him. It's not going to be you. It is going to be Yorel Wells, manager. Chip number 20. That is Grant Moore. Goo! My pick in the sweepstake. Come on. Pick him a good one. Pick him a... No, I said pick him a good one. Number 6, Ludovic Ferte. Light work, you say. Chip number 24, Asher Jamshed. You will be facing chip number 11, Raggy Craig Evans. Right, next up, chip number 8, Martin Datey, the UK's fastest Vauxhall. Well done today. You've got number 14, Simon Crowley. I think that's everyone. Short and sharp, only 32 car ladder. Get your photos, ladies and gentlemen. 32. There we go.
Well, big congratulations. Don't forget, all front-wheel drive, please hang around for a photo on the stage afterwards. Right then, folks, that is it. That is the chip draw completed. I'd like to wish you all the very best of luck tomorrow. Can I please also remind you of a noise curfew? No more engines to be fired up this evening, and no engines to be started until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. So we are on a noise curfew now for engines until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. That is very, very important. The best of luck to everybody tomorrow. Have a great evening, and we will see you here for Doorslammers Elimination Day here tomorrow at Sanapod Raceway, the home of European drag racing and home to the Doorslammers. See you tomorrow. Good night.